I just love that song. It's time for our theme song. Get I am what I am. Dance like I'm living sand. Am I a child of the dance? I hate you. You bitch scam. I just put up in the face and I need it on the cake. I think I'm out for one cake. I don't think. I don't think time. I think for the time to be up here every week. On the daily basis, I'm not a witness. I judge everybody on their own basis. I don't think I don't think I don't think I don't do it. I don't do it. What is living in me? I don't understand. one day, man and women will come together and play in the same thing. But right now, we're on the fourth side. Hey, everybody, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. It's a big smile. That always ends right there on the phone. Isn't that amazing, ladies and gentlemen? I made the green figure in the cat function. And I didn't realize it until now. The cat function green. So the green's a little outside. So it is what it is. Let me tell you, it's a little outside. It ain't enough for me to stop the show and start it. So I'm just going to deal with it. But basically, whatever I show you, you should go back and watch it yourself. But you should listen to my commentary. And then if you agree, share the video. And if you don't agree, hey, don't give me no money. I'm just a man out here telling you what I see. The topic of this show is men are not chasing women like they used to. They're not chasing. The men are not chasing the women like they used to. They're turning back off of them. And I know because I'm starting to back off of them. But as a man, I can testify. I'm doing it. I'm backing off. But I'm seeing it when I go out. That's not paying the woman any time. There's a reason for it. We tired of the game. We tired of the gimme. Every woman I come across, all she talks about is herself and what she wants. It takes two to tango. It's a fault of our Western men. For our women. And we did something that men in other countries will never do. Fight over women. We will fight each other over women. We will try to outdo, try to outspend, try to outdo other brothers to get the same woman. But there's so many of them, more than enough. It makes no sense. It makes no sense, ladies and gentlemen. Why? Men are out there standing on their damn head, doing backflips, trying to get the attention. See, men can easily find the woman if they want. The problem is with her brain. It's a whole lot more here. The problem is y'all seem to have the same corrupted software in your head. Trying to find one that don't have the corrupted software is a man's challenge. A woman's challenge is trying to find that 2% of men that's tall, dark, handsome, in shape, great smile, and 6 figures. And the black community, that's 2% of the population. But the women outnumber the men 8 to 1. So try and break that down. To get an average man, you 8 to 1. That's an average man. Man that might be 5'6", 5'7", might be 200 pounds, might not be handsome, might work a 40-hour-a-week job and make $40,000. You outnumber that man 8 to 1. But y'all will have better luck at an 8 to 1 ratio. But You don't think, hey, wait a minute. There are 8 other women that might be looking at this same man, and I gotta compete against them. Maybe I should stick here. But no, you go for the 2% of men. So if it's an 8-to-1 ratio with the average man, if you're going for the 2% of men, that 8-to-1 ratio is now a 8,000-to-1 ratio. 8,000. That means 8,000 women is looking for that exact same man. In order for you to get that man, you got to compete. And if you have to compete, how are you prized? The man is the prize, not you. Because you need to compete with potentially 8,000 other women that want that same man. Because that's what you say you want. When we ask you, that's what you describe. It's an 8-to-1 ratio to get the guy you don't want. It's an 8,000-to-1 ratio to get the guy you do want. And yet, you hold out. You say, I'm not going to settle. I'm not going to lower my expectations. But you don't get in the gym. You're picking up 3, 4, 5 kids on the way. You're not feminine. You don't know what it means to be a wife. You know what it means to be a man. To go out there and compete in the workforce, but you don't know what a man wants when he come home from work. He don't want to come home to himself. I noticed that a lot of women say they wouldn't date themselves. But yet, they try to make men date themselves. Because a lot of modern women nowadays, they like men with boobies. Boobies and straw hats on their head. You just as mannish as the men are. You just as thuggish as the men are. All you want to do is fight and ruffle with a man, shot, and lay around somewhere with a drink in your hand. That's all I see you ever done. If you ain't talking about working, when your downtime, your relaxing time, you sitting in a bar, you in the lounge, with a drink in your hand. And it must get boring because you need to go overseas. You need to go from state to state. Why? Because all you do is sit around with a drink in your hand. You ain't got to believe me. Go turn on Love and Hip Hop. Go turn on Basketball Wives. Go turn on the Women of Atlanta. What do you see the women doing? Sitting around with a goddamn drink in their hand on in front of them. You ain't got to believe me. Go out in Atlantic City. Check out the casino. There's a woman sitting there with a drink in her hand. Whether she in front of the slot machine, whether she in front of the table, sitting there with a drink in her hand. Next time you go to the Bahamas, the Virgin Islands, next time you take a trip to England, Hawaii, look at what the women doing. Especially the black women. What they doing? Laying around. Even when they go to the beach, they don't get in the water. What they doing? In a hammock. In one of them chairs with a goddamn drink in their hand. Keep talking about building. A man don't want to build with no woman. Who came up with that? Women did. When a man come home from work, the last thing he want to do is think about work. Women come home from work, they can't stop talking about it. We want to relax. We want to come home and have peace. Remember, we're working so that we can have a woman, so we can have kids, and we want to come home and enjoy them. Don't want to come home and have to compete. Yeah, I had a great day on the job today. Yeah, we picked up 2 new contracts. And what you do, honey? We don't want to talk about that when we get home from work. When a man leave work, he done. Otherwise, he wouldn't come home. He would stay where? At work. So why does he want to come home and talk about work? If I'm saying something that don't make sense, anybody welcome to come in here and put me in my place. But if what I'm saying don't make sense, anybody's willing. Anybody can if you willing. Come into the chat and tell me. Give me a little bit of time and we're gonna get what is it called? We're gonna get the I forgot what you call it. I ain't used it in so long. We're gonna be able to have people come up on the show. I forgot what the program called. I know we used to use OBS and whatever the other program where you can have people come in and come up on the screen. We're gonna go back to that. It's been so long, I done forgot what it's called, but we're gonna get back to that. And if people want to come up and give their opinion, they want to come up and debate me, I'd be glad to. But I know I heard a woman tell me that I'm not going to settle. And I looked at her and I said, you ask a man to settle every day. She goes, what do you mean? I said, don't you got 3 kids? By 3 different men. She said, yes. You're asking that man to settle and take a woman that got 3 kids. You're asking a man to settle, knowing he got to deal with 3 baby daddies and their family. You're asking that man to settle. Because he can get a woman with no kids and I had that problem, right? So he's settling. Every time you go get a slice of that cake, or you get them bonbons, or get that pudding, and sit down and stuff your face with it, and you see you putting on weight, and you say, I still look good, he was just gonna have to deal with it. You asking that man to settle. When you say you don't want a man to lie, and then you say, hey honey, do I look good in this? If he tell you hell no, you know you got a damn hog mouth, that man gonna be in trouble, ain't he? So you need a man to lie to you. How you say, when a man don't lie? You make a man lie to you every goddamn day. And he lied to himself. He think you got more jelly rolls in the bakery. He gotta pretend he don't see that. He don't see the varicose veins. He don't see the stretch marks. He don't see it. He gotta pretend. The piercing, the tattoos, the other men on your damn body. The man gotta pretend he don't see that. That's called settling. So why is it that the man gotta settle, but the woman gotta have everything perfect? Somebody make that make sense. I'll be glad to debate me. Anybody when it comes to debate me, I'll be glad to debate you. I would be glad to debate you. Why is it that the woman leaves the relationship 80% of the time? Why is it that the women who only 1 in 4 get married, the lucky ones that get married, walk away from the marriage? Huh? There are some women that have been married twice. You have defied the odds and have pissed on your fellow sisters who will never get married. Y'all got married twice and left both ends. And trying to get married again. But the women who will never get married, what do you think they think when they hear you talk about how, yeah, I got married, but I made more money than him, and I ain't one of them out. Yeah, I just married him because, I needed help raising these kids. Now the kids out the house, I put them on the curb. When your own girlfriends look at you like you retarded. But you think you're doing something. So, y'all have heard from me. So, let's take a look around and see what we can get into. I made the screen big. I might should make it smaller. It looks, it don't look right. But we'll make it work for today. We're looking at a projection screen at random. I will pick anything at random. As a matter of fact, didn't we have something ready to go? Hold on. Where was it? All right, I'll start with this. What the hell? No better than
Today, we'll take a look at videos about how women are reacting to the new child support law and what it could mean for men in the future. Let's see what's going on.
Trump passes insane new child support law. Patriots, if you don't know about this, Trump passed a new law that whoever is paying the child support will get to declare those children on their taxes, okay? So say you're a single father, single mother, and you are not the one paying the child support. You will not get a tax return for your child.
Seems logical to me.
How do you guys feel about that? This all an entity, I guess we're going to see till everything goes through, but this is the talk in the town that Trump is talking about making, and you know what this means, guys. Single mothers, I'm talking to you out there. This one is going to be directed at you.
All the women who voted for that man, if a man pays child support, you can no longer claim them on your taxes. The man has to. He got y'all good, didn't he?
So the idea of that man getting into the White House again terrifies me. I'm not sleeping at night worrying about this.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
He is a tyrant. He's a liar.
What do you guys think about this new law?
Terrified.
Here we go again.
Yo, man, so why you knocking on my door like that?
It's an emergency.
What's up?
I need you to come to the courthouse with me real quick.
Jimmy, come to the corner of hell, man. I ain't going to no corner.
Come on.
What?
So I can take you on the child support. Don't you need to be taking on the child support?
Even he was shocked when he heard that.
Take off the child support?
Yeah.
What? Huh?
No, I'm not.
So you want to be next taking off a child support?
Yeah, come on. Don't you want to take on the child support? You know what it is?
I am tired of business, but why though? Like, why now though? Like,
because Trump's gonna be in office, and you know what I'm saying. He's gonna make it to where you can't file taxes.
No. What's wrong with it up there? Yeah, you want to take them on child support?
you trying to run?
You don't pay child support outside that. Still, you don't pay child support like that.
Men already pay, so this will at least help them out.
I'm talking for it.
I knew it was something.
No, we can let the taxes down.
You know something? I think that taxes sound better than me paying.
Come on, man.
I
Hey, girl, I have them all the time, though. I have them all the time. I spend more money than
no, I would try to work something out with you, but the only reason why you're here because you want to get taxes. Guess who got taxes down? Me. Yeah.
Hey, it's all about that,
man. Hey, I'm not going to no quarrel with you. That's your
Well,
ass.
that's gonna be the next thing that's getting, decided on. Well, I'm saying, we gonna fight and get that.
Get some taxes.
We gonna all come together and we gonna go to the Supreme Court, but that's,
Tell you something.
that's not right.
Hey, let me tell you something. Take it out the Supreme Court. I got my birth certificate.
You said to the Supreme
Even
Court.
if this might be a skit, it's what's going to be happening from now on, where they'll do everything to benefit from that law. But men are 2 steps ahead. This should have always been the way. It's sad that women don't want the man to have anything.
Child support. Did you guys see what Trump just tweeted? Apparently, from now on, any fathers that are currently on child support will get to claim their kid or children for tax season.
Damn!
It's no longer just the mom. And I'm actually very happy about that because I don't think that's fair. Like, you have either the mom or the dad on child support, they're giving you money all year long. So how is it fair that the other parent gets to claim the kid? Or when it's 50-50 and you guys both provide for your kid, how is it fair that one parent gets to take all of that income tax? I've never thought that that's like right, and I'm happy that he's gonna do that now from now on. And in my opinion, if the children are 50-50 with the parents, I think the income tax should be split. If you guys are both providing all year long for your child for whatever they need.
I'm glad there are some women that support this.
Let's talk about the new tax law that may go into effect. This law will allow the parent that's paying child support to claim the child tax credit. Now, I am completely in disagreement with this law. I feel like it will definitely impact single mothers and children the most. There's a lot more that goes into raising a child than just a monthly payment. There's financial, mental, physical, emotional support that is needed.
First of all, dear. First of all, you pick that man, you made that, you decided to have that child. That's number one. Number two, you could have gave the child to the man. No, you wanted to keep it. So you could get the child support. So you got your child support. If the man is paying the child support, why can't he get a tax return? Why you didn't get it? He's paying all year. Why shouldn't he get something at the end of the year? Every April. Chances are, he's going to spend a lot of that money on his child anyway. It ain't got nothing to do with the child. It's you, greedy, husband. You got the problem. Because you feel entitled. 90% of men that's on child support would do for the children anyway. 90% of the men that's on child support would do for the child anyway. The woman want to be smart and drag them down there. Most men will take care of their kids. There's that 10% that won't ever pay anything and probably will sit in jail and lose their license and everything. But the majority of men take care of their kids, whether there's a child support order or not. There are men who don't just give the child support and say, hey, there's a child support, I'm not going to come by and visit the kids, I'm not going to take them out, I'm not going to buy them nothing. No. Most men do that anyway. This is a female entitlement. Something they feel that they deserve. It's about the child, it ain't about you. And most men are going to spend the majority of that tax return on their kids. You mad that they're not going to spend it on you. That's the issue. Because you're not with them anymore. So why should they buy you anything? You don't see the kids coming home with new clothes and new shoes and books, and you're going to be like, he ain't get me nothing. So why didn't he get you something? You making that man pay child support all year. Why he owe you nothing? But he owes kids. You're not with him anymore. He don't owe you anything. So what's the problem, man? You ain't getting the money. That's the problem.
On a regular basis. The parent that is doing the most deserves to receive the most.
Holy Jesus. What is that?
What about a man's struggle? Why don't we talk about that?
I just have to say something, and I know I'm gonna get hate for this, but guys, it's an opinion. Be open-minded. If not, just block me. Guess what Trump is trying to pass as a law? Well, right here it says Trump's new child support law will be crazy. Basically, if you put someone on child support, you will no longer be able to claim the child on your taxes. Only the person who is paying the child support can.
Yes! Hell yeah!
Yeah. All the women who are putting their man on child support, I guarantee you they might not be doing that because they can't claim the child.
It's true. Karma always comes around.
That's crazy. I don't know about y'all, but I really think that Trump is going to be doing some damage up in here. And I mean good. To me, this is good. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't think that you can claim stuff the entire time when you're already the one getting the most money all year round. Think about it. You're getting money all year round for child support. Shouldn't he get something in return for constantly paying you? He's not going to be able to pay you if you don't have money.
That's true, and I respect her smart way of thinking.
As a mother of 4 children, my kids have 3 different dads. I saw Trump's new law, and I agree. If a man is willing to pay child support and they're willing and forced to pay medical support, by them claiming the kids on their taxes, it gives them a break too, okay? I know a lot of people are against this because I personally feel a lot of women look forward to tax season because of those tax refunds, right? But at the end of the day, if you're dependent on a tax refund, maybe you should find a better career path.
Nice.
Stuff like that. But, I mean, yeah, no, I actually think it's a good idea because what's happening is these men are forced to pay child support, or women are forced to pay child support, and then from there, they have to provide medical as well. But if you do not claim your children on medical, if you qualify for any kind of health support, you have to pay out of pocket for your children regardless.
These aren't the kind of reactions I thought I was going to see. I'm glad there are women like this lady out there.
They will not let you add them to the plan unless you claim them on taxes. So I understand why Trump's doing this.
Yeah, you know what's so funny about this child support topic?
We do. I think.
A lot of y'all ain't even on y'all kids' birth certificate. Y'all didn't even put it for a social security card. If the baby mama decided she ain't giving y'all none of the information.
Unfortunately, these are the reactions I was
Did
expecting.
y'all hear what that woman said? She said, some of y'all fathers are not on the birth certificate. The mothers don't have to give the social security numbers of the child up. So how can you file? Do you hear the officer? But does she not realize that when she goes to the court to apply for the child support, she gives the court all that information, you idiot. You stupid idiot. All man gotta do is go to the courthouse and get the information. But this is the idiotic, the selfish thinking that women have. Yeah, a lot of y'all not even on the birth certificate. Well, there's gotta be some way you paying child support, right? There's gotta be an order. Where the order come from? That means the court recognizes him as a father, right? So if the court recognizes him as a father and made him pay child support, then why can't he get the tax credit for the child? If he's paying $150, $200, $300 a month for the child, times 12, that's $1,200, $2,400, $3,600 a year. The earned income tax credit is what? $1,200, $1,400, depending on how many kids you got. The most I've heard was $3,600. So if a man paying $300 a month for child support, that's $3,600 a year. All he's doing is getting his money back. You pay it during the year and you get it back at the end of the month. That's all he was putting most of it. That's a win-win situation. Some fathers might even give you a couple money. What's the problem? Sounds fair to me.
What makes the topic even funnier? A lot of y'all behind the child support. Sir, what tax you got? Oh, okay.
Who's laughing now?
Finally, someone looks at serious men's issues. Congratulations to the current fathers who pay child support.
Like, so basically, the new law is saying that if you are the one paying the child support, like if you pay child support, you get to claim your kids, those kids, on your taxes. So for the moms out there that are collecting child support, you don't get to claim your kids on your taxes. What? I have so many questions.
What we can notice is that this has taken them by surprise.
Because what if they're back, like they missed a pay? I don't know, I got so many questions. And there's about to be a lot of mad people.
That's the second person to ask that question. Remember the black woman said it before? Yeah, what if we pay child support? Well, guess what? The state gonna take the tax return. They're gonna give it to the women. Toward the back child support. What's the problem? If that's the case, the women still gonna get the money. So what's the problem? What's the problem? I'm asking, what's the problem? Either way, you still get the money. What's the problem?
People. But yep, that's the story. That's what's supposedly happening now. So, I guess sorry. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here.
I just want to know why all these men are so ecstatic over Donald Trump's tweet.
Because for once, this year is starting off good. And I hope it keeps going that way.
About the child support. Now, and think on these things, okay? Most likely, if this come into play or come into law, we can't be in arrears. But what I've done with child support with my ex-husband was we got a court order that I get all the evens for the tax or he get all the odds.
I wonder how the new law will affect that.
And we came to an agreement with that. But he lives in a different state. So in the state of Oklahoma, they do state taxes. So he gets that automatically. But because he was $42,000 in arrears, I let him claim the kids because it was coming to me anyway, which helped him because he no longer is in arrears, he no longer is even paying child support.
As long as there is an agreement between both parties, everything will be good. And I wish that was the normal way.
I had to dust off my camera.
Hold on, pause that a second. If the man is in the red, just like what happened with the stimulus package, if a man owes child support, the stimulus package went to the woman, the mother of the child, or children he wasn't paying on. If a man owes money for child support, that's going to come out of that, or you get the whole thing. So either way, you still get the money. The only way you don't get the money is if the man pays child support on time. So what you ought to do is start kissing that man's butt and trying to get a cut of that check instead of moaning and groaning. Start being the best baby mother you can be, and when you come by, it's splurge on the kid. Maybe he'll slide and something. Yeah. Oh no, that's right. That means women got put out. They don't want to say that. You know what? Yeah, you know, if you actually act like a good mother and compete, maybe the man will recognize it and cut you, break you off a little something. But no, y'all think y'all deserve it. You ain't got to do that. Just get it automatic. Because you're you. You just get it automatically because you
Errol, because not Trump sitting up here talking about that for the women who put their baby daddy on child support and that baby daddy sits here and claims all those taxes. I actually do not disagree with that.
Thank you for your support.
I don't. And I know some argument was, well, it needs to be split because some women don't have an income. Why do you have that baby if you don't have an income and the father does? I mean, maybe it's just because I don't have no kids, so I think about stuff like logically. Like, if me and my baby daddy, if me and my man had a kid and we're not together, he's not my baby daddy, and I don't have a job, but he has a job, why am I not giving my child to that man that can financially support that baby?
That was spot on. Both partners should contribute, not just one.
Until I get my stuff together. Like, is that hard? I don't know.
So let's talk about the child support situation. I think you guys probably misread the tweet. That's not what Donald Trump meant. Because child support is 50-50. You didn't know that. The women do pay child support. When you have that child support hearing, that's where they ask both parties to bring their income. They equally calculate both income and determine what the father is going to pay.
That's not always true. The person that keeps the kids isn't the one that pays in most cases.
So the women do pay child support. So it does not make sense for the father to claim child support. It won't make any sense. That will only be bad. Because if that was the case, if Donald Trump was to say, you claim this year and he claimed it next year, it kind of makes sense, but it ain't gonna happen, guys. I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be disappointing for you guys, because it's not gonna happen.
All the time.
I thought it was always the same lazy one. She could barely breathe and barely talk. And yet she's trying to educate somebody. That educates you, sweetie. Get out and walk around the block. Get up from the table and stop eating. Seriously. That's why you sit there with that weird camera in. You don't want to see how fat you is. You can't hide it. You see the shoulders. You see that. You see the big chest. You see the fat in your face. You can't hide it. You got no filter. You got the filter of the camera on. We see it. You can't hide it. Right? You'll be the first one to walk around. I'm a queen. I know I'm a 10. I'm not fat. I'm fat. You blind to yourself. You blind to yourself.
So, child sex credit, child support, so you got y'all in the free. Let me tell you something. If you're only paying $200 to $400 a month for one kid, two kids, it ain't even $4,000-$5,000. This ain't your conversation.
It's shocking coming from someone without a job.
That you should be have thought. Because you're donating. Okay? You're donating to the support of the child. Because nobody can support a child on $200 a month. Okay? It's not your conversation. Okay? So the ones that's paying the 10, the 15, 20K a year, okay, over in that range. Okay? Yeah, they should receive some kind of credit. But that $200, 160, 80, this not your conversation. We're not gonna put y'all over everything, okay?
I don't care how much these men contribute. As long as the father is trying, providing, and being present, that's all that matters.
Guys, I wanted to touch.
That's another thing. That's another thing. It's based on his income. If that's what he makes, and the judge says, according to what you make, this is what you should pay, and still be able to pay your rent and pay your bill. Whether it's 2 months, whether it's 3 months, whether it's $50. That child income tax credit is going to be added on to his tax return. It'll be added on to his tax return. If that's what he can afford to pay, why shouldn't he get the tax return? Now, it's not going to be like the celebrities that pay $10, $20, $50,000 because them celebrities making millions of dollars. But the average man, I can say it. My stepfather made between $350 and $400 a week. Now, could you imagine if he had a child with another woman and he had to pay $400 a month? That's 1 week of pay that we wouldn't see. That's 1 week of pay. But that's not the baby's mother's problem. That would have been my stepfather's problem. It would have been our problem. And then it would have been nice. From April 15, when he filed his taxes, and he get that money back. That's $4,800. She'll get it over the year, and we'll do without it. But we can know every week, every 4 weeks, every 4 weeks. That's why we had nothing to bring into the house. So that one time a year, he'll get it back. Why is that a problem?
Based on that law that Trump is, done passed. Did y'all hear about if the father pays child support for the kid, that at the end of the year, when it's time to file your taxes, you will not be able to file taxes. The only person that can file taxes is the father for that kid. Do y'all hear what I'm saying to y'all?
This law is one of many yet to come. We don't know what laws will come in the future, but we sure know that men have been struggling for the past few years. And it's good to see them get something good lately. This is men's nature. And as men, it is our duty to go against the current of life's hardships and stand unshaken. Well, guys, that was all for today. We'll be back soon.
Of course we ended. I'm so funny.
The chaos that this is creating is horrendous. No one.
Today, we'll take a look at video.
So we're back out of that. Hey, that's us right there. All right. Taking something at random. Okay. Here y'all go.
Men are not obsessed with women like they used to be. Y'all don't find that kind of weird? And to be honest, no, I don't find that kind of weird. So it seems to me like a lot of y'all are now starting to realize that you're either losing value or have lost value from chasing attention. And now that's something that y'all gotta deal with and y'all can't face that fact.
Ojo?
Uh-huh.
Agree, disagree, slightly agree?
I mean, it varies. It depends. I think,
men are a little bit more now focused on just themselves, focus on work, getting to the bag, and allowing the woman to be the last choice of importance, as opposed to how it was before. Chasing the woman, chasing, applying pressure, doing all that. And most of the time, what you have to understand too, is women put up such a front with the chasing and applying pressure, as if there's something that's so different about them as opposed to anyone else that you deal with.
Looks like Ocho was afraid to serve coffee. Just keep it growing.
But then when you actually get a hold and you get to learn that individual and you're allowed access, you come to find out, well, goddamn, I've been doing all this chasing for this, but you ain't no different than nobody else. It's all the same. At the end of the day, I think men's focal point has changed from chasing women to more focusing on themselves, work, family, if that comes into play,
right.
And it's just different now. It's just different now, especially in today's era where we have a lot more women that are in, I hate using the word alpha positions, but
don't hate to use it. Well, I can understand why he hates to use that word, but it seems like he's afraid to move. Is it just me? It looks like Ocho is afraid to move.
They are the men now. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no. I think the thing is Ocho.
Women are the men.
A lot of women. But see, when you keep saying, I don't need a man.
Right.
Then you convince yourself. And then you want to be masculine because you think you can talk to, at the end of the day, that's still a man. And I'm not saying, look, I'm old and know how my grandmother and how I saw everybody raised. See, these women today, they talk about, I want to be treated like my mom and my great grandma got to treat, but y'all don't behave like that.
Hold on. Coffee on the nightcap. Oh.
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
Let's go.
Y'all ain't cooking. Y'all ain't cooking no meal every day. When my grandfather got home at lunch, meal on the table. He got home at dinner, meal on the table. He ate first. It wasn't no arguing back and forth. When my grandfather said they can,
right.
They did.
All right.
They couldn't, they couldn't.
All right.
But y'all, I will do me. Okay, well, do you. I don't have to be a part of it. And so I think the thing is that they convince themselves they don't need a man until they need a man. And then you 20, now you 45, now you 50. Now your options are limited.
Mercy.
Right. Yeah. I don't think.
Sounds like a coffee pot.
I got to tell y'all, it's loud in that bathroom.
Shannon doesn't watch the coffee pot. Come on now, or any other place.
It's loud in that bathroom, y'all.
I think women understand that the options are limited, especially today, especially what they want, right? With their expectations and what they expect and what they're looking for. It's very hard. It's very hard.
No, Joe, it's not hard. But here's the thing: what you want, gotta want you.
Oh,
see, that's the problem. Okay, you want a guy. Oh, he need to be over 6 foot tall. Oh, he needs to make 6 figures.
Right.
Oh, he need to do this. Right. Well, every time you throw out something that he needs to be, you go, I say 15, 20%. So now you down to 5%. That 5% of the man that you want, that's over 6 foot tall, that has a nice body, that makes 6 figures, that's well to do, does he want you? I know you want that.
Isn't it interesting? Like we're at the point now where what used to be a controversial talking point is now being widely accepted on a lot of these platforms. Most people on my channel have heard this point made so many times. And what should that tell you about the current dating market? Well, it should tell you that regardless of a person's status, whether they're a celebrity or a regular person, they're dealing with the same things, right? It's the dating market is a place where it doesn't matter. Money can only take you so far. The women, as you get up there in the socioeconomic ladder, are just that much more delusional. They're dealing with the same type of delusion. The chicks who you take out on dates think they deserve 5-star restaurants. Ocho's fiance asked for 25% of income revenue from this very podcast that he's on. And why did she deserve it? Just because. Just because. It's the same type of delusion, bro. It's the same thing. They're dealing with the same thing. That's why you see the female celebrities, they sound the same. They sound just as confused and deluded of espresso.
Damn. And most of the type of men that they want, you know, is part of the 1%.
Absolutely.
So it puts the dudes that are in the 1%, they just get to pick who they want.
It's hard. It's hard for something to add back to increase the value that constantly gets used. This is what I'm saying, Ocho. Name something that increases value that constantly gets used. You told me about my Ferrari. You said, buy that Ferrari, but put it up.
That's a straight KS point right there. That's a Kevin Samuels line. If you guys remember, that was a go-to for Kevin Samuels. Name something that's gets used over and over again. What gets used? What are they talking about? These women used, cheeks clapped, left and right, passed around. You get a turn, you get a turn, you get a turn. All right. Now, after 30 or 40 dudes have beat it senseless, now she's coming to you asking, well, when are you going to take me seriously for a marriage? Now she's ready to settle down, and she's wondering why nobody wants to give her that ring. I'm not exaggerating those numbers. These chicks out here have insane body counts, if they will keep it real with you. But if you've heard Kevin Samuels use that point before, he's brought that point up many times. You remember.
A bottle of wine. Philippe Rothschild, Petrus, Camus.
Right. 1942.
They ain't drinking. I'm just saying.
Wait a minute. I don't even think the chat heard you. Do me a favor. Say, man, let me get my mother in paper. That, man, hold on. You're going to have to bring that to me again. Hold on. You think I'm not going to do that? Hold on. I have to use that.
Shannon had to watch some chaos.
That's Sunday service.
That's a fact. And I bet you somebody in the comment section could call it out. Let's see. Top comment here says social media F the dating game will up. Somebody else here says to expect someone to be obsessed with you is narcissistic. Let's see. Here we go. Right? Kevin Samuels was the role model men needed, and the fact that people older than him looked up to him as well. I love the value us men are seeing in ourselves. Okay. Yeah, I just had to call that.
Boy, you just dropped the gem right there, and I don't even think the chat was paying attention.
Yeah, because everybody, Ocho, I want somebody at least 6 foot tall. I want somebody at least 200 pounds. I want somebody that make at least 6 figures. I want somebody that go to church. I want somebody that like to travel. So you name 6 things that you like. Okay, right. You find that guy, but he's only probably in the 1%. So that 1% of the men that you're looking for, is he looking for the 15 to 20% of the women that are looking for him?
No. And for some reason, they don't get it.
So now he's not. So now, I'm valuable. I'm this, I'm that. Huh? Tom Brady won.
They know they work. They know they work.
Work is what someone is willing to pay for something. Tom Brady can list his house for $150 million. But I guarantee you, after 6 months over a year, that house they sold, I guarantee you he dropped the price.
Okay.
So now, if somebody comes in and says, Tom, he won $150 million. I give you $100 million cash. Okay, I take it. That's what the house was worth. See, you don't get to determine your worth if somebody's not paying for it. That's why women gotta understand. You keep saying, are you buying yourself? Are you purchasing yourself? So where is the value?
Listen to Shannon make these points.
They call themselves queens.
You know that this is coming from a personal place. You can tell that he's dealt with this in his own life.
Determined.
Just keep in mind, right? You look at somebody as successful as him. He probably runs into women who think that they deserve better than him, that they're going to somehow find somebody else who can give them more than he can give them. He's dealing with this. Guys, you have to, because a lot of guys sit down and think to themselves, all I need to do is become a millionaire, and all my problems when it comes to women will be fixed. Let me not downplay the importance of you not being a bum, right? Because there's a segment here who sits there and goes, yeah, dog, there's no reason because they're going to pick. No, stop. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not championing being a bum out here at all. I am, however, saying that the only problem that money really fixes when it comes to dating for a lot of men is the amount of options that particular status that they achieve when they make money, right? The amount of options that they're open to. But along with a larger pool of women, you're increasing the delusional women as well. But there has to be good, yeah, there are good chicks out there, they are. Not somebody here who sits down and says there's no such thing as a good woman. And the men who say that are out of their mind because they wouldn't agree that there's no such thing as a good man, right? You sound like a chick if you look at life that way. You can't have that one way and then switch up the other one. But these guys are just dealing with a larger pool of delusional women, and especially if they're in a situation where they want to settle down and get married. You've seen Ocho there, which might be getting married, doesn't really look like it's happening, at least he should not marry his woman, in my opinion. They're dealing with the same things that you are in the general public to a great degree, trust me.
Value is only something is only valuable if somebody will purchase it. I want $600,000 for this tube of lip therapy. It's worth $7. They gotta stop this notion of I know my worth. Your worth is what someone is willing to pay for it. That's what worth is. Look at their real worth in the as a matter of fact, I'm Googling.
Serving straight coffee. That's about it, guys. Of course, infusion. What do you guys think? Comment down below.
Alrighty.
So, why you just say?
I called that 3 times. You had to let him say something. You had to let him say something. Yes, we can. While we here, they ain't never been at on the same page. What? She did what? Oh my God, we take this out, but it's not playing. Oh my God, that sounds terrible. What is he doing?
Salute to the MABWT. I'm back with another video. Let's get right into the damn video.
So, who heard? She heard herself? How? What she heard at? I said, oh, she's not the one that got that joke? What she heard at? What you heard at? I said,
they won't give me no money. Now he's taking care of me.
Who heard?
She busted
one in the glass. She busted one in the house?
Yeah.
Hurry up.
Leave that girl alone.
Come on. Stop that. Hey.
and hear me when I say this. Any chick that's not afraid to come out the house looking like that, it's gonna be trouble wherever they go. I'm telling you right now. When they got the fat from the side poking out, dusty sandals, wet weedy lace fronts, and them long eyelashes, and they look like that, and they're not afraid to come out the house like that, it's gonna be trouble. Let's continue with the damn video.
You hoe. No.
You did that in front of the house.
Oh, no, you don't.
Come on, can you just go back down the way?
Get my purse with us, sir. Get my purse. My purse. My purse.
From you and remember about?
Oh, birthday salary back sheet. Miss birthday salary back sheet. Take one line on me. I got all the evidence. I don't even look at my evidence. You know me. I'm tired. I'm fed up. I'm fed up with Palm this County. I'm fed up with the judge. I'm fed up with sheriff, and I'm definitely fed up with them. Because if I would have went through this, they would have neglected me. And y'all neglected me too. It's my child. You see my child picture on the wall. You got some of these. Don't tie you to it.
Incoming voice call from MP. Mobility phone number.
Oh, they don't got doing shit for me. I'm tired of you folks. Oh,
There's a solution to that. Do y'all want to hear what MABW's solution to not having to F to get money or not depending on anybody for money is? If anybody wants to know?
Get a job. Get off.
It's called going to get a job. Putting in some applications, and you don't have to do none of that stuff. You wouldn't have to have sex for money, or you wouldn't have to beg people for money. If you went and got a job, doesn't matter where at, just go get a real legit job, and you don't have to do any of the stuff that you're doing for money.
fake nasty, all fresh on everything.
Anybody injured?
I mean, when I was ready to see me, she hit the glass and it came all in my face.
Alright, don't touch your face, okay?
I touched it on my
Yes.
I was trying to call it was all in my eyes, sir.
Would you like the paramedics to come check you out?
Please.
How old are you?
57.
57. Were you in the car?
No. I'll get it for worse.
Good. Listen, I know we talk of this whole age thing, but okay, let me just put it like this. I have seen 57-year-olds that look better than this.
Yeah, she look rock. God damn it. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but and she brought it up.
I'm just stating the facts. I've seen, and I'm pretty sure some of y'all have seen it too. I've seen 70-year-olds that look better than this. She looks older than 57. I know that's kind of random, but damn.
The glasses crammed in your face.
She loved that one right there too on the side when I was in my room.
So you were inside my room and the glass came in from the outside?
Yeah.
Did she throw something?
Oh shit, I thought she hit it down there. She hit it down there.
Where's the shovel?
The backseat of the car, it's the one thing when he busted that window when she threw up my uncle and he put it in the backseat of the car.
Why is she throwing a shovel at you?
We was out here watching, seeing what was going on. We had a lot of commotion. She came out here yelling at him. I was in my room.
And this is why people need to stop watching stuff all the time, especially when somebody has one of these. Because you will be the innocent bystander that ends up getting hurt. They almost got hurt, and this was just a shovel attack. Imagine if she was let loose with one of these. That's why people need to mind their own damn business. I tell people that all the time. Like, I'm pretty sure we all been there before, but anybody ever remember sticking around watching people fight? Like, you run to the fight to watch people fight. Like, yeah, you happy. Shit, not anymore. Not anymore.
So I stepped outside. I heard a lot of yelling, and whatever argument they had going on over there, she came down here with it.
Did you see this all happen?
Yeah. Yes.
You have your ID with you?
Yeah.
When she threw the shovel, where were y'all standing?
I was right in front of her, like, she came at me, after she threw the shovel, she doubled back.
She threw it where?
She was paying us all, she threw it here, off the line, it was about right here, and she was all around, and she threw it towards the car, like, picked it up, and came out and threw it towards this way. And I was up there, and I was on the phone like I've been, and she asked me, like, what's your name?
Just want to see if I can see any areas where that shovel might have hit this concrete.
No, it is the grass, it didn't hit the concrete.
Okay, got it.
It ain't to the concrete.
Gotcha.
He picked it up to the grass, put it straight up here.
I'm just trying to see if I can get any evidence where the shovel hit the concrete. What is that gonna do? I need the evidence to see if the shovel hit the concrete. Fuck the car. I just wanna see if it hit the concrete. What are you talking about, Sheriff?
Yeah, I'm putting evidence in the road. Okay, so.
That is.
I don't know if that's so, I don't know.
Okay, where was it to begin with? Was it left outside? How did she get hold of it?
When you guys picked it up with her, when you put it in there, where was it when you picked it up? When I picked it up, I put it, right, where was it before you put it in?
Before you put it in the car? Where was it?
Where did you pick it up?
And then, Coach Jordan come back one way.
And what did she do with it?
I got it from when she takes it back.
So you physically took it from her?
Yeah, that's I'm down to that. And that's it.
What is it?
And down to the. Where did that land?
I was curious, but it been showing your friends. So I was there. Thanks very much. I can't not like it.
That's awesome. So I want you to go ahead and tell me what happened.
I went over that door and I come out the door. She had that shell swung in one.
Who was she?
First, not back one.
Who was she?
The girl looked on me.
What did she do? Huh? Who did she do?
Granddaughter.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Having a granddaughter like that. That's so sad, yo. And she probably ain't got no money to fix what she just did to her grandfather's car. And insufferable little bastard.
Alright. She stayed here with you now? Yeah. And she had this vehicle was your vehicle before, right?
Yeah.
What was before?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's in your name?
That's right.
You paid insurance and everything for it?
That's right.
Okay. And does Latonya have access? Does she ever got to do? She car?
No.
Okay. So, eventually it's your responsibility for the vehicle. Yeah. Alright. But she has no business destroying you, correct? Okay. Did you give her permission to knock out the vehicle?
No.
You know, don't worry with you.
Dumb questions like, did you give her permission to knock out the window in the vehicle? What?
I have my ex. What? Go ahead. Now.
Sam, what's up, bro?
She thought that shit out there, so.
I'll take that. And you said so she knocked the window out. Okay, so 10 minutes. Alright. You want to test
Yeah.
Okay. You want to come for a test drive?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. So,
It must be in Florida. I seen the Palm Beach sign on the sheriff's, I believe car, so. Yeah, the game over for her, looked it booked.
baby, you know what? Get right. You know, right, and you have,
The right to go to jail. Yeah, your ass is about to go to jail. You have a right not to say anything, but you about to go to jail. With all that going too. All of that statement, that stinking thing. Woo!
police, and any question, and interrogation, wasting, getting result, you can arrest me. Okay. You are.
Okay, so yeah, I'm getting that back.
So yeah. Okay, so. So, okay, so what I'm saying is, I give you your rights, that you know, if you want to talk, you go ahead.
I know he has color rights. How he must be arrested. Usually cops can say that to you without pulling out the sheet. What the hell are these guys talking about? They up to date with their trainers or what? Like, damn, making a force look bad, fellas.
So, first, you got to bring up things out, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Two, anything you say can be able to be used against you in the court of law.
Even though it's all right,
But basically, anything you tell me,
that he is literally explaining every detail of what he really heard. He has to be a rookie cop. Once you say, once the officer says you have a right to remain silent, everything else is fair play. Stop talking. Either shut up or do what you do and dig yourself deeper in a hole. And that's why I always tell people, you don't have to talk to cops. But people make it seem like I'm the one that's like wrong when I say that. Oh no, you gotta say something to, you ain't gotta say shit to the guy. You have a right to remain silent. Period. Wrong or right. You got a right to remain silent. Shut up and stop giving them information. Stop helping them with their investigation. As simple as that.
I get you.
you might be against me, right?
I might be against you. Anything you say to me, I can use. Yes.
I said,
Bill, having you, everything, you have the right to talk to a lawyer. You have the right to ask you many questions. You have them, or you know any questions. So basically,
I mean, I need to just have a veteran officer read her right.
I'm sorry. All right, y'all.
I sound like you, right?
I tried. This is Florida. I thought it was in the back hills of Mississippi up on the plantation somewhere. I thought it was in the hills of New Orleans. Like, damn, Florida? People in Florida like this? This woman talking about nobody supporting her. Nobody giving her no money. Nobody helping her out. That woman look healthy. She been in the Lord. She eating something. She's there with her grandparents. They letting her live there. She lives in the house so she eats. She got clothes on her back. She got that damn thing on her head. So obviously, she ain't starving and destitute. What the hell is she so angry about? Nobody was giving her money. All they asked for money. Please. You can stay on wait and make your man like me for money. But looking like that, ain't no man gonna go out his way to give her no money. Then one day, she around me. I can guarantee you. The money in my pocket is fake, but she ain't getting nothing. Yeah, right there. But second, she ain't getting no money. Now looking like that.
Sensei to my diehard fans, make sure you watch at least until 9 minutes because watch time is the most important factor to this channel growing and being successful. To new watchers, if you like this video at any point, like and comment. Be sure to follow me on Rumble, Discord, and Twitter. Links below. Because who knows how long you're already stay on the tune. Now let's get into this ridiculous nonsense. Now we'll do it live! Do it live! I love writing and we'll do it live!
you got me, I'm calling you from Chicago, and I go to OCI. I'm 37. 37 industry for a living. I am now a motor coach operator, which is a line for my friends coach bus.
Y'all up.
Okay, you gonna start off coaching bus. Do you have any children? Yes, I do. How many kids?
I have three. Color and 3 kids. They are 20, 18, and 16. All about the same man? Yes. Have you ever been married? Yes. So now, once you get divorced in 2015,
State feet here. What the hell is a motor coach bus driver?
you are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Because these are motor coach buses. So like the Greyhound?
What would you do with the brain if you had one?
I mean, okay, base salary, like 40,000, 45,000. So just like an average salary. I ain't mad at you, pay. But maybe you keep that in mind, depending on how she's going to talk. Okay. So she was married. She had kids with her husband. So she gets points for that. Look, I said something nice. She had 3 kids, all by her husband. She don't got multiple baby daddies. So props for that. But points off for the jailhouse tattoos on her arms. Points off for the fact that she came home for a man in a head wrap and pajamas on. And some pink ridiculous glasses. Put no effort into her parents whatsoever. So she don't think a man's worth getting dolled up.
What's wrong with you?
Multicolored braids, never a good sign.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
what kind of man you looking for? I'm looking for a man that's consistent. That's very important to me. Because these men out there are very consistent. They'll tell you, oh, I'll be there at 9 o'clock and only call me back. I'm saying, I need consistency. I need a man that's a leader. Because nowadays these men aren't leaders. And as a man, you have to put your draw on. That's the relationship that's out there.
She's coming in hard. She's coming on strong, y'all. If a man's not consistent, he doesn't like you like that. If a man saying he'll be there at 5 don't show up, he wasn't feeling you like that. And if you present him like this, I don't blame you. And if you're talking to him in this tone, hey, maybe that's why he didn't show up. You called and said, I'm running a little late. You snapped on him and said that, and I ain't coming. That's all.
You know what? See, another woman that was lucky enough to get married when she was young. She got tired of her husband, or started making more money than him, and thought that she was going to go out into the world and find something better. Now realized that she was already ahead of the game. Only on average, 1 in 4 women will get married. And she was married. Yeah, she divorced her husband in 2015, okay? 10 years later, she's going asking for a man. But she couldn't find another man. So she left her husband thinking she was going to find better. And it's been 10 years, and she couldn't find another man. To you women that's married right now and thinking about leaving, pay attention. Stop watching Madea. Stop watching the Oprah channel. Stop watching Lifetime. Stop watching the Women of Atlanta, Basketball Wives, Love and Hip Hop and all that. Stop it. These shows, these movies, these romance magazines that y'all just love to believe. It's fantasy. You had the dream. You walked away from it. And the problem is that you can't get back. You walked away from the dream, and you can't get back. There's a guy that if you look on my channel, you'll see I make videos on during the pandemic. This man had a nice little company. People were stuck in the house because of the pandemic. People were scared to go outside. They didn't want to get COVID. And so they would keep themselves busy by playing with their protectors and When the pandemic lifted, people started going to the movie theaters. Competition came out. People stopped buying this thing. People like me came along and started exposing him for the crooked that he is. Stopped buying this thing. He's still trying to get back the way he was on the pandemic. He can't get back there. Lived in the garage, the 12 months straight. With no heat, no plumbing, no toilet. I got fixed to the fucking heat. You need to take a dump and piss in a bucket. It was too late to even, and was over by the old club. He just in there eating. People thought he still, whereas he was selling maybe 4 or 5 a month, and he lucky if he was selling totally taking this man, and the man in his own life. Only thing keeping him on is the disability check. He's going to get it tomorrow, and I'm sure they're trying to get a hope instead of eating cakes. The man literally said yesterday he got sick because all he used to take is the last 3 months. And he had to flush himself with water. But he had some petroleum build up, his body was grinding, but he was out. Yeah, this man still come back, running his mouth. These women that are in a relationship. Fight. Do what you got to do. But you don't want to come back to the market with 3 kids. With somebody that used up. The market don't want you. The market don't want you. And what I mean by that is, when you were 20, the market said, hey, come on, you got options for you. And the market is saying, blows out, you got milestones, you got trauma, you got expectations. You're never going to be better than your husband. A woman that has a baby daddy, burning out going to be better than your baby daddy, right? You take the man, you had children with him, he was good enough for you to give them children. Stay. When you made the decision. But when you come back out to this market, come back out to the world is a process. You are married, you gave it up, you didn't fight for it. And you come out here to the market, you think you're going to get better than what you had. But you ain't better than you were at 20. How you going to get better than your husband when you're not better than you were at 20? If somebody want to explain, come on in here and tell me, how do you expect to be better? And some women think, well, you know, I make more money. A man is not attracted to your money. A man is not attracted to your job. The man don't want to hug your degree. The man don't want to kiss your degree. The man don't want to be sitting in a park on a bench or sitting on the sand or the beach, watching the waves crash in with your degree. Your degree don't mean nothing. If the man don't want to rip your clothes off and have sex with you, that makes sense. If you sit there and let yourself get fat, and let everybody tell you ain't fat, you fat. Guess what? The market gonna tell you ain't fat. If you don't keep yourself up, they get all these tattoos and business and put all that crap in your head, your hairline gone. The market's gonna say, hey, you low budget, you're low value. No, I'm not. I'm a queen. I'm a 10. I look better than Beyonce. The men that you want have to see and believe that. Doesn't matter what you believe. It don't matter what your mother say. It don't matter what your girlfriend say. It don't matter what you go on TV say. It don't matter what we did say. It don't matter what you put on Lifetime say. The people, the man that wants to pick you up, the man that you want, has to want to rip your clothes off every time he see you and make mad, passion, and love. And if you're not getting that response, and not only that, you gotta want to come back again and again and again. A lot of women think, well, you know, I opened my legs up and I gave you some and I got them. You gotta have them come back again and again. If you ain't coming back, he just waiting for somebody to come along. The same way you wait for somebody to come along right together. Y'all both doing the same thing. The only difference is he got more options. He got more options, but there's no way. So he has more options. So if you get a man that's going to marry you, you can't stick with you. You better hold on to that man. You better like you know, I tell them to see. They think that they'll cry. No, the man is cry. Because if you won't, why do you keep your man? There are 2 or 3 women in your circle. They're blue fight. And you be like, hey, well, you're not that friend. I can't say you should go my man. Yeah, because she's good fight. Well, I see that fight. Watch it. Watch it be fight. Watch it be fight. If you want the lane that everybody wants, you gotta fight. You gotta help everybody around. You gotta be a better one. You want the man to be better? Why can't you? That's all I'm saying.
Hard nigga. So we can hear the bitterness and the anger and the jadedness already. She came on shaming that. Men need to put their drawers on. I need to leave them. Men ain't needed to drawers because they're masculine. Nobody's trying to lead a masculine bull bitch. How stupid would it be for me to Pete Kendra face? That's the face that I have on right now. Who I'm talking to.
I think you a liar. And basically someone that's willing to travel, have fun, you know, and live at night. Okay. Okay. You came on swinging, Alicia.
She talking about traveling and having fun. Looks like she need a breath reduction. Where you gonna have fun at? You gonna go out and play softball and volleyball and you gonna go bungee jumping and you going bike rides and horse rides. I mean, the way you talking, you want to travel and have all this fun, you feel like you can't even walk around the block. To her having fun is laying back with a damn drink in her hand. A daggone turkey leg in one hand and a daggone beer in the other. Or wine in the other. Or one of those lady drinks. That to her is a good time. You driving a bus, that means you sit on your butt. You sit on your butt driving the bus. What you talking about? You going to travel and do all these things. Travel and do what? You going shuffleboard? You going to travel and do what? Sit around with a drink in your hand. Trying to perpetrate. Want somebody to wait on your hand and foot. That's what I see you women do when you out traveling. I don't see you doing that. Laying around. Even when you look on the Instagram, y'all posing for pictures. But you ain't doing nothing. But you always want to travel somewhere. Travel somewhere and do what? Right.
I'm tired of these guys. You be a real man.
Y'all just didn't even try to let it funny. It's not funny, man. this is really, really off-putting. And that wasn't a joke. You're serious. You've been getting the worst of the worst in the dating market because you're the worst of the worst. You got 3 kids and you're overweight and you're clearly ridiculous. Like what you've been experiencing in the dating market is a reflection of what you are in the dating market. And women's egos are so big they can never accept that fact.
We attract what we
What
are.
is deal breakers? My deal breakers are inconsistency, liars, cheaters, manipulators, eyeball scammers.
Of course not. Of course not. Of course not.
Guys with all scamming. I don't live my life like that. I'm in the honest living and download it. Also, I do not like cheat guys at all.
Man,
Say that too bad. So this is the type of men you attract. Whenever you hear them talk about their deal breakers, that's what they attract. You're not taking serious. You keep talking about what you want. It ain't about what you want. It's about does a man want you? What are you doing to make a man want you? You keep acting like it's the man's person. There's so many women to choose from that look just like you. What makes you stand out? That's the question you need to ask yourself. How can I make myself stand out among the other women? How can I make myself stand out? You know, I used to wear all razor gear. November and December, I went and bought all new clothes. I haven't heard. I'm starting to hear the regular man. Why you ain't got the regular stuff? But women was saying, oh, you can't have a woman because a woman was with all that razor. So we changed our look up. The women look. But I'm still getting the same reaction. Even though I'm dressed better, I'm still getting the same reaction. So obviously it just didn't matter. Because women say something they don't mean. I was being told because I only go with Baltimore Ravens gear, it was just turn off doing it. So I switched it up. More women look, but they still are not. The ones that I want still don't look at. So you gotta be bold. If I want to get what I want. Not what I can attract, but what I want. Notice what I said. Not what I attract to the brain. What I'm attracted is what I don't want. That's why I keep making change to attract what I want. And as I try to work on the things that I can do something about, you women don't look. You don't look. The stuff that you say that you want, as a man that's going through it. Not somebody that's been in a relationship for a while. Somebody that's on the market right now with you. I listen to what you say you want. And little by little, I try to give it to you. But it's not what you say it. But it's not what you want. Because deep down, you don't know what you want. It's amazing how you can say what you want in a man, But when you get it, you don't know what to do with it. Then somebody just headed in that direction. You don't know it. You pretty much leave a hole. And the hole never gets filled. That's why you find a hole. There's something that's driving. And they don't know what's driving. But something, they gotta have. Nothing is ever enough. And they just keep looking for more. I need more. What? What do you need? But when I ask you, what you looking for? I don't know. I know what I say. That's what I'm being for. So they don't know what it is. You don't know what you want. And when you ask for something and you get it, you're not there. You start finding something wrong with it. You start looking at one somewhere else and find something else. You don't know what you want. If you don't know what you want, how are we supposed to know what you want? How do we stick to what you want when you cannot even know? You know how many times I've asked the women, well, so what do you expect out of a man? Well, hello? You ain't told me nothing yet. Well, when you ask the woman to stop, you ain't gonna do it. Asking the woman something as simple as, when you're not working, what do you like to do? Why would you ask me? I'm trying to get to know you. Trying to see if we enjoy the same thing. In the downtime, what do you like to do? They got no answer. They don't do nothing. They got no answer. All they do is sit around with a damn drink in their hand and complain and moan and groan. And don't do nothing. It's not appropriate to say, I sit on my butt all day and watch TV. But then they're going to think you lazy. You can't say, I like to sit at restaurants and clubs with a drink in my hand and be waited on hand and foot. But then the man ain't going to think that you moving you, they going to want to move with you. So you sitting there, you ain't going to give you that answer. I've never got an answer to that question. I've asked that question for about 40 women. 40 women in the past year. I've never got an answer. I have the text where I swear to you, I said to my sister, and she said, how did it go? And I said, the phone call didn't go nowhere. She goes, what you mean? I said, I asked her, what she like to do when she ain't working? How did she entertain herself? And she ghosted. She goes, Mom, I think she ghosted me. She goes, well, maybe that was too personal of a question. What do you like to do when you're not working is a personal question? This is the kind of retardism that us men have to deal with these crazy women in our head. Asking you what you like to do in your downtime. But if somebody said, oh, well, what do you expect out of a man? Oh, you can talk all day about that. If somebody say, what's some of the things that you hate that men do? You'll talk all day about that. Sorry, man, and child, every day. But we ask you a simple question. What do you like to do in your downtime? Because you don't do nothing. A little bit. You can't tell them you just a man. I sit around with my girlfriend and complain about men all day. You can't say that because then when you walk away from them, they go crazy. So So what can you do? What did you bring to the table to make the man not only want to come see you once, but come see you twice, and come see you 3 times and 4 times, and want to be with you for the rest of their life? What did you bring to the table? But she's 37. So the eggs are dried up. You in the danger zone of putting out children that's gonna come out the womb. So what value? There's no value there. You can't give a man a child. You're not in shape. You're not sexy. What makes you stand out to make somebody want to stay with you when there are so many of you out there? Because I'm gonna be honest, this is the type of woman that I attract. And I don't want it. You know why I don't want it? Because me, when I see a woman like this, to me, I'm looking at the Grim Reaper. And some of you will say, that's a mean thing to say. No, it ain't. I'm looking at the Grim Reaper. Because she's going to be the type of woman when I say, hey, let's go for a walk. I ain't walking no damn way. You always trying to walk with your chest down the damn way. Hey, let's drop on to the gym. Let's see what it's like. I ain't going no damn gym. They're like, yeah, man. Don't you got a wheelchair? You don't try to get up and do something. You just sit down. Hey, sit down and have a drink. Yeah, sit down and eat something. So I was trying to get out. That's to me. But that woman will have me in the grave. Will stunt every attempt that I make to do any kind of exercise. She will stunt. You know why? She don't know. She's afraid I'm going to ask her to come with me. Let's go to the track and walk around. I ain't walk around. You might walk. You know how many times women told me you lost your goddamn mind talking about going to a track? I'm talking to a woman and I'm telling her about how I want somebody to exercise with. Somebody to get shit with. You keep looking at me, oh hell no. This dude lost his goddamn money. He's short, he ain't got no money. And talking about getting out and doing all this exercise. He had lost his goddamn mind. I can see it in your eyes. I know I ain't lost. They can't wait to get away. But they don't want to do that. So what makes you stand out amongst the other women? When all you is a big blob of goo that don't want to do nothing but eat and drink and watch TV and be entertained. Go to the restaurant and get waited on. What's attractive about you? You don't carry yourself well. You got all that fake crap in your damn head. You got tattoos. Head. Your whole body riddled with stretch marks. Dimples in your butt. You be talking about, I want a man that's in shape. You ain't in shape. Why do you think a man that's in shape want you? Why would a man that work hard to get in shape want to be with somebody that don't work hard to get in shape? It's like the brain doesn't register. I was talking to my sister about, there's a gym downstairs, and I'm thinking about going down there and checking it out. And I ain't gonna lie, I mean, I know how to lift weights and run on the treadmill, but a lot of the equipment down there, I don't know how to use it. So I had to hope that somebody will come in that knows how to use it and then I can learn, from another man. Or if a woman comes down there. But we're gonna do it. I mean, it's free. Yeah. You can, put on a pair of pants, shorts, and a t-shirt, and go down there and start working out. You know, but I'm not much for lifting weights. I like to move. I like to get out and I like to go to the track. And a lot of the tracks are being locked up. And it's really hard to find a track that's open because the schools are making money off the games nowadays, and so they're spending a lot of money on the stands, and they're spending a lot of money on the field, and you got a lot of you have a lot of drug addicts that like to go up there, and you got the kids that go up there and mess everything up, and so the schools are locking them down. So it's not as easy to find a track.
That's usually not how that
It's
works.
not as easy to go to a track as it used to be. It's really hard to find one that's not on lockdown. But normally they put fences up in there to lock them. And they be open when they use. It's not easy to find one that's open where you can just go run around the track. But like I say, the schools are now, charging money for the people that come watch the kids play the sports. And so they keeping everything looking nice. And some of them tracks raggedy. They got fresh paint down, new equipment in there, and they lock them up. So it's easier to just walk around mall parking lot or walk around inside a mall. Y'all been there at 10, 11 in the morning. Y'all see the old folks in there walking around. They in there walking around because especially in the wintertime, because you don't have to worry about the cold. You don't have to worry about no snow or ice falling on it. You go in there and walk around. I've been trying to find a mall buddy for I don't know how long. And it's sad to say that it's gonna be a lot of black women. I'll be trying to do the mall walking. I don't see a lot of black women. I see a lot of white women, but I don't see a lot of black women. And it's because black women ain't worrying about getting in shape. But they expect the man to take them as they is. They think they perfect the way they is. But they want the man to be perfect. And they're learning. They think they perfect the way they is. This woman right here think that she's perfect. And she don't understand why men say they gonna come and don't come. Because they found something better. On the way to come see you, they found something better. But you didn't find nothing better or you wouldn't show up. So obviously, nobody coming for you.
Works.
I like being the generous. Give me an example of cheap fear. Just like always, the first time you go somewhere, so the first thing they doing is always comparing prices. It costs, blah, 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 always basically bringing up the prices on how much something costs.
And what's wrong with that?
Like, just get it, just buy it.
That's being responsible. That's being responsible. It's just like, I was telling I don't know if the camera was going or not. I was talking to a bus driver the other day. And talking to a female bus driver. And I told her, I can afford to take you out twice a week. Or we can go to a place you want to go once a month. And the woman said, I'll take the once a month. And I said, so what are we going to do the rest of the month? And she said, I'll find another guy to take me out that next week. And then I'll find another guy to take me out that third week. I'll find somebody to take me out that fourth week. Then that first week, I'll let you take me out. I said, man, you must think I'm a damn fool. You must think I'm a damn fool. You think I'm gonna spend $300 on one meal and then you gonna sit there and try to find another idiot? You lost your goddamn mind. What do I get out of it? Sir, what do I get out of it? Well, why can't we go to a Longhorn or Outback or Friday? Why do we have to go and spend $300 on one goddamn meal? I can take you out 3 or 4 times a month. Why we gotta do one? I said, are we going 50-50? Because you want to go to these restaurants, we going 50-50? He goes, oh hell no, I don't pay nothing. So I said it again. Then what's the incentive for me to go? And she goes, well, I make good money, but I ain't spending it on no damn man. You expect me to spend money on you, we going where you want to go. You know how dumb you sound? Well, that's the way it is. I said, yeah, if you were 20, not no shit to do, old and dried up, you're not gonna have me broke all month because you want to go to one damn meal that cost $300 something or something. You must love to goddamn mind. Well, she goes, well, I can be better. I said, I can be better too. And that's what we got. Well, I can definitely be better. I'm gonna spend $300 on one goddamn meal. I want something that at least I want to have sex with. Even if there ain't no chance, at least I'm in the hunt. I'm only out with you because you said yeah, not because I really want you. But I'm trying to make it work. You're the only one there at the moment. But if I keep looking, I'll find something else. But the man you looking for, you ain't what else find. 8-to-1 ratio. My hard part is finding a woman that don't have a program. That's my problem. The woman that don't have that program. The program that y'all modern women have. That's what I'm looking for. That's the hard part. It's pretty out there. It's just that you got the program. I'm trying to find one that's actually a woman, that's docile, feminine, ladylike, not managed, not boss, not brutish. But that's what I've seen to attract. And I think because of my look, the women think, yeah, that's somebody I can boss around, and then they find out, oh no, it don't work that way, and then they kind of take it back. And then they like, well, shoot, I thought I could boss him around. I thought he let me do whatever I wanted to do, and he ain't trying to do that. And, he don't have no money. If he had some money, I would pretend and let him think that he running the show, but he ain't got, I got more money than him. So I'm running the show, goddamn it, it ain't gonna work. And that's why we be at an impasse. Because you don't want to be a lady. And I don't want to be your lady. We have an impact. And that's why I'm saying. Because I'm not willing to be a lady to no man's man. I'm not going to do it. Go find you a cookie or a rat. They'll do it. They'll come by, dry your car, eat your food up. Sit on your sofa and not do something for you. That's what you want. Or you can walk around, call sorry, you all your bum, you don't do nothing. You don't bring nothing to the table. I don't know why I fool with you. That's what you want. That's the man that you really want. So why you keep talking about some tall, dark, handsome, six-legged? That's not what you want. Because you got to work for that man, and you don't want to work. That man ain't gonna let you boss him around. That man ain't gonna let you pull your bull crap. That man ain't gonna let you be on the job all the damn time. That man wants you with him. Being a nice, docile lady that's cooperative. You don't want that. You want to run the show. You want to run the show. That means you need a man that's gonna let you run the show. You don't want that man, but that's what you need. You don't want him, but that's what you need. You don't want that man, but that's what you need. So get him. Or stay with your husband that was dumb enough to marry you when you were young.
Intellects. No. This hyper materialism is why y'all stay broke. It's not financially responsible to just buy shit and not think about how much it costs. Women associate money with masculinity, especially women who had guys who were able to splurge. Once a woman has a guy who was able to splurge, even if she was his flame for a week, she will never respect a man truly who can't splurge like that.
Yep.
Once a woman takes something in the dating market, she can never respect anything less than that from now on. So all these women who had a weekend fling with Drake, she has a different bar from now on. Is this camera on me? Yes. That's stupid. And she creates this transformer of a man in her mind. They gotta be the best of everything she ever tasted. But meanwhile, she's the worst she's ever been, with the most baggage, most damage, the most wrinkles, etc., etc.
Because me, I'm not a materialistic woman. I have never been. I don't care about all that. But I do like, I would like my men to be able to provide. And I'll not always look at the prices of everything.
Doing drugs, stop you living up to your potential. You know what you
That's right, because when she go out, she want to eat, and she want to eat everything. She want to drink everything. And if you look at the price,
it's about saving money for our nice vacation planning at the end of the year.
She gets offended, but she ain't reaching in her pocket though.
That's what being
She's not gonna reach in her pocket.
Let's figure out how we can
you ain't supposed to care about how
try to invest in money, things like that. It's not about spending and splurging all the time. It's about planning for the future, retirement, college funds, etc., etc. Saving in case the water heater blow out. You know?
This motherfucker don't miss. No, he's good. That motherfucker don't miss, man. He's good. In the heat of battle, he don't miss. No. In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
Well, what if he can't afford it? What if he's in a budget and he just be honest with his budget? That's true. I can understand that. I do, but, it's like if you constantly, bringing up the prices on every day, that's the problem. Because I don't want to say, so can you give me a real life example of what you went through? It's a crazy thing. I mean, it wasn't even that big. So I used to work at this restaurant. He didn't know that I worked there. He just thought that this was a restaurant that I took him to, but I actually worked there. So he was nervous. He was nervous to even go to the restaurant because I guess he didn't want to spend no money. I expected to even get us stuff for free. And the whole time he's looking at the menu, like, I'm seeing him sweat bullets, and I was like, it's okay. I'm like, well, why didn't you tell him that, listen, I work here, we good, we're going to get a discount. Why didn't you tell us? Because I just wanted to see it was a test.
Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. All right. You think you can do this to me?
Ma'am, you're not fit enough to be testing men. You're not feminine enough to be testing men. Get the fuck out of here. 3 kids, stop playing. You don't get no man who can splurge money without thinking about it. You don't qualify. There's certain women that do qualify for men who can just get whatever you want, baby. It ain't a thing. You're not one of those women.
Why not?
I keep it real with a bitch. Because I'm not a rich man. If you're looking for impressive dates every weekend, holler at somebody else. I'm a solid dude. I don't got to try to impress a woman with money. You lucky to have me. I'm a good dude. That's my mentality. If I'm out of work, lucky to have.
Right.
Because I can lead you properly and be an asset to your life in so many other ways. I tell a bitch to her face, I got $40 for us to go out tonight. You fucking with it or you not fucking with it.
Yeah, I sure will. I got 45.
I got $40 in my budget. Yeah, I budget my budget. So you want to figure out if we can do something?
I go with the family. We go to the restaurant. Here's my $40.
That's simple. See, don't be one of those guys who try to front or I'm trying to act like I got it.
Go home, cook something.
They don't be that guy. Just keep it real.
Here's my $40. Y'all been talking.
Okay.
But I got $40.
Yeah. Me and that's women all the time. Okay. So let me get right here with it because it seems like this guy not thinking something about money today. No, I'm not like I said. I'm not materialistic. I can say maybe like 70,000. That's it.
Honey, if I made 70,000, I ain't
Man,
80,000.
man don't gotta make 70,000 get a fat mother with ridiculous pink glasses and show up to dating shows in pajamas. You don't need to make 70K to get that. If you make 44K and you make 44K, you need to be thanking your lucky stars. He bringing his 44K to your table with your 3 kids. I also want to say this, man. Women are so manipulative. This is not Kendra G's real face. I was just thinking about it.
I want to mad real quick. Hold on a second.
This isn't what it looks like pretty much at all.
I don't want to answer this stuff. Hold on a second.
What was that person like? Was he this type of man or like what was that like? He was a great man. He just had infidelity issues. He was in the army, a great man. And I think that's the reason why I've been single for so long because the next pool is just
That's 5,000
being taken care of, being a housewife.
Okay.
Doing my younger years. So as I got older, I'm out there into the internet world. But yeah, he's a provider. Where that's now, whatever I wanted, I got.
How was he such a great man if he had infidelity issues? I bet she's saying he was a great man based on what he did financially. These bitches, they're all about that money, man.
Because the guy looks a certain way. I mean, I don't want anything ugly. Did you know that I can clean you? Like, I'm sorry, I would like, I can't be something. I would like to wake up to a handsome man.
That's not going down.
This woman got a lot of motherfucking nerve, don't she, folks? That's all, folks. I should just end it on that. That's all, folks. Like,
all right. I just added up my income, not counting YouTube. $19,000 a year. I earn $19,000 a year. $19,000. $19,000. If I earn $40,000, that means I would have double what I have right now. If I earn 60, I would have triple than what I earn right now. You got to go and talk about they want a man to earn 70 to 150,000 a year. If I can live comfortably on 19, what the hell would I do with 150,000? Honestly, what the hell would I do with 150,000? What would I do with 100,000? I live on 19. That's why I keep saying, what do you do with the money? I could buy a better brand of everything that I get, but it'll still do the same thing. It just would be a higher brand name. That's not enough to fix my life on it. If I was to get the cheaper version or the generic version, it still do the same thing as the fancy version. It do the same thing. So, what do the women get out of paying 5 times something because it got a name on it? 5 or 10 times more for something that got a name on it. They do the same thing. If they allow me to get my license back, and I can drive a car, and I save up, and I got $5,000 to buy a car, and I see a Honda, it would break my the old lady had it, and she's only asking $2,000 for it, and this young dude, he got it. And I'm dead serious. This dude has an Escalade, and it's older, and he done ran that thing in for it. And his boys in it, took it all over the country, and he's asking for $6,000. Do I go borrow $1,000 and be broke in the hole and buy this Escalade and pray it don't break down, but I'm not gonna be able to go afford to fix it? Or do I take the Honda for $2,000 from an old lady that barely drove it, and now I got $3,000 to put towards my insurance, and also I can set aside $1,500 of that $5,000 that I saved up for car repair. What's the better option? Well, you got the Escalade, you get a better level of woman. Something go wrong with the car, I'm not gonna be able to afford the Escalade for it. See, men use their brain. The woman will get the Escalade if you get that. Because she got to show off. Yeah, my family see me in an Escalade. Yeah. Men, you like it. Women go with the field. If you work the perfect man. But the perfect man knows you ain't worth nothing. It's not even gonna put forward respect. Kill you qualify for that. You think you qualify for that, man. Man don't even want to waste your time. They don't even want to make the mistake you keep straight. But it's because he knows that they'll get ready. They wouldn't even fool with you. And then they will fool with you, you don't want. The same way, the women that are fool with me, I don't want. Every some man enough to say, hey, there's an 8-to-1 ratio. Chances are I'll find something I can put up with. I'll have to sell it, but I can find something I can put up with. Just gotta look. But there's a lot of women who look at keep you busy. But then on the other hand, the man you're looking for is only 1% of the population. You gotta find. And then when you find them, it's already women hanging around. You got to there to keep people like that. So good luck.
Have the complexion, but you have to have good hygiene, nice teeth, take care of yourself. Basically. I really hate the word ugly, but we'll keep it going. You say what? I don't like the word ugly because I'm sorry. No, listen to this. Because when men come over here on my show, if you were a man and you were saying all the things that you're describing, the women will be going in. They'll be going so hard. So you can still be yourself, but here's the deal. When you say the word, I don't want somebody ugly, be prepared for people to start judging you. But that's what happens. They're gonna say, "Why you know we find you cute?" That's all these way happens on the show. Like that's true.
rodeo. Like the ratchet, loudmouth, disrespectful bitches are sensitive when people are, disrespectful and loud with them. Isn't that kind of funny? They can dish it, but they can't take it. Yeah. Fucking cowards.
Let's do the Kendrick again.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, I see the letter. We could be cool.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, but I didn't want to see the movie because y'all always think they got to
Say that again.
So, Anita, when was the last time you took
Come on.
Yeah, 10 years ago, I had a friend that I'm dealing with, but he passed away last year. The guy you were dealing with passed away? Yeah, I was with my ex-husband for 10 years. We divorced in 2015. So I met a guy on my job in 2017, and he and I, we didn't ever put a title on it, but it was like a relationship. But he passed away last year.
Condolences to his family. R.I.P., bro. But no, it wasn't kind of like a relationship.
Yeah, other women.
He was just having sex with you, man. I'm sorry he passed, though. But yeah, he was just having sex with you. It wasn't kind of like a relationship. Nobody has committed to this woman in 10 years. And this interview explains why.
3 flaws you have to work on. I feel like I can be sometimes a bit bossy.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I need to work on that. And I feel like that sometimes I take a lot of things out of context. I take things the wrong way. And I don't like that about myself. I try to work on that every day. I hate it so bad. Sometimes I don't do well with constructive criticism.
I just am not surprised.
You get to say that about a woman. Why can't you say women are wrong when they're wrong?
Check this out real quick.
Welcome back. This is RP Sensei. To my diehard fans, make sure you watch at least until 9 minutes because watch time is the most important factor to this channel growing and being successful. To new watchers, I want to miss ridiculous nonsense.
It's actually really sad. It's actually really sad that y'all follow these bitch ass men who ain't never did nothing in life. They can't build the original content. If I die tomorrow, they would use it. That's not where you was from.
I'm calling you from the Bay Area, San Francisco.
Okay, pretty face. How old are you?
I'm 27 and my birthday was last Friday.
Gotta know exactly who you are. Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must.
Okay, is that Aquarius?
Capricorn.
Capricorn. Okay. You have any children?
No children.
Ooh, no kids. Have you ever been married?
Never married.
Ooh, you got a lot of things these men in the comments the other day. What?
No, don't say that. They're gonna come after me.
Okay, if you all this, why are you on the show?
That's the question.
Hey, give me a comment.
Hold on, man. You're calling me. I'm talking.
That's the question. You've been dealing with, males since you were 17, at least a decade, 10 years. What the hell have you been doing? Why have you been failing for 10 years on the dating market?
Just give it to me straight.
If a woman that looked like this has to come on Kendra G or have to go on Hinge or Bumble or POF, that's the red flag in itself. You can't handle the truth. Listen, before she even starts talking, I already know she thinks that her shit don't stink.
Don't you ever write nobody off. Never know what you might be missing till you get to know them. Take it from me, Mr. T.
They're not gonna answer you. What do you do for a living, honey?
I am a legal analyst.
Okay, you scored on, girl. We got a Chauncey Bay Area, 27, Capricorn. No kids, never married, legal analyst. What kind of guy you looking for, girl?
I'm looking for a proud black man.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm pretty black, blacker than black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm black.
We got right to it. Proud black man. Is that simple?
That's a start. So once we go down the list of the questions, we'll see who qualifies.
I told you so.
Let's see where you get exited off of the qualification. So first, you gotta be black and brown. Okay.
Mhm.
Now, deal breakers. What's the deal
Well,
breaker?
that's not all of it. I do have a short list prepared.
Okay, let's hear it.
Yeah. 5, 4, 3.
Okay, so we're talking about emotional intelligence and reflective, healthy family and friend relationships, genuine respect to animals. I do have a cat, and I love my cat. Everyone knows I love my cat. I will never give up my cat.
I love cats. I love every kind of cat.
I want a gentleman that smells good. I just love a good cologne, a good social status, conscious of how he presents himself to the world, not only his workplace, his friends, colleagues, all the way down the line.
So already we're talking about a top 0.01%. She's talking about a man with high social status. I'm sure you caught that. You gotta like animals. You gotta be emotionally intelligent and reflective. Have a great relationship with friends and family. Look, we're already talking about emotional need. And she's not done. That's just the first quadrant of her list.
If she's so great, and she's showing up to work 5 days a week around other people who know other people who know other people, she's getting stopping to get gas, she's going by grocery stores, she's on doing TikTok. Good, right? How many men are, where are all these great men that recognize a woman for being so great? It ends up telling herself every time that she's so fucking great.
That man already wouldn't like you.
You don't know that.
That man doesn't like a demanding woman who has to, scroll down some list. There's nothing inviting about having some long list. There's nothing that comes off sweet about it. It just comes off like you're an arrogant bitch who thinks you're God's gift to the planet. Let's break down how she got here. There's not too many options. She's either been fucking with top 5%ers who don't give a fuck about her pretty face and her tight body, but that's just another Wednesday to them. That's the most likely reason why she's here. Or, now this is why I started to get harsh. She's just absolutely horrible to be in a relationship with. And realistically, it's probably both. Pretty women are unbearable to be in a relationship with. Because they just think they deserve everything and they want everything to be perfect because they feel like they're perfect. It's ridiculous.
Every ounce of this is completely preposterous.
Secure confidence, assertive, protective, and encourages our self-care. So not only does he take care of himself, he's happy and proud that I take care of myself as well. Consistent with actions and words, effective communicator, appreciates traditional gender roles. At this point, it's just becoming too much, and values femininity. Just a true gentleman all around.
You have these high standards for your man, right?
Mm-hmm.
What are you prepared to offer him?
Myself.
Well, well.
Ooh, okay. Need to be consistently overstimulated, and this is the
Wait, say it again.
Need to be consistently overstimulated.
You've been saying this right now. By the time a woman using all these therapy words, you know what I mean? She's not a good dating option. I don't care how good she looks. Because this is what you're going to have to hear if you have a bad day or if you might raise your voice a little bit. Okay, I feel like you're being a narcissistic, manipulator who's gaslighting, all those fucking buzzwords.
Narcissistic, even majority is basic ish, word, buzzwords, right? She doesn't stop that.
You're not in tune with your chakra and emotions. You're not being reflective. I don't want to hear all that shit after a long day at the office. You know what I mean? Life ain't perfect. Relationships aren't perfect. There's going to be some days where even if he is generally a gentleman or generally reflective or whatever, there's going to be certain days where he's not that. Because we're human, God damn it.
I'm a human being, God damn it!
I would bet anything that she's not all these things in the reverse. And she wouldn't give the grace that she would demand when she having a bad day.
I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that.
Some people feel comfortable by smoking 24/7. I'm not even say 24/7. I don't know if it's drastic. Smoking, drinking,
they'll indulge in activities, and it honestly is a sign of depression. So I just want to make sure someone has a balanced life, because I am not a smoker, so also someone who smokes is automatically not cigarettes, weed. I'm okay.
Don't lay your ass back down and come holler at me tomorrow when you sober. Cause you high right now.
Can you imagine getting psychoanalyzed every second of the day you're around her? Nothing about this seemed cool.
This is the opposite of the last one. This is the opposite of the last one. This is why God made it an 8-to-1 ratio. Because on the surface, this woman looks like the package physically. The minute she opens her mouth up, she becomes just as ugly. I shouldn't say ugly, and less attractive as the woman that we just saw. This is the total opposite. This woman takes your hard on and stalks on. The older woman just made it go down. This woman gonna stomp it out with her mouth. Just, it's like, damn, just shut up. Why you guys talk? Just sit there and look pretty. Why you guys talk? Who the hell you been around that's been gassing you up to let you talk like this? Why haven't you been trained that it's not attractive? Just sit there, look pretty, and smile. The world is your oyster. But see, she's educated, overeducated. She's overeducated. This woman thinks she's a psychologist. And she will spend every waking hour watching your every movement, watching every comment you make, every facial expression you make, and she's processing, trying to read you. She's not fun. Because even when you're supposed to be doing something that's fun, she's looking at it, trying to figure out, if he going, he's the right one. Instead of having fun with you, she's sitting back looking. This is like being on stage. Like you will always be in a performance as long as you're around her. Because she's watching everything you do and judging it. This is the worst case scenario. This is the worst case scenario. She wants a man to be perfect all the time. Only Jesus and God is perfect. But she wants you to be perfect all the time. That's why she's single. She looking for something she can't find. She got the look. But once again, the software. When we say software, we mean the mentality, the brain. The brain won't let her be successful. If she just kept her mouth shut and smiled, the world will be her oyster. Somebody snatch her up or marry her. All she got to do is keep her mouth shut. She never had to work another day in her life. All she got to do is keep her mouth shut, speak what's spoken. Keep your comments short. That's all you got to do. Get your job. That's it. The world is your oyster. That's all you had to do. And to take care of everything else. But you can't. You can't. Because it's something that's in women that makes them not be satisfied to be in the background. They got to be in the foreground. And if they're not, they kick, claw, scream, nag, bitch, to get to a position that they weren't meant to be. They want to be beside the man or above the man. And you're not intended for that. You gotta make the man think that he is the conqueror, that he is the hunter. When you start hunting the man don't want you. The man don't want you. The man needs to feel that he found you, he trained you up on his program, you his woman, and don't want no other man touch you. A man shouldn't even want another man to even be in your presence. He should be irritated. If you're not experiencing that, you got no chance of a long-term relationship. But y'all women, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand that animal magnetism. Men want the woman they want, and they want the woman to be about them, not about themselves. But y'all want to do your own thing and expect a man to sit back and watch you. That's not the way you were growing up. You supposed to sit back and watch the man. And it's sad that this pretty thing will never be alone until she's about 50. But guess what? The chances of her getting married and staying married, slim and nil. Slim and nil. And she look like this. Somebody will always bounce on her. There'll always be somebody to bounce on. But not many will keep her. That's the difference. They might even bounce on her and let her stay around for a couple years. But chances of her getting that ring, unless she settle for somebody 70,000 or under, ain't no chance of getting a high value man and keep her. Ain't no man gonna put up with it.
Nothing about this saying chill, like, nothing about this makes you say, this is the type of woman I would just want to sit up and eat chips with and watch Netflix. No. No, no, no. She seems stuck up, she seems bougie, and she seems like she's a huge pain in the butt to deal with. She's read too many self-help books.
Now, so you look a certain way.
Oh, I got more girl.
Oh, okay.
You got more. I'm getting cooked.
I've been trying to move forward. I'm sorry, I know you don't feel good. So no, you're fine. You're fine. It's just when you pause, I'm thinking we're going to the next, but I apologize.
Okay,
this was a deal breaker.
I'm fighting for my life. See, when women have these long lists, it shows that they've never been in a real serious relationship. Anyone who's ever been in a 3-year plus relationship know that all this is bullshit and all this pretty much go out of the window when life happens, when real life happens. Like I said, when you come home from a hard day, when your mom just died. You see what I'm saying?
I was just trying to understand. I was just like, yeah.
When you're stressed out from work, when you're depressed about something that happened in another area of your life. All this shit goes out the window when it comes to being an actual human and being there for another human and making a relationship work through thick and thin.
Oh my gosh, I feel like about that. Smokers.
Hold on a second. You left something out. This is the type of woman that, like you said, your mother could die, you could lose your job. Instead of her knowing that men shut down, this woman will nag you to death if you talk to her about it. She will nag you to death. Instead of letting you shut down and cope, she will add you down. Why you're not talking to me? You know, I see you're hurting. You're not talking to me. Let me in. Shut up. Shut up. I'm trying to cope with this. Shut up. No, you're not coping. You're shutting down. You're shutting me out. Let me in. I want to come in. I want to help you. Then just be here. Let me hold you. Just be here. No, I want to talk. You got to talk. You got to talk it out. I have been in school. You got to, like, shut up. This is the opposite of getting somebody old and fat. To have somebody young and fit that's going to nag you goddamn down. That's going to push your butt every second of the day. That's what she is. Because you know what? You'll get tired of her. At first, you can't stop looking at her, and then she starts talking, and you don't want to look at her. Damn.
Passive, someone who just can't stand on their word and people please. So if we're having a conversation and, you know, you feel one type of way, I say something, you lean towards me, and I haven't even explained myself yet because I'm me, no. Explain yourself. This is a safe space. Consistent self-doubt, insecurity, avoids responsibility, decision-making, comfortable with dead ends, or you just feel like you just have a miserable life, that you just down and out and life will never get better. Leave me alone. I'm happy over here.
That's not me being difficult. That's me having a standard.
Disrespectful towards waiting staff. That is something I stand true. I am polite. I have manner. I am extremely vocal towards
I'm sorry.
wait staff.
She canceled. I don't even want to hear you more. I'm sorry, honey. You canceled. You canceled. You're done. I'm sorry. There's a sucker that'll deal with you. But guess what? He ain't gonna deal with you long. There's a sucker for you. You gotta find him. He out there. There's a sucker out there. There's a sucker out there. But he ain't gonna stay. And if he is, it's something wrong with him and she gonna leave. I guarantee you. Oh God. I can't take it.
Term is the most important factor to this channel growing and being successful. To new watchers, if you like this video at any point, like and comment. Be sure to follow me on Rumble, Discord,
what's wrong with her?
Discord, or Twitter. Links below. Because who knows how long they're going to let me stay on the tube. Now let's get into this ridiculous nonsense.
What's wrong with her?
And she's so desperate for a man that she's literally waiting to be dialed into a YouTube call-in show to advertise herself to men on the internet. That math is not adding up. That MAF is not adding up. It's just not adding up.
I said, where you calling me from?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma, how old are you?
I'm 34. That's very emotionally daunting, hurtful when I just keep hitting a wall, you know.
34? Yeah. What you do for a living?
I do marketing and graphic design.
Marketing, my pastime. Graphic design, you have any kids?
One boy.
How old is your son?
Is 5 going on 35. That's suspicious. It's officially step down season. Yeah, well, I got the come see that. Let's go to work.
Well, that's not good. We can start there. Her son is 5 going on 35. So little homie think he grown. Little homie think he the man of the house. I'm assuming he's gonna give some type of problem to the new guy that isn't his dad. Just a wild guess. She's 34, she's a single mom, she look a little chub.
Be nice to people, okay?
So it's not looking good so far.
She got pretty big.
As far as a worthwhile man finding a worthwhile mate. But I guess, what can you expect if he's coming to Kendra G to find that, right?
Why you not with your dad?
We were married, and he had an affair. And I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna try to work it out, but he didn't do right, so I left.
I don't know what I think about this anymore. I don't know how I feel about women divorcing their husband based on an affair. Well, I said it before. I don't think women should break up their family because their husband got some pussy on the side. It just ain't worth breaking up a whole family over, in my opinion. Especially since these women love top tier elite men. It comes with the territory. As long as he's not having it blatantly in your face, as long as you're not coming home from work and you're getting dome on the couch, then look, just look the other way.
Like, wait, what?
Anything other than he putting your life on the line day in and day out, I think these women should stay with their men. Because what do they think they're going to get when they go back on the dating market with a kid? Older with the kid. What do you think you're going to get? It's probably not going to be anything better than your husband. Because apparently if your picker was so great, you would have picked the guy who wasn't going to cheat on you. So your picker is off. So you're just going to pick another dude like him or worse. So just stay with your man. Better to get cheated on by the guy who married you and gave you a kid than getting cheated on by a stranger. Or getting cheated on by, some new guy.
It's like simultaneously the craziest thing I've ever heard, but then also on one hand I'm like, wait, that actually feels like it makes sense.
When did you get a divorce?
We divorced about 4 years ago.
4 years ago. Okay. So your child was what, 1?
He was 2.
2. Okay. And what's your zodiac sign, Constance?
I'm Taurus.
What's your birthday?
It's Julio.
I'm May 7th.
Okay.
Taurus gang, you know what's that sign.
So she's been on the market for 4 years. Even though she got a 5-year-old son, she's been on the market for years. Ain't nobody stacked up. Something's wrong. Something is wrong. Just like the last girl was pretty, and ain't nobody trying to snatch her up. This woman is pretty. Why ain't nobody trying to snatch her up? She should be out somewhere, and the man should see her and say, wow, she does this. And start talking to her, and then he find out that she got a child, and he might pause for a minute, but he might say, she got a child, but she's good. Let me stick on her. Let me see what's up. So what is she doing? For the guy who said, even though she got a child, she's good. I feel her. How did she ruin it? Because she's ruined it. She's blown it. Because guys are going to hit on her. Whether they got money, they don't have money, or they tall, or they short. Somebody's going to hit on her. What is she doing that she can't keep a man?
A black woman in America don't get no older than about 14.
What kind of man you looking for?
I want someone funny.
Funny how? I mean, funny like I'm a clown here to fucking amuse you? What do you mean funny? Funny how?
Cause I'm funny. I can't carry the relationship. It can't just be on me. So, charismatic for sure.
First off, I highly doubt you're funny. Most women aren't funny. When women say they're funny, they usually mean obnoxious. It may be funny to them. It may be funny to their friends. It may be funny to their dog. But it's usually not funny to the average man. Whatever she's talking about when she says she's funny. I don't know why women think men's purpose is to make them laugh and be their entertainment. My job in your life is much more important than to be your joker, your personal joker.
I'm gonna give it.
I mean, I get it. Everybody likes to laugh. But to put that in there as your dating standard is stupid to me. Shit, if you so funny, make yourself laugh. If you got a straight-faced man who don't got a great sense of humor, you can make up for it with how goofy and funny you supposedly are. How about that? And of course she said charismatic. All these women want charismatic men. That same charisma is what's going to have them fucking others. So maybe you don't want a man who's so charismatic. Are you willing to sacrifice that charisma for a man who won't cheat?
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah!
God-fearing. I want a man that can lead. I don't know. I know I want a good man, but everyone does. But I want a good, loyal man that I can bring to my parents.
You know how many times I hear this shit?
A funny, charismatic, God-fearing, loyal man. You're gonna have to come off with one of those, or two of those, or three of those. And you know she wanted to be tall and handsome. That's literally Mr. Perfect. And she thinks all he deserves is to be a stepdaddy in Oklahoma. This incredible man she just described, she's like, all he deserves is a chubby bitch with a kid who's been divorced before in Oklahoma.
Right. What are your deal breakers? Excessive smoking and drinking. I don't smoke or drink at all. I've never smoked or drink, so I don't demand for someone else to not smoke or drink. I understand that can be hard for people, but just too much is a deal breaker. A liar. I'm a very transparent person, so liars are number one. I guess that's it. I don't want someone with a whole bunch of baby mamas. That's a deal breaker for sure. I think that's about it.
All right, and what about another deal breaker? Can you click the star on?
Good. I want a fine man.
I speak for all women when I say that it's devastating when you have to let go of a fine man. Because you just don't know when the next one's going to come around. There's a shortage of y'all out there. Baddies are all around. I see fine women every day, everywhere I look. But the average man is ugly.
What woman doesn't want a fine man? It was never meant for men to be these huge sex symbols. That's not our purpose on the planet. That's not our purpose in a family. That's not our purpose with a woman. It's to just be so fine. It's your job to be fine. You're the woman. You're supposed to be the aesthetically pleasing one. See, once a woman say fine, she's completely ridiculous. Like, once you say fine, you don't deserve to meet the guy. You're not realistic enough to meet somebody that's worthwhile once you say fine.
People say so much about your words. And so I even asked you, do I look like a woman?
What percentage of women actually can get a fine man? You know how rare it is to get a man who is super, super attractive? And you know how unlikely it is that he's going to be great in all these other areas too? Chances are, if he's fine, he's going to be complete crap in all those other areas, or most of those other areas. You're going to have to sacrifice something, especially since you're the bottom of the dating market. You're the bottom of the barrel.
How fucking dare anyone out there make fun after all she's been through? She's a human! Leave her alone!
I want a fine man. I don't want to say you want the one that everyone wants, but you want a man who's gonna turn heads and that can accept that attention and not be,
And that's your problem. Honey, you want the man that every woman wants. The problem is there, every woman wants them. And here's the key. You got to compete to keep. You will always be on stage. You will always be on. You can't slack off. Because the minute a woman see you slip it, she gonna be right there. Whatever you ain't doing, she gonna be trying to do it though. And that man's gonna have a hard time. Because so many women are coming at him. So many women are coming at him. What's going to make him not want to thank her? Something else. But all the women throwing group chat. What's going to make him not want to thank her? Sure. What's going to make him not want to thank her? You got to have your stuff in order. The to make the man say, hey, I got this at home, I can't fool with nothing out here. If you think that you just being yourself, those women can be themselves too. You say to yourself, I look good, there are women that look better. There are women that don't have kids. I got a good job. There are women who don't have a job, but know how to be a wife and know how to treat a man and make him feel like a king. You don't. You're competing with that. How can your job compete with a woman who knows her role and makes her man feel like he's the head of the household and the king, and know how to take care of the children, and know how to run the house, to have his back break, backwater warm when he come home, his robe laid out, his slippers, got food in the warmer, ready to go. He's still on the job when he come home. How you gonna compete with that? How does your money compete? How does your money, when he already has one? How does your job or your money compete with that? I'm just asking the question. How does it compete?
Yeah, fellas, she waiting for you to come on.
Usually by the time the women reach this point, they completely fail that woman.
They want the best of everything with none of the con. It just don't work like that. If he's a head turner, he's gonna be a leg spreader as well. They want this super handsome, well-dressed, charismatic, funny guy to only be with them and only want them, even though they're a 6 or 7. They want a 10 to just be head over heels in love and loyal to a 6 with somebody else's offspring. Make it make sense.
Bars.
So was your husband pregnant?
Forgive me.
Okay.
I have a Malaysian baby.
Okay.
You cannot be proud of yourself.
Okay. Did he make a certain amount of money?
I mean, yes. Yes. I would love to be a stay-at-home wife.
Stop it. Get some help.
But I know this kind of that's asking a lot.
Well, that hasn't stopped you from asking all this other ridiculous crap. So I'll stop there. Go ahead and ask for it. It's not going to make this video any less absurd. She wants to be a stay-at-home wife. Not a stay-at-home mom. Well, technically it would be a stay-at-home mom, but she'll be a mom to someone else's kid while you pay for it.
How about you?
Why do women think they're going to be a stay-at-home mom after 30? I've seen 40 and 50-something-year-old women talk about, I'm looking for a provider so I can stay at home. You're not staying at home.
I don't know. I don't want to put a cap on it because if he is not making a lot, but he's the man of my dreams, I wouldn't want to turn him away, you know?
Okay.
I don't know. He gotta make something though, because I'm kind of spoiled.
She's kind of spoiled.
We have a day of observing everybody on drugs.
Why are you okay with saying that on a public platform? There's nothing positive about being spoiled. Spoiled kids are bad. Spoiled milk is bad. Everything spoiled is bad. So you're a complete airhead. You have no self-awareness that you would even say that. That is not enticing to any man, even a rich man. Oh, she's spoiled? Great! Let me come in and spoil her. No. Nobody says that. No man thinks that. If a man got the money, think about this. If a fine man who's charismatic and funny got the money to spoil the bitch, you better believe it's going to be a 9 or 10 and she's going to be under 25 with no kids. Oh, shit, say it again. They think these men are out here becoming the most elite men in the world to get leftovers, to get raggedy leftovers. Why do they think these elite men are going to settle for them?
That's a good question.
So, no number, but you do well.
Please.
Okay. Sweet.
No, rappers are, he's trying to start his career. But I have such a huge heart. I feel like if I see the potential in him, I'm like, okay, well, we gotta get you an LLC, and you're like, but I don't want to fix every man I'm with. So can he have his stuff together? Is all I'm asking.
You ain't nobody. You ain't got no man.
Can he be in Oklahoma?
No, you're not good at fixing them.
Yeah. Can he move to Oklahoma?
The answer is hell no.
I don't feel like my husband's in Oklahoma, but
Who the hell want to move to Oklahoma? Seriously, keep in mind, this man is tall, fine, charismatic, funny, makes a great living. He's gonna just completely uproot his life, his good life, being a fine man in probably a major city, making good money, to start all over in Oklahoma.
can he move to Oklahoma? I don't feel like my husband's in Oklahoma, but I want him to be open to moving because my ex-husband might not have been a good husband, but he's a phenomenal father. And I think that that's really selfish of me to move me and my child away from him. So I would like to stay here because of him.
The man you said was a lousy husband, but he's a great father. You already took, when you took that son and you left that man, even though the man can come visit, you already uprooted that child and separated him from his father. You broke up the marriage. You still ain't told us what that man did for you to leave. You said that he cheated, so what? He cheated, so what? Some women say, what do I mean, so what? If you believe in history, and don't tell me about, well, we in 2025, I'm talking about history period. If you are a Christian, you know, there's a problem with the woman. Because the woman actually follows what the Bible says. As long as a man and a woman are only supposed to be together. When a woman is a virgin, the man doesn't have to be a virgin. But the woman has to be a virgin. And they come together and they have sex that first time. That woman is that man's wife. And he has to take care of her. He's responsible for her until he dies. And here's the key. A man can have as many virgin wives as he can afford to take care of. If a woman had sex before she got married, her own parents would turn her over to the leaders of the village, and they would decide whether to ban her or stone her to death. A woman breaking her virginity could cost her life. Y'all not understanding. Y'all not understand that the father would make a deal with a potential groom's father, and they would set a price for you. Sometimes the family depended on selling their daughters off to marriage to help the family stay afloat. You would take money out your family's pocket if you went out there and were fooling around. Your family would shun you. They could put you out. And the leaders of the village will have to decide what to do with you. Jail you, flog you, kill you. A woman's life is in the war. Suppose you were riding a camel or a dog and it broke your hind. If you were on your marriage day and there was no blood, or you getting your cherry busted, you could be killed. Your own parents might kill you because you will embarrass them in front of the whole village that's there. Your own parents. Chop your head right off. Strumpet. We didn't raise you to be a slut. How dare you embarrass a family like this? Women got it too easy nowadays. They got it too easy. You have slipped out of the subservient role, the role that Eve was trying to get out of when she bit that apple. She thought biting that apple was going to make her equal to Adam and God. And with the help of the devil and the Romans, the women have used the media, and guess what? They think that they are on par with men. And they're not. But they think it. They have left their role, and the things that made them attractive, they have thrown that away and have become more masculine. And now, instead of them being nice and sweet and feminine, and men just love to have them around, just love to have them under their arm, and just know. Now they so manly. The men have sex with them when they need to, and then they don't bother them. And that's why you see them out shopping, and you see them out with the girls, and you see them out there with the drink in their hand, but you don't see them with no damn man. Even when they got one, they still ain't with the damn man. All they good for is have sex with, because it's a need. And once you drain the lizard, you can't wait to get away from them. That's a fairy tale, isn't it? That's a fairy tale, isn't it? And when they even get tired of doing that, they gonna start cheating. Because a man wants you to do it. He's tired. He's tired of your bullcrap.
Or die alone. Because no man deserves to suffer you.
I appreciate that, because a lot of them just wouldn't care. They would just uproot the kid and say F the dad. So I appreciate that. But if he's such a great father, and he was man enough to put a ring on your finger, I think he was good enough to stay with, even though he had an affair. I would love to hear how she found out he was having an affair. Were you snooping? They say don't go looking for something because you're going to find it. Was he paying all the bills? I don't know why women think all these handsome providers are just out there. Like it's just a never-ending line of tall, handsome providers coming to take care of you and your kid. You had one. You better stick to him like white on rice, unless he's beating the shit out of you every night. Bars. So you literally forfeited your 1%
I got news for you. Back in the day, the man could beat the crap out of the woman. Go look at the first episode of Cop. One of the first episodes of Cop. You had to go back. Go back to it. It's in like the first or second season of Cop. There is a case where the neighbors called the police. The neighbors called the police. And these people were from a different country. They wasn't from the United States. Apparently a man got a job over here or something and he came over. And this was an older couple. You know, they weren't young, they were older couple. And the cops came in and the husband had assaulted the woman. And the girl's parents was there. And they was assaulting the woman too. And the female cop came in and he said, in this country, you can't put your hands on your wife. He said, why not? Well, in this country, he said, my religion, yes, I can. Well, in this country, we have 8 to 8, and my religion says I can. My way of life says I can. That's how mother and father right there. They know she wrong, they beat her too. They have dishonored them. Well, it's not legal in this country. So, in this country, it's illegal to beat your wife. In other countries, no, it ain't. In other countries, no, it ain't. Y'all want to talk about domestic violence? The woman supposed to do what the man say. The woman don't do what the man say. The man got every right to go outside the goddamn head. Except in this country. Why is that? Why is that? Why is that? Hello? Hello? Every other country in the world. Y'all women always talking about you gonna get a man from Africa. Go over to Africa. See the women go outside, see the men go outside, the women here over there. I bet you come running back here. Go over to Saudi Arabia and watch. Start looking in the windows of the houses where they think nobody looking. And see if they do their own women. But I bet you come running back here. Pookie and Ray Ray start looking real good. You look at the other man, go over to India. Go over to China. Let a woman dare say something to her husband. See what happens to her. You know in Japan, if you ain't married by 24, you ain't getting married. You ain't married by 24, you done. Nobody wants you. You have to start becoming a little prostitute. Dead serious. A lot of the women that you see working in Japan, they ain't got no husband. They gotta work. Man won't touch them. I think it's 24 or 25. After that, nobody won't touch them. Nobody don't want you. You consider old. Let them marinate for a second. 24 years old, you old. Nobody don't want you. Let them marinate. Imagine. It was like that here. You know how many women will be lonely that will die alone? 10 times as many that die now. If you wasn't married, by the time you was 24 with no man touch you have a lot of lesbians walking around with no man touch you would have to get. You would have to get a man from another country to come over here. You would have to get one of them men that need green cards. That'd be the only thing that touch it. And not even a pookie would touch it. Not even a couch roll would touch it. That's rough right there. Women don't know how good they got it, and they complain so much. I don't understand.
And to the woman he was after. You lost. She tricked you out of position.
Gotcha, Rich. Wait, this is my lounge area. I mean, my lounge outfit, okay? Okay, alright.
Lounge outfit? Everything for a top 0.01%er? Yeah. I always gotta stress that. They asking for the most desired man on the planet, but they don't feel like he deserves a woman to get ready for him. She don't feel like this great man deserves effort enough to get dialed up and dressed up. Let that sink in your brain. and she ain't fit enough for what she asking for.
I ain't gonna lie to you. At 54, if I made 50, 60,000, I would give her a look. I would give her a look. If I made any more than that, give me the 20-year-old version though. Give me the 20-year-old version of it, and let me get to her before society is. Let me get in her mind before society. Let me program the software before the girlfriend. Let me program the software early. Let me put my own program in rather than get this thing somebody else programmed. And got this baggage. But if I made 40, 50,000, even now, I make just under 20. I would date her on site. I would walk up to her and be like, man, you're fine. You're fine, man. You need to holler at you for a minute. I think it's tough. And I get to know you. And then she would start talking, and then I would have to get the hell out of there. I'm not gonna lie to you. She would start talking, and that other woman, the young girl, would start talking. I would have to get out of there. And then that older woman before her, she would open her mouth up. Well, I'll tell you, if I made 50,000, I wouldn't even look at the woman, the green show, so I wouldn't even look at her. But I'm telling you, these women think that they are hot, and they're not. And the ones that are hot, their mouth make you not want to be around. Like they cancel it out.
What's your last relationship?
My last relationship ended this summer. I found out he was lying to me. And I mean, I get, some people tell a little white lie. I understand that, I get that not everyone is perfect, but he lied and told me that his baby mama was dead. What kind of shit is that? And I was so sad. I know. I was so sad for his child. And I was like, telling my family to pray for the loss of this, baby because she just lost her mama and it's her senior year. I was so sad about it. And I found out that she wasn't there at all.
Exactly. And that's what you're
wrong. So few times you lost out on the man you say you want. Well, you married one man and you let another woman get you out the way. But see, you supposed to get whatever that man had. You had the ring, you had the power, you gave it up. You supposed to got the house, the place, and all that. That other woman go get it now, and you go get nothing. Because you walked out, so you getting left. You ain't getting half. If he wanted to leave, you had to pay half. You ain't paying half because you left. So you probably got a quarter of what you break. Then you got another man, and you said he was great, but you said that he told you that baby mother died. Why do you care about his baby mother? Chances are you still sleeping with her. So you don't go on from one boat to the next boat. Don't you understand that men don't want to deal with baby mamas because the father still have sex with her? The baby father still have sex with the baby mama, even when she in a new relationship. That's why a man don't want to fool. That's why a man don't want to fool with a woman with kids. Because we know the baby father know your button, know what to say to you, and can talk you out this road. Even though you're supposed to be with them. That's why a man don't want a woman with kids. Because for all your talk, you still love your baby father. And y'all got that child, that bond, y'all. We know it. We not speaking. So, you are worried about that same thing. You worried about that woman having that bond with your new man. But if you would have got the ring from the new man, you would have beat the baby mama. Because only thing she could get out of him was that. But she would have got the ring and everything he had. All she could get out of him. It didn't be secretary once in a while. So what? So what? So what? But you're going to balance from man to man to man, and the other women are going to get the ring and get everything, and you're going to wind up with nothing and being alone. You're going to wind up with nothing and being alone. And when I say be alone, it's two kinds of alone. Alone where a man only come around when he want to have sex with you and be both. Or nobody come by at all. You just be alone. There's two kinds of alone for a woman. If you could not keep a steady man with you 24/7, you are alone. If you can't get a man at all, that's the worst stage. That's graveyard status. You are the worst example of a woman to ever give any other women in life. How you gonna tell a woman how to get a man when you can't get one? As pretty as you is, I wouldn't trade places with you. You know why? Because I could be something you can't do. I could lower my standards. I choose not to, but I can. The option is there. Plenty of options for lower my standards. But I have the ability to do it without regret. You, on the other hand, don't. Because see, I don't have to care about a woman's sleep with her. But you do. You have to care about a man to give your body to him. I'm just entering the woman and getting off. I can do that and keep moving. You can't. You're letting somebody enter you. You ain't gonna just let anybody enter. You got to care about them that kind of way. That's the advantage. That's the disadvantage that women have. That's the disadvantage. Now you can train yourself, because there are women that juggle several men. But the majority of them won't sleep with everyone. They'll have 3 or 4 men on the rotation, but they won't sleep with them. Now, the ghetto women will be taught by their mothers how to do it. And not have no emotion. But most women, they just can't sleep with a man. This new modern generation seems to figure out how to get high or how to get drunk or how to get ecstasy. See, y'all need stimulation to do it. Men just do it. If we horny and you there, we'll hit it and keep right on what you think about the next day. It's just a nature. But y'all got to get the drugs. Y'all got to get the pills. Y'all have to get the alcohol. Y'all have to have the weed. You got to have the cocaine. You got to have something. You just can't jump in the bed and jump out. Where did the term slut come from? Tramp, prowler. It's a certain kind of woman that can do that. The average woman can't. The modern women, with the help of drugs, like I said, are learning to do it. But that's a disadvantage. As long as a man has a woman, he can be successful, even if it's not the woman he wants. But if the woman don't have the husband, the kids, the family, she'll consider a failure. That's a difference.
I was 5'4", as a 34-year-old chubby single mother in Oklahoma. You don't realize what you just threw away when you divorce your husband.
To be honest with you, women that go through life making bad decisions, they should die alone, to be honest with you. Like, they should be lonely, they should be really hard for them. If dudes deal with them, it should be sex only.
You can't say that about a woman. Why can't you say women are wrong when they're wrong?
All right, what's the next one? That's the same guy. Yeah, let's be simple about choice. We don't know yet.
Felicia, where you from, Felicia? Diana. Diana?
Diana.
Okay. How old are you?
37.
37. And what you do for a living?
I'm self-employed and I have 2 business.
Okay, what are your 2 businesses?
I have a a restaurant, and I have a bar with a bamboo shop.
A food restaurant? And what else?
And a bar with a bamboo shop.
A bar with a gamble?
Yeah, we play like something like the same games as in the casino. Yeah.
You have any kids?
Yes.
How many?
I have 5 children.
5 kids. And how old are your 5 kids?
22, 20, 19, 14, and 5.
How about the same man?
Yes, my ex-husband. I'm working, so I will be about to go and put something in the fire.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go do it.
Yeah.
What was you calling
All my ex-husband was married for 19 years.
Why did you get divorced from your ex-husband?
Because I think the time was awful.
Why was the time off? Y'all got 5 kids together.
Yeah, and he was my first, his first,
He was the first guy you see. And you had sex with?
Yeah, he's my first, yeah.
We got Bonquisha over in the motherland.
Hold on. Now, she just, what I've been telling y'all, you're looking at it. What I've been telling y'all. A man got her, was her first, married her, they got 5 kids together. She said the time is ended. That man is still alive. As long as that man's alive, he's her husband, she is his wife. Any man that she messed with, she is cheating on that man. And the men in Ghana, they know it. So it's going to take somebody low down to fool with her, or somebody from a westernized country, whether it be the UK, whether it be the United States, whether it be Italy, any place that's been westernized, any place, pardon my French, the white man is gone and made a mark on. Those are the men that will touch them. Unless it's somebody that's evil and don't care. On a religious standard, most men in the world will not touch that woman, because they know she belongs to that man. No Christian, Muslim man, I'm not sure about Hindu, will touch another man's wife. Men that don't know or have a Christianized will, but most men will not touch that woman. That's why she boils herself. The men in Ghana know that she is married. The man she married was her first, and that's her husband to the day that man died. she technically cannot get a man in that region, and in most parts of the world, she cannot get another man that will actually commit to her and try to marry her. They know she belongs to that man. And a lot of women don't understand that. She's cheating, calling Kendra right now, hoping that a man from a westernized country will see her and will take her out of God and take her away from the shame. Because she is in a shameful state right now. They know she left her husband and she's dishonored right now. She is considered lower than a prostitute right now. And that's why she is trying to get a westernized man to come take her. And here's the problem. She thinks that she got a business that somebody will take a chance. The men in Ghana that will watch this will not touch her. If that was the case, she would be on Kendra. That's running. This woman got two businesses. She run a restaurant and a makeshift casino. She got two businesses. And yet she can't get a man. So all they talk about making money don't mean nothing. The man's family will nag him to death. They will dishonor him for messing around with a long man's wife. She can't get nobody. The only man she can get is a man that just don't give a hell. And she don't want that. That's a man that's so rowdy, a man that's not so respectful, a man that's probably gonna go upside her head, a man that's gonna run around on her, a man that's gonna hit anything to move. That's the only type. The lowest of the low. The scum. Even lower than the Pookie. Lower than the Ray Ray. Somebody that got nothing that make a woman say, I wouldn't get with him. That's the only man that's going to risk his shame. The chances are the family already shamed him. A bum, a loser, a wanderer, a homeless man. You might get somebody, even if she went out in the jungle and brought somebody in, when he found out that she belonged to another man, he ain't gonna want her. Yeah, that's how bad it is. And she's desperate to call attention. Desperate. If y'all don't believe me, go watch Shaka Zulu. Go watch Shaka Zulu's Mother Man. When she, after the parents and the leaders of her village made the prince marry her, and she left him because he had many wives. He didn't want her. She went and she seduced him when they were young and got pregnant with child. She was from a lowly tribe. He didn't want her. But she seduced him. And she made the leaders of her village go before the kingdom in front of everybody and say, this is your grandson, king. Your son knocked up our daughter. Technically, they married. She's only been with him. She needs to be one of your wives. She is your wife. And they reluctantly took her in. And she was given her old little hut. Because the wives had their old little house. And when the king or the prince, when they want to go see their wives, they choose to go. They might not stay there for a week. They might not stay there for 2 weeks. They might not stay there for a month. They might not go by there for a year. But when they do go by there, they got to pick out the hooch. It's an honor we talk about. Shaka's mother Mandy didn't like that. You know why? Because her parents gave her that, what do you call it? That sense of worth that she was the best. And she kept getting into it with her husband, the friend. Kept getting into it. And then finally, she was like, well, I'm out of here. The witch doctor was telling the king, that woman, Nancy, our son, that for these terrible things, you need to kill him. But the friend didn't want to kill his son. But Mandy left anyway. And she went back to her village. And none of the men would touch her. And the kids would get beat up. Because nobody respected her. And they would tease, they would talk, look at Mandy, she got no man. She gotta grow her own water. She gotta catch her own food. Look at her, she's a tramp. She left around with the king. And then laugh at him. You stupid, y'all trash, you low. Right? So the parents died. When the parents died, the parents actually protected. The parents actually were protecting them. The parents died. Actually, the father died. When the father died, that was all she wrote. There was nobody to protect them, and they had to leave her. And her mother, so Mandy, her mother, and then 2 children, Shaka and the little girl. I can't remember the sister's name. They had to leave, and they went to, there was a man who liked her from another village. And he wound up being a leader in that village. He always wanted Mandy, but Mandy wanted, she wanted a real fight, not just a leader of the village. But he took her in. And even though he knew that she didn't want him, he wanted him. That's why I say a man will take a woman at her lowest. And he took her. Took her mother and took her 2 children. And they, Shaka grew up under him. So, that you can say, can't say stepfather because they could be married. He was married to the king. But, father figure. But, they started sending the witch doctor was still saying, you gotta kill Shaka. And he would say, no, just bring him back here and I'll keep watch over him. So they sent the soldiers to go get Shaka. Even though they were tribes, Shaka's father was the prince of all the tribes. So they had, so basically all the army were underneath him. So they had to run. When they heard that the soldiers were coming to drag them back, they went on the run. And while they were running from the soldiers across the desert, Shaka's grandmother, she fell down and she died. And Shaka said, this is the last time we were running. But the thing is, this was all caused because his mother, instead of going with that guy in the beginning, that wound up having to raise her 2 bastard children. If she would have went with him in the beginning, instead of trying to be going above her grade and trying to get the prince and being a slut and seducing the prince and forcing her way into the kingdom and then running from it. Her father died in shame. Her mother died in shame, running across the temple. And her son became the most vicious killer in Africa history. All because of his mother man. All because of his mother man. Don't believe me? Go watch that movie. Go watch the movie. The decision that his mother is the reason that we had a chocolate movie. All the hatred and anger that he had, it all came because of what his mother. All the hatred and anger, it all came because of his mother. The choices she made. This woman left her husband, which you are not supposed to do. Not that he died. She is linked to that man till he died. So anybody that left for her, you will have to stand before Jesus on Judgment Day, and you literally are going to have to explain why he should throw your spurs and that salt and that lake of fire and salt. You got to ask why he said. You got to explain why you chose. You knowingly chose to get with a woman that belongs to somebody else. To you women out there, if you're not with the man that broke your charge, you're going to have to explain why you're not with that man. Sir? We all got some explaining to do. Ain't going to hear. Ain't going to want to hear, well, you know, I can choose who I want to be with. Jesus ain't trying to hear that.
Guessing, she frying chicken. All right, egregious. I thought that was just here in the States. She over here frying chicken. Look, with 5 kids, man.
Almost at a loss for words, and we said it. The bee virus, B for Quisha, has spread across the globe, or the sheep, whatever y'all flat earthers are. All right. How? Listen, just say slow down. How in the world? She got 5 kids by this guy from 22, I believe, to 5, right? 22 to 5. At one point, she about stares at that Kudakata. And here she is. Well, I don't know what her age is because it don't matter. Curious, why did you leave your husband? Here we go. Not abuse. Not infidelity. Not broke. She just said it was time. Have mercy. It's just time. I feel for you, brothers. Y'all have to just wake up, sit here, dedicate and devote your lifetime and energy to this purpose, to your woman, to your household. And one day she's like, hey, baby, hey, wake up. Hey, it's time. We done. I see you when I see you.
Have you had sex with anybody since you left us?
Yeah, 2 years after.
Got you some news. Okay. Did you like him better, or did you miss your ex-husband?
No, I miss him.
Egregious. She's frying food. She's cooking. She's working at the restaurant as she's looking for a new man. What's cooking? Chicken?
Yeah, I'm doing fried chicken. Yeah.
Fried chicken. Okay. All right. Felicia.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Felicia Guyana Chacon from 37. Mom of 5 kids, all by her ex-husband. She runs 2 businesses. What kind of man are you looking for?
Mom, a loyal mom. Somebody who's ready to be committed. I'm a very family-oriented person.
No, you're not.
I respect people's feelings and know them.
You left your husband, so how do you respect family? Y'all got a 5-year-old together. You left your husband. Y'all got a 5-year-old. You basically separated that 5-year-old from his father. So how you respect family? How do you respect family?
Okay. Is that the food, Brian?
Yeah.
Okay. So you want to guys tell me again because at the beginning it went out.
I'm looking for someone who's ready to be committed, who's loyal, who's ready for one person. No cheater.
No cheaters. Is your ex-husband cheat?
Yes.
How did you find out?
He told me.
He told you.
And then I went to it for.
Why did he tell you?
Huh?
Why did he tell you?
Because he's the type of person, he do something, he works out for something, he do something, he talk about something, he will. Because the fact that, we have the type of goals understanding. Yeah.
Yo, I don't give a damn about this lash. I keep telling me to fix my lash. Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna focus on you. Can you stop worrying about shit I don't care about? I don't give a damn about these damn lashes. If the lash come out, you know I got lash extension. So if the lash fall out while I'm talking, it just falls the fuck out. That's the problem with y'all. Y'all be worried about little shit. Get over it. The lash is laughing. Whatever it is, that's what's going to be. Now, if you can't handle how my lash is, close your eyes. Go watch your baby. Go do something else. My lash.
And y'all know why she's single. What? And no offense to you, kids. Shout out to you. But goddamn it, I couldn't put up with you. I'm sorry. I tell you, shut up. I'm sorry. Just sit there and look pretty, please. There's the problem, you women. Just shut up. The people in the chat talking about your eyelash. You talking to somebody right now. It's bad enough that you going back and forth and not even paying attention. And you worried about a damn eyelash. Worrying about the wrong stuff. I haven't even looked at my daggone check. I guess I should. I don't expect nobody to be there. But if it is somebody there and I ain't said nothing to you, I apologize. You worrying about what the chat says. Ain't nobody donating to this show. I don't care what nobody says. If you watch, thank you. If you don't watch, oh well. So roll on without you. You just ain't getting all excited about what people in the chat say. Well, you don't even know.
I'm not putting your damn lash. But comment your ass down in the comments about this damn lash. So I don't know what the hell y'all are talking about. Fix your lash. Because I know whoever telling me to fix something, I told you, you can't tell me that's not putting your picture up. Because I'm quite sure, or I will have a suggestion for you. Back to you. Felicia, let me stay focused.
Kendra, going up. I don't know how Kendra be reading them chats. As fast as them chats be moving, like, you really gotta be, thin skinned. Like, what is wrong with you that, I don't even know how you see them. Her chats be flying. How do you see something and then take that in?
Trigger. They gotta get the kid. They probably be at there. They probably kept saying it. Yeah, I can imagine. I never watched the Kendra show, but I can imagine the Kendra cousins is diabolical. But like you said, she up here talking about they worried about Kendra. Everybody observe. Kendra shouldn't even have said nothing. Laugh it off, Kendra.
Yep.
You can't sit here and act like you ain't worried about it, but then displaying worry and concern. Why are you so upset? She says, oh, y'all crazy. Y'all know these lashes fake. It's about to fall off. I go viral. Next question. And be done with it. She's like, hold up. Y'all go stop. Why y'all paying attention? Y'all so nosy. That. Tell us what my boy said. He said, if you see it, you're supposed to see it.
Yeah, at this point, we've been doing these Kendra so long, I don't even look at Kendra anymore. It's like an auntie or something, just, I barely even look.
I'm trying to tell you, it can just a centerpiece, just an icebreaker. We need to rock with chicken in this. Keep talking, Kendra.
Alright.
I'm nervous. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Alright, I know you're working. Let me go fast. I asked you your deal breakers, right? No. Okay, what are your deal breakers? Abuse of the house. The person that knows what those abusive. To say no like ice. So you look a certain way. She cooking, y'all. Yeah, no, not really. Everybody's human, so it's fine. Okay. I don't have a problem. Alright. Should you make a certain amount of money? No. You don't get what does that either? No, I'm pretty much independent. I'm looking for someone who will love me and respect me because I'm doing quite okay for myself. I'm not looking for a man to take care of my kids or my children because I'm three adults who minors and they're well taken care of. I'm looking for a lifetime partner, my soulmate. Your husband was such a soulmate? You got 5 kids together? No, he was not. Why do you have 5 kids by a man who you consider not to be your soulmate? Because I was 14 and got married. He was my first and I got pregnant and they just happened. I know so there's some way of getting married. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I understand.
You see, that's the problem, Quisha. There is tradition. There is standards. You are a rebel without a cause. Y'all got a hold of the internet and TikTok and Snapchat and y'all westernized. Because what she's talking about, it obviously works. She ain't got 5 baby daddies. She had 1 husband. And she said, I got married at 14. Different cultures. I don't know how the guy was. But it was what it was. You can't come back out to the streets.
There you go. And that is the purpose I believe we are serving. Women like this, I really believe in saying she don't know what she don't know. So then she definitely rebel. She westernized. However, I don't believe she knows the horrors that are to come. She think it's still funny. I don't know what the temperature is over there. Don't know what she's looking for. Actually, we do. She want a faithful man. She says she's family oriented. I almost choked on my own breath. How you family oriented and you left your husband because it was time? That don't sound like family oriented. And I understand that other folks, other races, other cultures, their desperation for family and structure may be different. But our thing, we understand that a broken family creates hell on earth. She gonna find out. Keep it up.
Like I said, now she up here frying chicken. She told me she got 3 jobs. Seems like you're struggling bad. I mean, it don't work to be a single mom. You have some structure.
No woman want to work like this. She don't Kendra. She got to work, take orders. Look at her face. Like, that's wear and tear. Don't know woman, she cannot be solved. It's over. She done effed herself.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, I understand. Yeah. Alright. Felicia, we gotta do the Kendra cam when you come back. We gotta see your whole body. 1 second. I have a customer in front of me. I'm trying to do 1 second. Sorry about it. Kendra, this one I was going to spend time so happy and nervous at the same time. But you want me while you was at work. Yeah. I know because I keep picturing you every time. Okay, so? Yeah. Okay.
Who that?
Right. Can you ask me some questions in your okay, yeah. That's a good idea. I had a last relationship and then you take it up to chicken? No, the fry. I'll make sure it's a pepper or something. What's the reason of fries with that you gotta shake it up so much? Yeah, we see it as a pepper and I will see things. Yeah. Okay. What was your last relationship? It was April this year. Say what?
April
this year, it ended. What is it? April this year? Yeah. Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask, when the last time you had sex? April. 3 months you got to work on. Being so nice, being so loving and caring, and ignoring the red flag. Okay. And why would a man be lucky to be with you? Because he will have a lifetime partner, you will have a lifetime of happiness,
Boss.
From me.
Your husband didn't get all that time, partner.
Committed for the two and I miss you. I'm just looking for the Lord. So he will have to be taking a full package.
And this is how dangerous the internet is. This woman, these aren't original thoughts. She's been watching the Kendra show. They got access to the internet. I know them guys over here like, damn the internet. Because it done duped all their women. It's like, man, we was getting good deals. We had stuff going. Now these women are over here watching Kendra acting like Bonquisha in America.
There you go. It's Western society is made to make everybody disregard and not like what you already have. That's what commercials do. That's what advertisements do. They make you not like what you got. And we all have been through it. I done been sitting on the couch around the holidays many moons ago. And you sitting on the couch and you could be sitting there, you know, just bought you a nice big screen. Let's say back you bought a 50-inch TV and you sitting there watching a show and then a commercial come on. Now they got the 70-inch curve with the backlight. You're like, dang, I wish I had that. And it's the same thing with dating. The rest of the world gets a whiff of Western society and never being satiated. And this is what you get. A woman that had a man and a husband with 5 kids and then they ran their dad's own course. Never satisfied, never satiated. Always want more Eddie. Give me more Eddie.
That part.
Yeah. It won't stop and it don't stop and it won't stop. We know time.
Child, what you want to do. So that being said, we're going to put her in the sub and keep it moving.
Mm-hmm. You enterprise.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to the details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wait in the water, diamond, wait in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wait in the water.
Somebody skip that.
Yeah, she didn't want nothing to do with that Kendra Cam. Yeah, she was real smooth with a boy named Kendra Cam. Ain't want nothing to see. Somebody said it in the chat. We can see her back boobies. You know what I'm saying? When she was shaking up them fries, man. Y'all can say what y'all want. Let's give credit where credit is due. Alright? She egregious and dead to rights for leaving her husband because time passed. Alright? Little cheating. Y'all need to stop. Here's the thing. For all of the women out there that worry about somebody, y'all man, doing a little cheating, for first off, there's some accountability in it. And 2, is it better to leave and end up like that, shaking chicken and fries on the Kendra show? The food truck?
That was rough right there. That was rough right there. That's the impact. That's the impact that women are having, that Western women are having on the rest of the world. They watching y'all. They see in the movie and they think they can do the same thing. And the woman is just going to find out. We already seen that. That is one ugly woman. God. Man. Y'all know something? I'm moving too fast. Oh my goodness. That woman look like a damn monster. I think it's really that. But Canada, they just did it. I think it's up. When I had a therapy in my heart. Maybe it's only anything before. Both of these women are only 3 years apart. She's 72 and she's 74. That's Madea right there. She look like E.T. E.T. come home. E.T. come home.
Okay, Carol, 72. Are you retired, honey?
Yeah.
You have any kids?
I have two.
What are your two children?
My oldest is 55 and my youngest is 42.
Okay,
No. Twice.
Carol, can you say you're too close to the middle? Move over there. You know. Stay
Right here?
No, that's too close to the middle. That's good.
What's right here?
Right there.
Okay.
Okay, so Carol in Casper, California, 72 retired. Mom and 2 kids, married twice. Do they have 2 different daddies?
Different daddies?
And you married both of their daddies?
No. I didn't marry none of their daddies.
Oh, you just married 2 entirely different men?
Right.
When did you get divorced last?
Back in 89.
Okay. Alright, what's the zodiac sign?
89?
Man.
89? She got divorced in 89? So she was married twice. But she ain't been married since 19, you said? Yeah, that don't make sense. Wait a minute. I was 19 years old. Hey. 89. Honey, you messed up. You should have stayed married. Oh, sorry. You might as well go ahead and you're going to have to pay the price. And I don't know if you got enough money. I mean, you're going to have to find somebody that want to come sit on your sofa and you have to buy them a PlayStation 5, and you just going to have to get them money. You have to get them a car. Now, you don't want to give them a car because they will be going to pick that up other women. And you just have to feed them, put money in their pocket, put some clothes on them, and just keep them happy. Because either that or you got to find somebody 90. I mean, good. Somebody in the hospital. Somebody on that deathbed. They might say, hey, look at this young lady. I don't see it. I mean, god damn. But, woo.
This woman, 72 years old, got 2 kids by 2 men and 2 marriages by men that she didn't have kids with. And she got divorced back in 1989. Alright, she got divorced, I was just, 1989? Yeah, I was just getting my teeth in. I was still getting my teeth in, now, to get my pampers off, and you was getting divorced out here. I mean, come on.
3 years old. What was I doing? Ran around Detroit, Michigan. Probably ran outside with my dirty pamper on. And you was just getting divorced. Here's the thing though. I always find that so interesting. She what? Is she 3 for 3? It don't matter. She whatever for whatever, but she got married to a guy that did not give her a child. That's so fascinating to me. But women of this generation, this age, in their 60s and 70s, they were harlots, but for some reason they kept a man in the house. I've heard these old harlots say that to the young harlots. They say, y'all don't even know how to use y'all cootie cattle. Y'all can't even keep a man. They will say to him, how do you got all these kids and no man?
What's the zodiac sign?
I see.
Alright, so we got Carol Lancaster, California, 72 Pisces. Retired, mom of 2 kids, was married twice. What kind of man are you looking for, Carol?
I'm looking for an honest man, and I'm not looking for a narcissist. Because I just got an abusive relationship with a narcissist. He tried to control me, but I would not have it. I would no contact.
You want no contact, that's how you got out of that.
Right.
Okay, well, good for you. Okay, do you have any deal breakers?
My deal breakers, no narcissists, no man on drugs. That's about it.
No man on drugs, okay.
Right.
Okay, should he look a certain way?
Well, look.
I'm gonna say this. She's throwing out narcissists. She said harassment was a narcissist. He was not a narcissist. He was a crackhead. Don't you burn that line, alright? He was who he was. He might have had narcissism.
And the best thing he was he couldn't be narcissist.
We are. How we get somewhere?
Or think you
Make sense of it, man. It's crazy.
one ugly
Narcissistic, believe it or not. All right, it happens. He said he tried to control her. This old bat is 72. Talking about somebody trying to control her, she wouldn't have it. What is there to control? What you trying to do? Huh? You mind saying you going to bingo, but you going to the club? This is the type of grandma, she go to the club, she go to the bar, and she gets drunk and pee on herself. And then they know just to give her a ride home. This is her. This pissy grandma.
Saying everything, what about he can do for you?
And what do you want to do for you?
Just to be nice, kind, sweet, loving, caring.
Hey, my bill.
Because love don't hurt.
You
Love
said,
is supposed to hurt. That's something feels good.
All right, girl. So, you make a certain amount of money.
Well, money ain't everything, you know. It doesn't matter. As long as you can take care of yourself.
Let's do the gender cam, Carol.
Okay.
You gotta be able to see your legs, honey.
You got it. Oh my God, it's your like that
I got on my pajamas.
Oh my God. God.
Carol, what was your last relationship?
Oh, geez.
Like 2 months ago.
Okay.
Skeletal. eBay.
You don't know if you're asking answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you were sexually someone?
I rather not say.
Thank God.
3 spots you have to work on, Carol.
I have to work on not being so nice. Not being patient. That's about it.
There we go. We got $9 here. Alright? Rest in peace to the Godfather. She is fit. Alright? She's fit, but she's not so feminine, not so beautiful.
I was
not so
anything.
You know, anything, but she is a little fit.
She's 72. Yeah, that's your man. You see when she went up her leg? Like, did you put it back like this? This woman can't weigh no more than 87 pounds. God, no. Goodness gracious. She's 72. She may weigh 72 pounds. With that. I mean, forget the weight, all this. She's 72. This ain't no place to be. This is not her arena. She food bar. She need to go ahead and sit down. Just relax.
That's all I can think of right now.
Not being so nice and being more patient.
Right.
Okay.
And stop saying what's on my mind, because I get to talking and saying what's on my mind.
You said it.
Carol, what age group you want to date?
I'd say between, since I don't look my age, everybody asking me for my ID all the time. So I'd say no.
What is the delusion? This woman looks like she's ready to get the grave right now. She looks like she's about 90. This woman looks like she's ready to get in the grave right now. She looks like an Iranian actor. You know how they think the actors, they barely feel, and they be on TV. Let me see you get us free. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Oh, God. Somebody help me, please. I can't take it. Oh, it looked like somebody installed for like 10 years. Just gave her water. Gave her water and a piece of bread. I'm I can't do this. What the hell? I'm sorry. I just can't take. What? I'm gonna go put the clothes away. Y'all go ahead and listen to her. I can't do this.
Because they don't believe he's 72?
No. My kids, I look younger than my kids.
Oh, then they some ugly kids. They some effed up kids.
Okay,
God, the delusion. It's just too much. I can't take it. I can't take it.
I'm not disagreeing with you. Your kids are in their 50s. Alright? One thing about Nana, these gatekeepers, they are in better shape than y'all. What are they, Gen X, wherever y'all are, in y'all 50s, y'all blowed out. Like my daughter look older than me.
Was that a flex, or was you admitting failure? Because I'm not going to sit here proud. I'm not going to be here proudly sitting here at 70 years old talking about I look better than my 50-year-old kids. Not with pride, you don't say that. Maybe with some shame and some reserve. Like, yeah, I look better than them. She's proud of it. Again, this is the gynocracy. Why is it so detrimental? She's happy she looks better than her kids. She happy she supposedly look younger than her kids, man.
She was married twice.
I say between 60 and maybe 65, 70. I don't want no old man, because old men, all they want to do is lay in the bed. It's time for me to get out there and travel, see the world.
So you want me that can travel and see the world with you?
Right.
Who the hell want to take you anywhere? You like
Okay. Now, 60 to 70, you said? 60 to 70. Should he be in Lancaster, California?
Nah, ain't nothing to do in Lancaster.
So you'll travel for love?
He has to travel to me. I'm not traveling for love. If he want me, he has to travel for me.
Okay. Great. That's over to you. Now, Miss Carol, why would I be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm me.
You can't do no better.
I'm me. Okay. That's why.
What makes you unique as in being you?
As I'm myself. If I can't be myself, who else can I be? None but myself.
Oh, excuse me.
So there we go. Grandma up here just
sitting in the morning sun, out is sitting in the heat.
Listen, you waiting on him? I guarantee you this. The Reaper will be at your door before a man. I mean that in the most respectful way, but it is the truth. Now let's bet, Grandma.
Yeah. You better make that bet. She gonna be able to pay you if you win.
You gotta put your money aside, put it in the pot.
Listen here. I done told y'all, why is this so funny in the sickest way? Can you imagine her and Mr. 70-year-old traveling, man, they out on dates, they talking, getting to know each other, they vibing, you know, they ain't about to ask what do you bring to the table, where do you see yourself in 5 years, for obvious damn reasons. They gonna sit there and be like, you know what, we feel pretty good, health pretty good. Hey, babe, how much longer you think you gonna be alive? I think I got about 5 years. Like, can you imagine that? That's a real conversation, but it's real. Like, I think I got a good solid 4 or 5 years left in me. Yeah, how many you got? You think only 2 or 3? Oh, man, we better travel fast.
Well, okay, that's fair. But we don't know you, Carol. So
No, you don't know me, but I'm a good person to know.
Okay, look at that guy. I don't want no smoke. I need to get something to drink. All right, Carol, let's get it.
That's what the man said that laid up with her. I get something to drink. I need something to drink now. I don't need to drink. I need something to drink.
Start dropping you down. Y'all gonna be singing a different tune. Alright?
I don't smoke, but anybody got any weed? Something.
Opportunity on you?
If y'all let Miss Carol Fulford peck you down, you ain't nothing good about you.
California 72 white fees, retired, mother of 2 kids. Okay, was married twice. She wants to date 60 to, what you said, 65?
65, 70.
And can't be old laying down because she got to see the world.
That's right. I don't want to be laid down. I want to be out and about.
Now, does he got to pay for your plane ticket, or you can handle that?
Well, if he wants me, he got to pay for my plane ticket. I mean, I'm retired.
So when you travel, he's paying for everything too?
Well, no, not everything. You know, a woman has to keep a little change on her in case something happen, you know.
But is he required to pay for the plane ticket?
Oh, me?
The guy?
He don't have to. He just come to me.
Okay.
I'm not going to no man. If he wants me, he has to come to me.
Honey, you been waiting a long time.
You got his loved ones held ransom, all right? And he got a special set of skills. He come to rescue his family. That be about it.
There you go. The only time they come to see you, like that.
I'm gonna say it right now. If there's a man that can get it up,
stone spiral
staircase without no drugs,
the lantern torch on the wall, they're gonna come down the steps.
I bow.
When you turn, they're gonna see a big sarcophagus.
If there's a man
coffin,
that can hit
gonna
that,
pop up out of it. Talking about,
if there's a man that can hit that,
Man.
you deserve all the props in the world.
they're gonna cock you upside the head.
And fair enough.
For love, but he has to come to me. I'm not gonna go looking because God will send him to me, but sometime the devil will come to you.
Definitely address too.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
that part.
Alright, do you want some paid questions that they have for you?
Excuse me?
There's some paid questions, do you want them?
Do I what? I don't understand.
I say, do I get any money?
Questions.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I get any money. You can take
Miss J5 said, going to get your man, Miss Carol. Ain't nobody carding you, but you sure look good and you using these apps better than any other 70-year-old I know. These apps. So you're using these apps better than any other 70-year-old I know.
Thank you.
Okay.
So ain't nobody carding you though.
Emma said, what are you going to say to the men who say you have more yesterdays than tomorrows?
Ooh. Well, what would I say to a man that says that? No, maybe I do. That part.
Maybe. Ain't no maybe.
Ooh, child. I stole your word. Ooh, child.
It's your word now, Miss. It's your word now. Let's do it. Carol Lancaster, California, 72, retired, is a Pisces. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
Yes, I am.
What's your name on the app, Miss Lady?
Carol Fulford.
Okay, let me see if I can find you. How you spell your last name?
Fulford. Ford is in David.
I gotta turn the volume down, so but I'm plugging the shit right now.
Ford. Let me see if I see you.
Okay.
I do see you. Here you go.
Oh, you see me? Oh, look at me.
Oh my God.
Yeah, get wild. That's a good.
Okay.
Catfishing.
Catfish. This is bass, bluefin, tuna, trout, tilapia, all in one.
That is absolutely freaking egregious. She looked like a weird, alternate reality female Michael Jackson to the left and over on the right. Like, come on, that ain't your nose. Look at that nose. Look at them lips. Look at everything. It's a line. Look at the forehead line. Look at the eyes. Look at the skin tone. Look at the... This is wicked. That's just a lie.
Yeah, it's like Michael Jackson. Like she went and seen, I don't know. She like that the opposite Michael Jackson effect. It's like she went from being caucus and then she transformed into a Negro.
Yeah. I don't know what this is wicked. That
filters and makeup and Photoshop is the devil. Look at her nose. Look at that difference. I mean, come on, man. The only thing that's the same is her sunken in eyeballs. You can still see the sunken in effect even with the filter. That's the only thing that's telling the truth. Only thing.
Yeah, these photos, these is her before Jim Crow, after Jim Crow photos here. So it was rough.
Like, look at that filter, so wicked. She don't have no eyebrows, and the filter like gave her like a little shadow of an eyebrow. Oh, thank God for marriage. I don't have the capacity. I just don't.
I was just turned 68 right there.
Okay, so this is 4 years. This is 4 years ago.
She lied.
Okay. If you look on my other page, you see that one. Okay. All right. I have plenty of them.
Okay. So this is the two you posted. This is her name, fellas. Kira Fulford.
404. No. You said.
And she said that picture was from 8 years ago. So 8, you better put a 0. All right. That was back when Martin Luther King was still alive.
Oh my God. I didn't want to say nothing. I thought she had like scars on her face like Seal, but she don't. That's just her face is sunken in. She need to eat. It's weird. Some folks need to stop eating, and some folks it wouldn't hurt them to eat something.
Yeah, that's her high school senior picture. Like, come on now.
Yeah, that's not her at all. That ain't her picture at all. She's a liar. That one was no age.
That's what
she
damn
never
filter.
looked like that. See what I mean? She never looked it like that.
Okay, so this is 4 years. This is 4 years ago.
Right.
Okay.
If you look on my other page, you see that one. Okay. All right. I have plenty of them.
Okay. So this is the two you posted. This is her name, fellas. Kira Fulford.
404. No. You said my name wrong. Like you pull and afford.
Oh.
Full board. I'm sorry, Miss Kira.
That's right, Kendra.
I apologize. You know, I be fucking names up, but I got to get right.
That part. Sometimes you do and sometimes you don't.
I know.
I'm about to stop saying that part. I've been hearing too many people say it, and y'all slandering it. This woman, 90 years old, talking about that part. What are you talking about? And she's so ornery and mean. This the kind of old grandma that will tell you how to stroke her down. Y'all will be in the middle of intimacy, and she'll be on you like a drill instructor. I said harder. To the left. Rub here. All right, put your finger there. You'd be like, what the hell?
Hey, golly. That's crazy. Should no woman be able to turn the man off by being demanding in the bedroom? Except to tell us, but that I'm insulted. Put my finger where? No, you nasty. Oh, this woman all bones, man. She's supposed to just be out the way, either next to her husband of 50 years or just with her dogs, cats, and ferrets and just chilling. Not here.
I'm sorry. I don't know who can live with that.
Thank you for correcting me. It's important to get somebody's name right. Kira Fulford.
Man, how many times you show it?
Board, like a board.
Board.
F-O-R-D. F-O-R-D, full board.
Kira Fulford.
You're funny.
I got it right? Full board.
No, it's like you pull.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm sorry. I gave one shot, y'all. I'm done. I gave one shot, y'all. I don't know who the hell want to climb on that. I don't know who want to get up on that. God damn. I said goddamn with the son of Sam. I said goddamn with the son of Sam. Like Papa said, I am what I am. Now, she was 72. This woman is 74. This look like Madea. Did we see this already?
Barbara, how old are you again? I think I remember 74, right?
Yes.
And where you?
She 2 years older.
From?
Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay, keep the phone steady. Louisville, Kentucky. You know, I'm mad at y'all. Y'all were the first state to confirm y'all voted for Donald Trump.
And
That wasn't us. That was a country. Them little country towns.
Well, yeah. Gotta go to, Barbara.
Yeah.
Let me just
Since
go to.
Since I was 13.
What? You gotta go to since you was 13.
Somebody said Miss Doubtfire. I said Madea. Somebody said Miss
All right,
Doubtfire.
Barbara, how many kids do you have?
3.
And how old are your kids again?
55, 54, and 44.
Damn.
Are they all by the same man?
No.
How many men?
They got a different dad, all of them.
All of them. Now, have you been married?
Yes.
How many?
Yes.
How many times?
3.
Was you married
3
already,
times.
Daddy?
Yes.
Okay. And when did you get divorced last?
91.
Okay. And are you retired, Barbara?
Yes.
Okay. And what's your zodiac sign?
Pisces.
So we got Barbara, Louisville, Kentucky, 74 is a Pisces. Mine are 3 grown kids, 55, 54, 44, by 3 men, and she was married 3 times. So you married each of their daddies.
Yes.
Why you divorced all their daddies?
Issues.
All right, let's go.
No. This is a red flag, okay? Y'all need to understand. She was able to get married 3 different times. And she had a child with each of those men. Yet, she been divorced since what? What'd she say? The 90s? How you get married 3 times? After the 3rd time, it's been 20-something years. Let them marinate for a second. The kids are similar in age. Y'all need to understand something. She got a 55, a 54, and a 44. One of the marriages didn't even last a year. Couldn't have. If they're all by 3 different men, how does she have a 54 and a 55-year-old? The children are less than a year apart. The children are less than a year apart. Let that marinate. 2 of the 3 kids are a year apart. 54 and 55. 44, 54, and 55. They by 2 different men. But the kids are only a year apart. But she got married. That means she had an infant. The 54 was an infant when she got married to the 3rd husband. In order for the children to be a year apart, that means that 54-year-old was an infant when she got married. There's only a 10-year gap in between the 54 and the 44. So let's give her the benefit of the doubt and say the only way she could walk out of this not looking like a hoe, a strumpet, a floozy, is to be able to say that maybe she had the 54-year-old at the tail end of the relationship. No, you can't. That's still only a year. How do you get divorced in a year and have a child with somebody else? Because you got to remember, you have 9 months. So 9 months she was carrying the baby. Let that marinate. 9 months she was carrying the baby. So you got to take 9 months of that 12 months. So she got divorced while she had an infant. And then went right on and got pregnant. And then married the third husband. Let that marinate. She had to be either cheating on the second husband. She had to be cheating on the second husband, or she a strumpet. And got divorced from that second husband after they just had a baby. After he spent 10 years helping her raise, but we don't know how long. He spent 10 years helping her raise the first one. She gave him a child and left him. And married a third man. This woman is a floozy. And I think she said she got divorced in 91. So it been 20-something years. She was able to get married 3 times. And now she can't get nothing. It been 20-something years. She can't get a man. And now she on Kendra begging for a man. Anybody want to make that make sense? Anybody? Anybody want to make that make sense? Anybody? Anybody want to make that make sense? Anybody? Anybody?
What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Breathing.
Like I said, it's deja vu. We were here about a week ago. She was just up here, 74. One of her kids is like 50-something. Here we are.
Don't care about none of that. This 74-year-old woman, second time coming up here. This is the progression. Pay attention. Can you end up taking that limit of 2 times or 3 times up off? Well, watch, and it's good. I say let them come as many times as they want. It's like the amusement park. You can ride as many times as you want. You can ride till you throw up. Keep on coming. You 74 on the Kendra show. What did the Godfather say? What does Dayton look like at 50? She pushed it 24 years past that. See what I mean?
Here we are.
I'm looking for a
what?
A gentleman that's a gentleman, no liars, no tattoos. I don't care for braids, really. It's just an honest, faithful man.
Honest, faithful man. Okay. What's your deal breakers?
I guess my deal breakers would be liars, tattoos, and braids.
Okay.
And hygiene.
And what?
Hygiene.
Oh, and bad hygiene.
Yeah.
Okay. Should he look a certain way, Barbara?
No. I like dark guys, really, but it doesn't matter.
Okay. Should he make a certain amount of money?
No, just enough to take care of himself, have his own place, his own transportation.
Okay. I'm gonna do the Kendra King last because I don't want to risk it. What's the age range you would date?
Risk what?
I have a heart attack.
This is what we were talking about last time. You got children that's 50, Barbara.
And?
Told you she's a
so
strumpet.
You date somebody your kid's age.
She a strumpet.
Yes.
She a strumpet. She a
Barbara, what's your
strumpet.
last relationship?
Here we go. Listen, y'all was playing and joking. Talk about ain't no 75-year-old man with braids and tattoos. That's because she's not looking for a set. She's looking for a 50-year-old man. And they do get braids and tattoos, ninjas.
Lord, help it. Okay, nah. She said no braids. Who coming at you with braids? We know anytime they throw out what they don't want, that's what's coming to them. That's what they attracting.
Yeah.
So there you go. Nana attracting old nugs that still got salt and pepper braids. Tender-headed old nug. That's funny as the day is long.
Grandma paying to play.
Somebody your kids age and will. That's disgusting. That's foul. You 50 years old and you go over your buddy's house or whatever, you see his mom and she trying to hit on you. That's wicked. Men can still have a lot of vigor in life at 50. No. It's insulting.
Real relationship, I really haven't had one. It's been about 3 years.
3 years, okay. You don't have to? So when you were, say it again?
He passed.
Oh, he died?
Yeah. He had a massive heart attack.
But you were 71 then, right?
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, I feel bad. I'm sorry that your boyfriend died.
It's alright.
Boyfriend.
Okay.
It's long.
Okay. So you don't got an answer, Barbara, but I gotta ask.
I know.
When was the last time you was intimate with someone?
About a year.
A year ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Barbara's still getting a hand child.
Told y'all she's a scrumpy.
It's all funny. Yeah, somebody clapped him. Listen, man passed away. That's going to be commonplace for her. I'll say any man you hook up with from this point forward, he's going to pass away on you. A lot of grief.
A lot of grief. All your menses go perish. God, see what I'm saying? I made this joke like a month ago. And her potential candidate is on borrowed time. Her potential man walk around and the Grim Reaper are just hand in hand. And her too. Everybody on borrowed time. Yeah, no. You reaching the end of your life expectancy as well. This is not a real conversation. You should not be trying to date and also come to terms with your mortality at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, that's part of the conversation. Not meet a 65-year-old man, they sitting there talking, having coffee, and they sit there, they're like, hey, oh, what's your favorite? Yeah, we're watching the show. Yeah, I got caught up on that series. And they look at each other, so, hey, how much longer are you expecting to be alive?
That part. So,
Barbara, what are 3 flaws you have to work on?
It's changing. 3 flaws I have to work on.
Your weight, being bossy.
I don't really have any flaws.
Oh, Lord.
I don't think. I haven't.
You perfect, Barbara?
I'm not perfect, but.
Okay, so what are 3 things you could be better at?
Exercising.
Okay.
Yana.
No, stop. You ain't about
Dad, Kendra, I don't know. Because I cook, I do all that. I'm an all-over woman. I can do just about anything.
Ooh, child, so she can do about anything. Barbara said, don't play with it. Barbara, I always say if you can't name 3 flaws, that is a flaw. Because that means you're not doing a self-evaluation.
Okay.
All right. You know what? I'm done.
She don't care.
I'm done. I'm sorry. God damn. I'm sorry, honey. You just, oh, God. I'm sorry. Damn. Sorry. You do not move the needle. You do not move the needle. All right, they don't have nothing to do. You just don't move the needle. I'm sorry. God, no. We seeing these women, and you say, God damn, what the hell, man? I mean, seriously. What time is it? It's 11 o'clock. I'm ready to do some shopping. The backpack rip, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get... I would like to try 120 liter. Do they have any 120 liter backpacks? Let's see here. Sort by price, but we on a budget. Like I want to say, I'm always looking for the best price. She wasn't like me. I don't just see something and buy it. I want the best price. That's a laundry bag. That's that. I don't think that's 30. And it don't have no pockets on it. But it's only $10. Wait a minute, it's only $10. Let's see, it's the reason it's only $10. Is it gonna carry the food? Is this strong enough? I mean, I don't know. It's 120 liters. How does the black one look? Do they got a video? Let me see. I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. Doesn't have any pockets or nothing. I mean, is it strong? Let me see. I don't know if it's strong enough to hold, our bottles of teas and stuff like that. I don't know. Oxford cloth. Oh, they got a video. You can mute their music, but let's check it out. Let's see. Oh, that holds a lot though. That holds a lot. Yeah, but I need to carry the charger and the power bank. Can I get that in there? Is that big enough? Is it strong enough to hold the food? Is that the question? I don't know. It don't look that strong. It don't look that strong. But they say it's 120 liters. I don't know if it look that strong. What's the video again? Let's see. Well, it has an inside pocket. I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. I don't think it's strong enough. I don't think that's strong enough. I don't think that's strong enough. But it's only $10. But I don't think it's strong enough. But it's 120 liters. The bag we got now, it's 100 liters. So I don't know. Oh, what do y'all think? Okay, so you go from $10.99 to $31.99. Look at that, there ain't no gap. $10.99 to $31.99. You go from $10.99 to $31.99. I said you go from $10.99 to $31.99. So I think this looks like what we got now. Let me see. We got a video. Yeah, it expands at the bottom. It looks just like what we got. Looks like it's much more. It looks like it got more hooks. Okay, and it got a pocket right there. And it got the snaps. It's 100 liters. We want 120 though, but okay, that's what we got 100. That's a 70. So hold on. Do they have it in 120? How many liters is it? 70 and 100. Okay, that's what we got now. They got any used ones? See, I'm cheap. I don't have no used ones. Okay. Let's scroll down real quick and see if they got any others to look at. That's a 100 liter. That's a 70, 60, 75. That's 100, 50. That's 100. 100. What is that? That's a 70. That's 100. 60, 70. That's a 40, 60, 50, 60, 60, 50, 40. 70 to 100, that's 44. That's a 70, a 70. That's 100 for 50, 40, 40, 50 liter. 70, 70 to 100. That's only, that's 100 liter for 50. 100 liter for 50. See, if it's something I need, I don't mind paying extra. Triple, that's only a 60. I can't tell how many, that's a 60, we don't want that. 75, 60, that's a 80. 40, 60, 60, 50. 60, 70. 70 to 100, they want 45. Let's check this out. It's a little bit more money, but let's see what it does. Let's check it out. They got a video. They want 45. They got a used one? Nah, no used one. They all the same price. I don't like that khaki. They got black. Y'all have regular black. Check out that one. They got a used on? No. Alright, let's see the video. I mean, it's big. That's what holds it onto the chair. The backpack strap. So I like the backpack. It holds it onto the chair. That's the expansion. The pocket up there, and you got a pocket right there. And you got the side pockets where I put the power bank and the charger for the chair. Yeah. All right. So that's 45 or 46. 45.99. I'm supposed to say 46. So you got 31, and then it jumped to 55. That's 120. I see. That's 120 liter. Got her no video. And they want $60. No, we don't have no pockets. Really don't have the pockets that we need. We need pockets. I mean, it seems. I mean, it's 20 extra liters, but is it worth it for double the money for just 20 liters? Is it worth it? It's double the money. No use. Doesn't seem to have no pockets. It's a lot of money that have no pockets. That's my complaint. Doesn't seem to have any pockets on it. I mean, I like how square it is, but it doesn't have any pockets. That's what's bothering me. A lot of pockets. I don't know. That's $143. God damn. You would be crying if something happened to it. Like $43. I'd be crying. All right, these prices out the world. And that's $340. God damn. All right. Hey, man. 65, what's that? That's only 60 liters? That looks bigger than 60. 31. That's 99. Damn, boy, that's a lot right there. 99, $100. God damn. Hey, that's serious. That's it? Well, I have some in my cart. So hold on a second. Let me see. What do we have in the cart here? I see $31.99. I see $44.99. Oh, hold on. Well, there ain't no rush. So let's try this. Take out the Prime. Let's see if we can find a deal. Let's take out the Prime. What do we have? 120. Let's switch to 100. 100 liter. Sort by. Load a high. And let's leave it be. Backpack cover. That's a cover. Cover. Laundry bag. That's a cover. God damn. Look at that. Man, well, that didn't even fit on the back of the chair. God damn. Man. What do you think? That thing is huge. What do you think? I see 55. Well, where's the 150? Damn, that thing ugly. Is it a backpack? Or is it a duffel bag? Mm-hmm. No, it's there. It's more like a duffel bag. No, we don't want that. It's more like a duffel bag. It's big, though. I'll give it that. It's big. I'll give it, though. It's big. 60. That's 100 liter. With the shipping. Now, we ain't stupid. What's the shipping? Free delivery. The March 5th. God, no, I'd rather pay the extra money. That's 100 liter? And you got 2 pockets over there. Is there a pocket on the outside? Hold on. Wait a minute. Is it doing sizes? I don't know. Trying to make sense. Man. It says 100 liter, but I don't see 100 liter. You see 100? I don't really understand what 100 liter means. That's not 100 liter. Too small. Yeah, it get too small. I had 100 liter. Where the 100 liters at? Here's one for no offers available. What? Is that black? Alright, let's check it out. I said black. Hey, what are you doing? Brown options. February 24th. Nah, I don't want to wait till 24. I'd rather pay the extra money. I'd rather pay the extra money. Yeah, give me Prime. I'll pay the extra money. All right, well, what they got on the Prime? All right, they got one for 27. They got one for 27.99. Has a color. Everything. 80 to 100 liters. Alright, you got a zipper right there. You got zipper right there. You got a pocket there. Top pocket, main pocket. Smooth zipper, they can handle. Suspension belt. Comfortable front shoulder strap. Open and close zipper. All right, you got a side pocket. Okay. All right. Well, when will you get it? Tuesday, February the 4th. The 2-day shipping. All right, add the cart. Add the cart. All right. I'm gonna add the cart. Take me to the cart. What do we have in our cart? What do we want to buy in an hour and a half? Okay, so that's $27.99. That's $31.89. That one's that's the same thing. This one is 43. Is that the only one? Yeah, that's the only one. It's okay. Look at all them speakers. Never change this time. Oh yeah, we're gonna order one of them. Move the cart. Move the cart. So we definitely need one of them because of it. It's huge. The wireless bothers me, y'all. That's what bothers me, the wattage. It's only 16 watts. How can a speaker that big only be 16 watts? Can I read the English? Ah. That's like a hit or miss. All right, y'all. I ain't gonna bore y'all to death, but I just had to, get ready to make my purchases. But we gonna go ahead. We're gonna order this. Everyone know. Let's check out the details. There wasn't no videos. We no reviews. Bag straps ripped off. That big English. What am I doing? You know what? I might spend a little bit more on the backpack. All right. How much was it? $27.99. Oh, that's the cheapest. So we'll go ahead and get it. And there's one for $25.99. So what's the difference? So what's the difference? Why do I just want more money? Why does that want more money? Are they? Are they the same thing? Why is that one cheaper? This one $29.99. Why is that more money? I see a different design. Anything? Yeah. Another thing. I got a. Yeah, they got different designs. That one got a carabiner hook. I like the carabiner hook on that one. Let me see, what are the dimensions?
Okay. That is huge. That's definitely bigger than all we got. All right, we'll just go with that one. Okay. All right, y'all. Hey, let me get out of here. I apologize, y'all. We're doing some shopping. Ain't no shame in the game. We're doing some shopping. They live right now. Uh-oh. 2 hours ago.
I was on get situated. You have an update? You gotta get situated. Stay steady, baby girl.
Situated.
All new Kendra G Singles dating app is available now on iPhones and Android phones. Just go to your App Store or your Google Play Store and type in Kendra G Singles. Your Wi-Fi still not the best. Let's try. Letitia, where you calling me from, love?
Portland, Oregon.
So you said he was here before. What's your update?
I don't got no update.
No one reached out to you?
No.
Damn.
When were you on the show? When was you on the show?
I was at probably like January 2023. I was at the casino.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
Damn, nobody did 2 years.
Okay, so are you ready to try it again?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, Letitia, Portland, Oregon. How old are you?
I'm 38.
And what do you do for a living, love?
I'm not working right now. I quit my job.
How do you pay your bills?
I'm looking for a job right now.
Okay, do you think this is the best time to also be looking for a man?
I mean, it is what it is for right now.
That's understandable, but you want to look for a man while you're looking for a job?
I mean, I can, but, you know, it's whatever.
Okay, do you have any kids?
I have 2.
How old are your 2 kids?
18 and 16.
Are they both by the same man?
No.
2 men. Have you ever been married?
No.
And what's their zodiac sign?
I'm a Cancer.
Oh boy. Okay, so we got Letitia, Portland, Oregon, 38 years, are currently unemployed, mom of 2 by 2 men, never married. What kind of man are you looking for, honey?
I'm looking for a genuine man, somebody who knows how to communicate, somebody is stable, just an all-around good guy. You know, I'm not too picky.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I decline to answer.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, that's
yesterday.
fine. My brain is
She
going
needs
out
some
of
money.
order. What are your deal breakers?
Somebody who smokes cigarettes, drinks alcohol, beer. Somebody who has anger issues. Somebody who is unstable. And that's about it.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
I'm into my black man right now, you know, but I'm not discriminating right now.
So you're open to all races, or no?
Yeah, yeah.
What's behind you? Is that a child?
It's my dog.
No.
Oh, your dog?
Go with picture.
He all in my face.
Your dog kisses you?
No, I don't like him kissing me. Heck no. Mm-mm.
Oh, okay, I thought.
I don't do that. Mm-mm.
Okay. Should the man make a certain amount of money?
As long as he can take care of himself and what he got going on, it's fine.
And give you some money because you ain't working.
Let's do the Kendra Cam. That's when you stand up.
All right, Kendra. Let's see.
And that jury on. They got no job.
Boy, it's not that serious. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Okay.
Oh, Lord. Hell no. Oh, hell no.
I didn't jump in work. Went to the store.
What store did you go to?
To the grocery store.
That was the way. Hold on, do it again. It's the grocery store
look at all that fat.
You gotta get some salads, some pancakes. That's the club outfit.
I know. I don't even do clubs.
That's the grocery store outfit?
Yeah. I just want to cute.
What you wear to Walmart? A bikini?
I wear whatever I feel like wearing that day. I always dress like this, so.
Yeah. Always dress like that. Portland, Oregon, what's the weather there?
It's pretty good. It was like 48. It's not snowing. The sun is out.
48 is cold, girl.
It's not cold to me.
48 ain't cold.
It ain't cold when you that fat. She that fat, she stay warm.
That's why I was like, I'm going out here, I don't care. Like, I have my boots on and stuff, but I have to take them off.
Girl, okay. What was your last relationship?
That was with my baby daddy. I haven't really been in a serious relationship for like ever, so.
Yeah, she's a pass around girl.
Oh, my daughter was like 18 months.
So 18 months ago, okay. You don't have to answer.
18, I said 18. When she was like 16 years ago, basically.
That was your last relationship?
Yeah. I tried dating and stuff, but, we'll never tend to a relationship, though.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. I already asked you.
Basically, with you looking like this, piercings, that terrible braid job on your head, them big glasses, you dress like a tramp, you got all that fat hanging out. You think you look sexy and you don't. The only thing that you advertising is quick access to sex. And that's what a man thinks of when he sees you. She's smashable. Is there something better on the horizon? If not, I think I could take her out to dinner a couple times, tell her she looked nice, get her right out of them clothes. That's what her life is. That's what her life is. Y'all women always talk about y'all the prize and it's our honor. What man wants this on his arm while he go in front of his colleagues? What man wants to take this home to his family and say, look at my woman. Isn't she a treat? No. They want to sneak you in the house when nobody looking, turn the lights out, get their rocks off, and get the hell out of there. That's what they want to do. And it's sad that she's not smart enough to say, let me find somebody who can find something sexy about me. I don't care where he works. I don't care what he does. He thinks that I'm hot stuff. I better snatch him up, go ahead and get married, and live happily ever after, and stop worrying about trying to get Mr. Right, because the Mr. Right you looking for, you not right for him. You got to get the man that you right for instead of you. And this is something that men understand, but women don't. Sometimes a man has to take a woman that's not his first choice. Sometimes a man has to take a woman that's not his first choice. You women, on the other hand, you won't do that. But you women do have an advantage that us men don't have. And this is what could taint women about men. Men will say, well, I can't get the woman I want. Let me get the woman I can get. The minute that they choose the woman they can get, 3 other women suddenly pop up. And that's your challenge. Because see, them 3 women ain't thinking about him. Because they looking for Mr. Right, Mr. 6 foot tall or whatever. But when they see him with you, they say, wait a minute. I don't see no Mr. Rights around. But look at what he with. I can steal that man from her. And I can be with that man while I'm still looking for Mr. Right. And the woman will slide in and take your man. And the disadvantage I was saying is the minute that a man buckles down and says, well, you know, you've been out here on the market, you're not getting what you really want, let's start seeing what wants you. And when we make a decision, as soon as we lock in and we pick a woman and she agrees, like I say, starting with the first date, women who ain't paid that man a bit of mind will see him with a woman, and all of a sudden, everybody come around. And from the first date, you got to defend that man. You have to defend him. You on the defense. Because now, women that wasn't paying no mind, now they see you with him, they're going to say, well, he must be doing something. Because why, I never paid him no mind before. But she with him and she look happy. I must have missed something. Let me go take a second look. And if they skinnier than you, if they got more better conversation than you, they're going to try and steal your man right from under you. They ain't even going to hide it. They'll come right in your face. Y'all be sitting there at the table, out of the restaurant, woman will come right on up. Hey, I saw you from across the room. Hey. You'd be like, you don't see me sitting here? Like, child, please. Like I was saying, when you wanna step up, when you wanna level up, you know, here's my number. Give me a call. So keep in mind that you women that don't want the average guy, when you get tired of chasing the man you can't get, and you ready to settle down with the average guy, the longer you wait, the harder it is. Because like I say, when you do say, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and get with this guy, you know, he a mechanic or whatever, you know, but I'm not having no luck getting the 6-figure man. So, you know, the moment you make the decision to lock in and he agree, it's on. All the women in your area, all the women in your circle, even your girlfriends are looking. And you're like, wait a minute. I never paid that dude no mind. I see him every day. And she with him. That's what they say. A woman don't want a man so another woman want him. A woman actually wants the man to be correct already. So they'll sit there and let you date them and let you train them up. And then they'll come in and try and steal. Because women are lazy. They don't want to, you know, a man might not dress a certain way, you know, might not carry himself a certain way, might not know about, you know, romance, might not know about cards and gift giving. A woman will let another woman train a man and then step right in the table with no problem. I've seen it. I've been the victim of it. And then worse than being caught between 2 or 3 women. I've experienced it. But see, 9 times out of 10, a man will stay with the first one. But the better offer come along, you can't blame them for going to greener pastures. That's why I say women think that, you know, you think that you
choose a man and that's it. No, you every day you got to put your best out there. Cause somebody waiting to take it. So while you think you settling, somebody else will be taking your settlements. And that's a fact. But this woman here, this is man, she's not ugly. But she got a lot going on. And I mean, this, you know, I'll be honest with you. Smash and dash. Now, at my age, because she's younger, if she get rid of the nose rings, don't have no tattoos, and get a better damn braid job, and get rid of them glasses. She's workable. Or rather, she didn't have that fat, but she willing to get out and walk with me and walk some of that off. It's doable. I don't make six figures. If I made six figures, I wouldn't even look at this. If I made 50,000, I wouldn't look at this. If I made 30,000, I wouldn't look at this. But because I'm just under 20,000, I'll look at it. Do y'all understand? But she'll tell you she a queen. A queen to who? Who are you queen over? Because you just ordinary. An ordinary deserves an ordinary man. An ordinary man make $42,000 a year. So if you come on here looking for Mr. Six Figure, you can hang that up, sister.
That question. What flaws you have to work on?
Your weight?
I need to be more consistent. I'm a little stubborn, so
your weight.
You know, I need to work on that. And then
your weight.
Get
rid of them patience.
My patience.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm loyal, I'm honest, I'm affectionate, I'm the type of person that give you what you need, not what you want.
Type person give you what you need and not what you
want. Like as far as physical, not physical, but say for instance, I'm a great listener. I'm attentive. I'm just an all-around girl. I'm fun, you know.
Okay. So. Let's do it. We got Letitia, Portland, Oregon.
That's Letitia.
Letitia, I apologize. Letitia.
She's look better with the glasses on.
What's the age range you want to date?
I want an older man, so like 40 to 55.
You are 38, so 40 to 55. She be in Oregon?
Yes.
Yes. Can you have kids?
Yes, grown kids.
Grown kids. Okay. So Letitia, Portland, Oregon, 38, Cancer, unemployed at the moment. You're looking for a job. Mom and 2 kids, never married. All right. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
Yes.
What's your name on the app, honey?
It's, Queen of Queens.
Queen of Queen?
Queen of Queens.
See, that's her problem. She thinks she's a queen. She took the glasses off. She looks better with the glasses off. Take the wig that Kendra got on and put it on her. That helped with the face. The body says side chick. I'm gonna be honest with you. It don't even say side chick. The body says 3 a.m. call for some what they say, hunching. But if she was in Baltimore and I saw her without the glasses, would I talk to her? Yes. My mother wore glasses. I could. She could get contacts, or she can get a smaller pair. I just don't like them big glasses. But that's something that can be overlooked. But the piercings, no. And if she got tattoos, no. But I would talk to her. Maybe take her out for some coffee or something. But the fact that she didn't mention her weight, and she called herself Queen of Queens, the delusion is there. The delusion is there. She's 37. The delusion is there. She's only going to get bigger. She's not going to get smaller. She's going to get bigger. She need to hurry up and lock a man in now. It's downhill. It's all downhill. It's downhill. She in a danger zone, but she can still have kids. She can hurry up, get married, give a man a child, and go off into the sunset. But she got to pick the man, because if anybody uses it up this time, she got to find a man that says, hey, I like what I see. I can work with you. And we can make it work. But if she just go with the guys that she think look good and got the thug look or whatever and the muscles and no good, well, she can't keep that man. But she go for him anyway. She's just going to wind up being back on here again. That's the way it is. Women in the old days didn't pick their husbands. They didn't pick their men. The fathers did. And women have been picking their own for like 200 years now? And they've been doing a terrible job.
I believe.
Queen of, okay. It's Queen of Queens, yeah? Queen of Queens, here's the end. Queen of Queens. Queen of Queens on the Kendra G Singles dating app. You can now push the hardest star to get her.
That's why nobody not calling.
But you can also send messages to get her attention the fastest.
Lousy pictures.
Ooh, you got the last.
Lousy.
Right there. Okay, Queen of Queens. Put in Queen of Queens in the search area. I'm going to tell you how the future shot works. So basically, you want to get her attention, I'm going to send her a message right now. You can send, I'm going to say, hey, girl. And then I'm also going to send you a voice message, too.
Okay.
Hey, girl, you won the show, and we just saw you in your grocery store outfit. All right, so you hold it down, then you push send. I'm going to play it for y'all back so you can see how it works. Ooh. And we just saw you in your grocery store. I had the volume down. I'm going to play it again. All right, here we go. Hey, girl, you won the show, and we just saw you in your grocery store outfit. All right, so yes, you can now send messages to people before you match on the app. So here it is again. Queens of Queens, fellas. Put in the search area, Queens of Queens. She's in Oregon, 38, minor 2, currently unemployed, but looking for a job. If you wanna reach out to her, that's the ass in your face.
I got a lot of it. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, honey, keep me posted how it goes, baby.
All right, thank you, Kendra. You have a nice night.
You said, all new Kendra G Singles dating app is available now on iPhones and Android phones. Just go to your App Store or your Google Play Store and type in Kendra G Singles. Hello?
Hold on, y'all.
Girl, you put on your makeup.
Hold on, y'all.
You're a beautiful girl.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I see why people be off track. I get it now. Oh yeah, I'm taking myself to on a date and I was watching it. I'm new to watching your show and I kind of been hooked for a week. Whenever you started YouTube, that's how long I've been watching.
Well, I appreciate you being hooked. Someone says I'm blurry. Let me see if
you are a little blurry. I didn't know if that was my phone. I got such a
Yes, I'm blurry. Well, I'm hoping it has to be the Wi-Fi.
Okay, well, I'm done. I'm done.
Hopefully that gets fixed in a second or two. It shouldn't be blurry, but I'm not sure. I just plugged my computer in. What's going on with that? Oh, my computer ain't even plugged into the damn computer. What the hell? Child, listen, I got a ghetto moment happening right now.
It's so
on this time, I thought my computer was charging.
You know what else? I don't know if somebody ever told you. When you get on YouTube, I can hear you praying.
You hear me praying? Oh, really?
Yeah.
So before I go live, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you can hear and see you. So I don't know. Be careful with that one. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, yeah. I gotta make sure I don't say nothing.
All right, y'all. Somebody left me a comment.
I think that's my alone time. But you told me, nobody never told me that before.
Well, I got your back, Kendra, because when you was like, bitch, I was over here cracking up.
All right, I don't know what the hell this is on the screen right now. But I will say, at least she got a natural hair. Seems to be a little chunky, but she seems beautiful. So somebody left me a comment, and so I just answered it. You know, people don't like change. You know, they like to stay with what they know. And I understand that. There are some people who will only use a white projection screen, and that's all they know. They will use a white projection screen, and that's all they know. Some people prefer a gray screen, and no matter what you tell them, that's what they know. Some people sell screens or sell paint, and they'll ride with it because they're trying to make money. And I say to them, peace and blessings go to you. And then you got some people who are trying to sell something and they know it don't work, but they keep trying to get you to buy it anyway. That's when we have a problem. But they keep coming and saying to you, what you have don't work, but what they have do, and then you look at it and it don't work. And when you tell them it don't work, they get mad at you. Why are you mad? Why would you get mad? If something don't work, it don't work. Now we halfway across the room and we zoomed in, but you're looking at 100 and what's that? 118 inch screen. You're looking at right now. That's 118, 120. You're looking at right now, and it's a black screen. Is it perfect? No, it's not. But I got white on the ceiling, and we have two different. I really don't want to move it because I think I got it looking good, but there's no problem. Just we pause. Y'all can see that right there. I can take you up, and you can see it up there. Okay? That is white. In the dark, don't nothing beat the white. Okay? In the dark, don't nothing beat the white. Okay? In the dark, nothing beats the white. Okay? Now, if you notice, the contrast ratio is helping her shirt look black. But if I tilt it, you'll see that actually, that's actually not black. If I use the contrast ratio, now it looks black. We're using the contrast ratio. We go away from, look at that. Look how it lightened up. Look at how it lightened up. Look at how it lightened up. But if I go back, now we're focusing on the contrast ratio. It's actually using the color in the picture to make it look black, right? But if I go off to the side, you already see it's going. You already see it's gone. And if you look where it says live at, if you look, you can see that that's not black, that's gray. But if you look at the shoulder pad, because of the paint that's behind it, that background, it's helping the contrast. It's using the contrast ratio is using that pink color to make that look black. But it can't do it in the middle because there's no color for it to grab onto. I come over here by Kendra's shirt. You can see the shirt and that red in the background is making you think you see black. If I turn away, it starts to fade. See how it fades? Now I come in, now it's fading. You learn things like that by trial and error. Somebody can tell you or you can do it. I learned by trial and error. But in the dark, don't nothing beat the black. But I can tell you, I turn the lights on, the black gonna be gone from the ceiling. If you want to see real black, you gotta have a black screen. People will tell you can get gunmetal, you can get gray. No, you gotta have black. The problem is you can't have deep black. You gotta have a real light tone of black. And the people in the Yondu screen, all they did was just try to make a backing for that white gray to give it more contrast. They didn't mean to create what they created. They don't even know about it. If they ain't seen one of my videos, they don't know about it. To this day, they don't know. But I have been searching for a year. I have been searching for that right tone. The problem with the black screen is that the black screen, and this is the problem with the black screen. The black screen, the black and white are opposite. They're opposite. Now here's the key. White in the dark can do black. White in the light cannot do black. Black can do white in the dark, and it can do white in brightness. Black does white better than white does black under lighting. They total opposites. Now that you know that black can do white better than white can do black, the problem is that the black wants to kill anything that's not black. Black wants darkness. So it can mute your colors. Black can also take your white and turn them gray or blackish. Right? Gray takes your whites, and sometimes the white come through depending on what kind of gray you're using, and sometimes the whites look gray. What makes this screen different from everybody else is that you can still get white, you can still get your colors, but black does something else. Black can either mute the colors or oversaturate them, depending on what scene you're looking at and what the tone of the black is, how deep it is. Because the black can actually oversaturate your colors, because black will give you a better contrast and will give you better color. But if you have to turn the lumens up, the force an image to come through that black, it messes with the screen. With the colors, it messes with your whites. But it also does is that it also makes stuff not be there. Like whiskers on a cat, scales on a fish. Stuff could be covered by the colors being oversaturated, it can actually blot out images. Shadows might not show up. Bumps on the log, they might not show up. Things could be missing from the screen. The problem I have with Kenneth Barrett is that when he made the challenge, couldn't nobody match or beat his paint. I took that challenge and people made fun of me. I went out to Walmart and Target and the malls, and I was trying to find different fabrics. And I kept coming up with that same problem, that the black will leave a residue. And even Crow showed Kenneth Barrett's residue. That residue that's left by the black. And that's what I mean when I say it could block stuff out. It could actually, you could see, look on the white and see 2 scales. And you can look on the black and only see 1. You could actually see 3 petals on a flower and look on the black and only see 2. I point these things out and people get mad. There's one guy in particular that gets mad because he keeps saying that he got gray whites, but he admit he ain't seen the doctor in 5 years. He used to wear glasses. I got pictures of him wearing glasses. He hasn't worn glasses in years. He keeps saying, look at that great white level, and I keep showing him it's not white, it's green. And he ignores it. And wants to make fun of where I live, want to try to get me evicted, and I'm telling him it's green. You're showing green, it's either a green or blue tint on your whites. Why? And why do your colors look muted? Because he claims that he's not messing with the settings. Then why does your colors look off? Why they look crazy? And I keep pointing them out. He'll do a demonstration and I'll come right there and kill it. He'll do a demonstration, I'll come right there and shoot it down. Quickly. I'm talking about within seconds. And instead of him trying to do better, he wants to attack people. He wants to call the police on them, try to file charges, and call their landlord, try to call their jobs. This man will do anything other than admit that his stuff don't work, because that's all he got. We'll live in a garage for 12 months straight with no plumbing, no heating or anything. Hiding in the office room right now. He actually rented a room in the office. Like, if you had a business and you rented a room, you put your printer in there and you had the desk in there with the computers and the people came in there and sat down and did their data processing or whatever. He's in an office room like that. He's living in it. And streams from YouTube every day and still trying to act like everything is fine. And he can't even afford a meal. He eat tater chips. But he sit there and act like everything is fine. And it's not. I haven't checked on, have we checked on him today? I think he was talking mess earlier. But I really didn't pay him much mind. Let's take a look. We ain't doing nothing. See, if you don't give him no attention, he'll make you give him attention. He'll start talking about you. Because he's lonely. And he in that room and he's lonely. Now, I went and peeked, and he was live. He took the live down. I went and took a peek, and he was live. He took the live down. But let's see. He was on for 3.5 hours. Let's see.
And
he was
you
talking.
give me any indication that you're one of these customers, I ain't selling you jack. Ever. Got good work. It came out crystal clear and showed an improvement. So, not yet. We have to get one of those and do some thorough testing on it. And that's what needs to be talked about. We talked about a $6 projector coming in. Man, do I think this thing's gonna work?
$6.
It's $7, man. It's $7. I'm trying to. I do miss the days of challenge. I do. I do miss going to people's sites and buying their stuff and watching them cancel out and move their websites and all that stuff. I miss that stuff. I really do.
Now, he just said that he missed a challenge. I've been trying to get him to buy this screen. The screen has been on Amazon for years. Why won't he test the screen out? You know why? Because other people have already had it and they tried it. They never thought to use the black side like I did. And they tried to make it look bad, and I embarrassed them. He know, but those people use white and gray screens in comparison. He does black. He knows that it's going to be hard to put a black versus a black and do a fair demonstration. He knows that he's not going to be able to do what he did to the other people, because I'll jump right on him. The same way I'm looking at his stuff, he's afraid to show mine and break it down. We beat this screen up. I mean, we beat it up with sunlight. We beat this screen up. He won't do that. But I'm not selling anything. Now, I have a link. It should be in the description. It might even be in the title. I have a link for the screen. And if you use the link and you go to Amazon and you buy it, I think I get like $1. But it's $1. I don't care if you buy it or not. I know I use the 24/7. All I can do is show it to you. You the one that gotta want to use it. I'm not gonna sit there and beg you, I'm not gonna not eat if you don't buy the screen. Get us. You keep on using your white or gray screen, knock yourself out. Sit in the dark. Now, we in the dark, but I have dual projection, so the room is well lit because we have dual projection. I have a screen on top of my head, so I can see everything in front of me, so it doesn't bother me. But I can have the lights on, no big deal. I can have the sunlight come in, even at its brightest, still see the screen. Doesn't bother me. This guy knows it, but he'll still try to take shots because he can't beat it.
No, there's no one to challenge us.
Nobody to challenge.
No one. Unless there's somebody I miss. I think when I'm out in the park today, I'm going to go through my phone and go through YouTube and see if we missed anybody. Because I got this new technology coming out. This stuff can eat through that much light, and I need a challenge for that thing. So, if you're out there making a screen paint, I can't mention her name. Dang, you can't just go up to anybody. You can't do that. You have to mention us. You have to challenge us. That's the only way that works. And the other guy, Williams, you can't sell jack at all, period, because we did give you the option to sell. We told him that he had until what? Like January or something. We told him he can't sell his paint. Literally told him he can't sell it. He talked a lot.
First of all, see, this is how he retarded. I'm not Mr. Williams. My name is not Williams. He keeps thinking I'm Mr. Williams. I'm not Mr. Williams. But, Kenneth Bird, I don't fool with screen paint. I can't stand the smell of it. This is a screen. that one of your rivals bought me for me to use the white gray side. The Spirit told me to use the black side. God wanted me to have the screen because I fought tooth and nail. A person that was an enemy of mine at the time bought me this screen. That's what kills you. Your enemy bought me this screen. But why you keep saying it's a paint when it's not? As many videos as I make, there's no reason for you to not know that this is a screen. You even seen Crow embarrass himself and try to embarrass the screen. Why? Why? Why do you show us that you retarded or in your feelings? You won't show the screen. And if you do, you show it real quick and get away from it. I will be breaking it down. Let me show you all this. No, you don't do that. You know why? Because you know you can't beat it. You know you can't beat the screen, kid. It kills you. I know it do. It kills you.
On the trash at the end of the day. Thinking his product is better. I told him you can't sell his paint at all, period. I haven't found you on eBay. I haven't found you any listing chat. You don't even.
I don't own the screen. I don't make the Yondu screen, you idiot. It's been on Amazon for years. All I can do is give you the link to go buy it. I don't own the rights to that screen. How can I sell it, you idiot? How can I sell somebody else's copyrighted property? You gotta be the biggest fool I've seen in my life. You don't do your research. If I'm gonna jump on somebody, I'm gonna do my research. I can tell you where you live. I can tell you what you eat. I can tell you what kind of projectors you got. I can tell you how you're cheating. I do my research. I can tell you about what you got in that office. I can tell you where you even sleeping at in that place. Because I do my research. You can't say nothing. Everything you say is a lie. You got to learn, if you're going to be in the roast business, you got to know what you know, not what you think. What you think don't mean nothing. What you feel don't mean nothing. You got to come and show people what you know. And if you don't know something, don't talk about it until you do know. Do your research. This guy keeps saying, sell something that I don't own. He keeps saying, sell something that you don't. How can I sell something I don't own? This is not my screen, and I would say it was. This belonged to the Yondu people. The Yondu company made this screen. The link is in the description. Does anybody want to see real quick? Let me grab one of these open windows. We'll take this one. Sorry, Kendra. We'll back up. We'll go right to Amazon where we was. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me type it in real quick. Oops. Give me 1 second, y'all. That's what we need. A wireless key. I lighted keyboard went up, and it's killing me. That's what we need to buy. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, there you go. There it is. There it is right there. This is the screen right here, Kenny Bird. This is the screen. Why don't you buy it? $29.99, Kenny. $29.99. $29.99. You can see it has two sides. It has a white gray side. It has a black side. A white gray side and a black side. We use the black side. White gray side, black side. White gray side, black side. Y'all see that? White gray side, black side. White gray side, black side. White gray side. There are videos up. Let's take a look at the video. Let's take a look. This is the white gray side. Now, I don't know if you noticed, but there are no lights. See how the lights are back there? Ain't no lights up here. Lights are back there. They got this wall here and that wall there and got light coming in through the window, yeah. But the screen's over here. Do you see how people cheat? See how easy it is for me to, how fast I point that out? But I have a video up. For some reason, it doesn't show up here, but it's on the page. Hold on. I got a video. I have a video. Hold on a sec. Right there. We have a video. There it is. That's us right there, ladies and gentlemen.
So go down here. Showing
That's
you
right there.
the non-dig screen. It has a gray white side, or some might call it silver, and it has a black side. I prefer the black side. The gray white side to give you something similar to this. This is my white ceiling.
So that's across the room.
Two John Dees.
Let me show y'all on the white.
In my opinion, I prefer the black.
Now that's the white, because with the ceiling, that's the black.
You get the ambient light rejection. We can have the blinds open.
Now we zoomed in. I don't want to zoom out, but I can.
On the right.
We'll zoom out.
We got overhead lighting. We got the projector down there shooting up.
And we got sunlight coming in. Y'all see that? That's sunlight. Sunlight coming in. We got 400 watts of light.
So we actually get everything.
But yeah, we can still show.
To use your projector as a TV, that can sit there on.
Look at all that lighting.
But
he won't do this.
For web browsing, I find that the black is better.
But look, we take it on the white.
Some of y'all would prefer this, and you could try to make yourself think you see black. Ain't no black up there. But to get black, you should start with black. And that's the right tone. Whether y'all need people minute or not, y'all geniuses. This is the perfect tone of black. It is. And I ride with it. I put it up against the white. So if you want to keep looking at this,
you want to see that washed out
black screen, keep using your white wall. Gray might help you out a little bit, but I'd rather have that.
Even with the sunlight coming in.
I would rather have that.
400 watts of light.
Like I said, we got lighting.
And you can have that or that.
My apartment is small. Don't know about rear projection because I ain't got the room for it. But I can tell you, if you want to use your projector as a TV, you need to get yourself an Epson 725 or an Epson 710E or a 695, and you need to get this screen.
Even with all that sunlight hitting that screen,
get that projector for under 300. For 300,
screen won't wash out. Look at the lighting hitting that screen.
Projector as a TV.
It won't wash out.
As a TV.
It's still viewable. That is viewable.
On Amazon, eBay, Gold Pro. I use a giant.
Or you can get that and pretend you see where's the black at? Where the black? Where the black?
Amazon is real particular about people telling you.
You can see that supposed to be black, but up there,
I understand.
My arm getting tired.
Don't hide the truth from the people.
My arm getting tired. What?
The word get out about the black side of the young dude, they're gonna take over the game. Because you match it with the right projector. And
even under all that sunlight.
And the white is dominant. The TV is first, the white screen is second. I've had this screen go up against the TV and hold its own. That says it all. All the naysayers out there, $30, give it a shot.
That's my review.
$30.
Now you just heard that man say that that I need to go on eBay and sell it. eBay be a challenge. How can I sell something that's already up? That's somebody else's screen. I can't sell that product. It's right there, $29.99. Two sides to it. And I showed you both sides. The first video showed you the white gray side. Now we're going to go back and we don't have to sit here and trash. We can sit here and just look. When the last time he done a demonstration? When the last time he done a demonstration? That's not a demonstration. That's not a demonstration. That's not a demonstration. Last time we done a demonstration. Here we go. Here's the demonstration. I want y'all to see this bum in action.
Sad thing about it.
Look. Look, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you in the white. Let me zoom in.
For those of you don't know, what you mean by corporate? Well, we had some idiots.
Look.
Basically went out and put labels on containers that were supposed to be our.
Who the hell want to buy that?
My company committing fraud against my business, saying that our products came out so dark they're unwatchable. Those people at the end of the day are facing lawsuits over $5 million. They're big lawsuits.
No.
They go to federal. We don't take those too.
What the hell is that?
Because the amount of money is being asked. And they go to the federals. So anyway.
Now, he put this halo over that and think that it look better. No, it don't. He think that he put these lights around here. You can see that's green.
Yeah.
He talking about jail time.
All that because you were jealous of Mr. Bird's paint.
He thinks somebody care about his screen paint. That the judge and police actually are going to lock people up. So let's go back to before he started using the halo. Is he doing a demonstration? Is he doing a demonstration? Did we do a demonstration? Why he not showing his paint? He supposed to sell screen paint, but he not showing his paint. Here we go. He got had the camera at an angle.
I spent a good amount of money on that 2011 server board to build that PC. And I wasn't going for this.
That's green.
And that turned the lights was still as bad. I was really, really upset.
Where the white side? I see green.
They contacted my buddy. Yeah, Grey Wolf. That's three at the time. That was this one.
I ain't seen white on that screen yet. I ain't seen white yet. I ain't seen a damn thing on that screen that's white. I want to talk about, ladies and gentlemen. It takes me a second to burn him. It takes me seconds to burn him. But I'll take you one further to show you the power of the screen. His biggest competitor used to be his biggest competitor. Name is Pro 1176, right? All right. He tried to take on the screen. Here's him reviewing my screen. Take a look. That screen right there is the same screen that's right there.
All right.
How is it?
Go outside,
right,
with a venue projector.
Look at that on the white. Let's look at that on the black.
Projector. Not 4,000 or 6,000 lumens. None of that. Okay. So I'm gonna go outside. You know, not today, but I will.
You ain't gonna do nothing.
Shake the misleading scammer community out there.
We listen.
So I'm gonna take a monitor. Same time, 12 o'clock. Out daylight in the backyard.
You ain't gonna do nothing.
And I'll take the projector.
But take a look, ladies and gentlemen. This is the exact same screen. The screen that I just showed you on Amazon. The screen that's right here. This whole wall is that screen on the right. So that means this whole wall should look like this. If he not scamming, the whole wall should look like this. How is it that, and I'm going to ask you, and to just look at it with your eyes. This is the exact same screen that's on this wall. So that means the whole screen should look like this right-hand side. The whole screen should look like it. This is the exact same screen. And let me show you something. We're going to take it to the white. Look here. Look there. Look here. All right. Look there. Look here. Look there. Our black screen is rivaling the white. It's not as good as the white, but it's right behind it. But that's the same screen right there. So why is it that his paint, this is his gray screen paint, is showing up perfectly on that screen, right? Then why is it that it looks so dark right there, but how can it look right there? That's the same screen, ladies and gentlemen. How is the same screen? And he's so stupid, he didn't do it once. He did it twice. He's so stupid, he didn't do it once. He did it twice, ladies and gentlemen. Can I show you? Right there. Yondu Black Side. Look. It says it right there in the title. You can see it. Yondu, let me zoom in. You can see that. It says Yondu Black Side Test Review. You can already see it. Right? Look at how black it looks. Look how dark it looks. If he ain't cheating, what's he doing? Because let's click on it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's click on it. And hear the guy talk the same gibberish.
So this quote 1176. So as you can see,
he already got the settings up there. Look at that.
The Yondu screen is here. Okay. And now you can see the little icon in the corner.
Now the Yondu's on the left. And Crow's screen's on the right.
To go to 1600, I can do that. 3200, I can do that.
Now, let me show you something. Well, look right there.
In this demonstration, I'll go to 1600.
Look right there. Look right there.
Max. All right.
Look right there.
And this
ain't brain surgery. Look right there.
Thing that I wanted to say. I know I said.
Look right there.
I was just going to play it, but it's
look right there.
For people to understand.
Do you see much difference?
Very unfair.
Do you see much difference?
And it's very important.
It's across the room, but do you see much difference, ladies and gentlemen?
So,
do you see much difference?
Projectors that
look at that.
People are
but that's the same screen that's on the left.
That it's the same projector.
All of this screen is that screen.
For years and years, I've been saying this.
So you've been doing this for years, and you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Each projector works differently. It projects
you full of
but
shit.
It works differently.
You full of shit. You don't know what the hell you talking about. You mad because you can't beat the screen either. You can't beat the screen. Kenny can't beat the screen. Nobody can beat the screen. Screen costs $30. Y'all trying to get somebody to buy paint from y'all and waste their money on something that don't work. You can get mad all you want, but you can't beat it. All you gotta do is beat it. Just beat it. Let's listen to this guy run his mouth. I showed you. These are the kind of scammers that we deal with. Take a listen.
Basically show off the mixture and how it's made. Why? Because they're afraid we'll get our hands on it and take his stuff out. And I will. I'm going to do a whole lot of testing. If you had that stuff out for this long and you haven't done any testing, there's nothing on your product, there's no testing at all, period. Testing should have came out the first minute the paint was showed.
You hear how dumb this idiot is? The link is in the description and the title of some of my videos. The link is right there. Spend the $30, you broke bum, and buy the screen. Crow said he would send you the screen for free. The guy who I just showed you made an ass out of himself trying to make the screen look bad by turning down the contrast and everything because his house paint is so bright that he has to calibrate. You even saw him with the numbers on the screen to calibrate the setting to make his paint look decent. Right? This guy keeps saying he gonna take the paint mix. I don't know what the young people use. It's not my screen. All I can do is give you the link to it. And it's in the description. If somebody wants me to post it, I will. It's not a big deal. It'll take me a second to pull it up. If somebody wants me to post it, I will. Listen to him, and I'll find the link. Hold on.
Just in there from the door. Pointing to a ceiling at the screen's coming a little too dark, by the way, it's dirty. But pointing to a ceiling doesn't mean jack. There's a ton of testing missing. You better pray and never get
See how he lie? I learned the ceiling projection from him. I saw him show it, and I copied it. The difference is he'll have it up, and then it's down. Mine's been up. How long it's been up? It's been up. We've been doing ceiling projection for 2 years now. We in February, right? I think Silent bought me the screen February 13th of last year. But it was the February before then. So yeah, we've been doing ceiling projection for 2 years. But you just heard him say, and this is why he's a liar. He don't know what he's talking about. That's why I love to make fun of him. He don't do his homework. But let me find y'all the link. Y'all listen to him whine.
None of my people got their hands on that paint. Get it over here. I'm going to put you against an ad tech. Any screen now, so I'm going against a black ad tech.
Why don't you buy the screen, Kenny? I'm going to get the link for you. Hold on.
Oh man, we got the invisible version of a Black Star too. Black Star has an invisible version of that.
He got all these paints that can't beat this screen.
That's a feature project we're working on.
He got all these paints that can't beat this screen. Isn't that sad, ladies and gentlemen?
I'm gonna check eBay real quick. Every once in a while, I'll pop on here so we can find something new to challenge. We've been to eBay already. eBay projection screen paints. I've had everything on here. So eBay.
Double cheating.
It's not on Amazon. Amazon has blue screen, paint on screens. That's pretty much it, and smarter surfaces, which we've done on those already.
Y'all dude on that? You ain't gonna mention that, are you? Y'all dude on that, You coward. What's going on here?
His paint already.
That's the problem. He worrying about what everybody else doing. What are you doing, Ken?
His paint already.
Mm-hmm.
And blue screen. Actually, had blue screen's top screen paint. It's called Dark Mexican. Dark Mexican's a little darker one. We had blue screen paints over there already. Paint on screens.
I don't understand why that's not showing up, but I ain't gonna cry about it. Come on.
Smarter surfaces. Have theirs too. Got everything on you.
Yeah, it's at the bottom of the description.
Yeah, easy would be for us to go.
Hold on a second. Let me scroll up.
I can drop that paint on the site right now, and I can buy everybody on here and put it against my body, take your stuff out just like that.
You ain't got no money. How you gonna buy all that stuff, Kenny? Stop lying.
There's nobody else on it right now.
You lying.
You can literally download that page right now. How many of those screens do you think we through Halo system in a fully lit environment? None of them will. Mind you, we've already had blue screen. I have one of their top screens over here. We already had paint on screens. We did their top screens too over here. We did their darkest screen, which is the best screens they have. So we can literally right now come up on here and download everything on here.
And you ain't got no money in your pocket. You can do all. You ain't got no money in your pocket.
Page. Right there. About $500,000 contract right there. Anybody wants to challenge me in court, let's do this. We can shut that whole page out. We can actually control the whole page if we want to.
You gotta remember to do a challenge in court. You have to pay.
I don't like it.
You ain't got no money.
It's dirty when I sell toys. All
right, here's the link.
Even if you no control, they charge you nickel dime you on every little thing. That's one of the things I went through when I was selling toys on eBay. They will nickel and dime you on every little thing. Charge you
anyway you can cheat, you gonna cheat.
You know, you did business on eBay. You know what I'm talking about. They will strike you down for the dumbest stuff. So you get 2 complaints. Somebody files a couple false complaints against you. You can win the complaints. I've won complaints on it left and right. You can win the complaint. they'll still penalize you for that.
Let's do them whine like a little girl.
You're supposed to go through like a 6-month period.
There's the link. I put the link in the chat twice for y'all. It's in that twice.
That's even possible.
Not once. It's in that
If
twice.
you get any complaints within that 6 months time, that means that even if you win all, so you want every single one of them, you still can have your count reduced. You can at one point, mind you don't start off selling 10,000, 20,000 from the door. You got to earn that. So you start off with roughly maybe $200. That's all they give you. You can sell $200 of a bunch of teas, or you can sell one item at $200. Once you start building up and you've sold enough items, then you can start giving your benefits. Then you hit 500.
Listen to him.
Then it's 700. Then 1,000. Then 2,000.
Why do you think people that's looking to buy something care about what you go through? All they want to do is buy something that works, and you can't produce nothing that works. You are scared of the screen, the Young D screen. Me personally, I would be trying to tear it apart. You saw Crow try to do it and made an ass out of himself. You too scared because you know you can't beat it. You know you can't beat it, Kenny. That's the sad part. You know it. Now, I looked while we were live and I saw you were live. You took the video down because you knew that I was going to get you. You knew that I was going to get you. That's why you took it down. You knew that I was going to get you. You coward. You're a coward. So let me do what you're too scared to do. Look at it. I can't even find a demonstration of your paint. Where are your demonstrations at? Where are your demonstrations at? You supposed to be selling screen paint. Where you get demonstrations at? Where you get demonstrations? We still ain't found. Here's one. You got it at an angle. He got it at an angle. Look at that. He got the camera at an angle, y'all. That's the only way he can try and make his stuff look white. Is to have it at an angle. That's sad. We not gonna let you cheat. I want to head on. Show me something head on, Kenny. Show me something head on. Still using that daggone Halo crap. Here's something head on. Head on test. Ladies and gentlemen, head on test. At random. I ain't got to let you. You already see it, but I showed it to you on the white. Look at that.
Definitely going to be converted to our technology. I can see the things we can have.
Look at this.
Other than that,
ladies and gentlemen, look at that.
Veneer curtain.
That's green. That's not white.
We had some black everyday house paint.
Where's the color? Where's the color for the houses? Are reddish pink. Where the color for the house at? Where is it?
Even with the light hitting the screen being
listen to him. Listen.
We have in here. Our technology
add the light missing.
Still produce a higher white level than a black surface, black curtain, high-end curtain.
Where's the white? They know they're white.
Because our technology has something called a heightener. It's a heightener technology.
Let's do them live.
Allows the screens to be rated at an extremely high.
But let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something real quick. Hopefully it pop up. If not, I gotta type it in. It's never there. I don't know why it's never there, but no big deal. Give me 1 second, yeah. Give me 1 second. We'll type it in. Are you gonna help me, Darius? Because it's never there. You already see it. You already see it. You already see the difference. I ain't gotta say nothing. You already see it. You already see the difference, ladies and gentlemen. I ain't even gotta say nothing. You already see it with your eyes. You see it with your eyes, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. That's what he was showing. Look at it on the white. That's the white. Look at it right there on our black screen. Look at it on the white. Look at it. Look at it on the white. Look at it. Ain't much difference. That's why that's the best screen in the business, baby. That's the best screen in the business. Beat it, Kenny. Beat it. Beat it, sir. Beat it. You can't. There's a black screen you're looking at, ladies and gentlemen. That's why he mad. That's the reason why he mad, y'all.
Okay,
but let's go back.
First, my name's Ken.
That's the exact same video.
See, we're having some fun with this black driver.
He got it on pause.
I'm definitely going to be
Take a look, ladies and gentlemen.
See what things we can actually do with it. Other than that, it's a black everyday.
You know good what they say thing I just showed you.
Next to it, we have
so I'm done. We were already embarrassed Kenneth Bird beyond belief. We have embarrassed that man beyond belief. And that's what we did. We just embarrassed him.
Our technology can still produce a higher white level than
what channel we on?
Surface black.
We're on the wrong channel, but that's okay.
Or black paint. Because our technology has something called.
Back out. Back out again. Back out. Come on, back all the way out. Thank you. Come back in. Go to YouTube. We'll just type it in. Because I know it's not there. Nope, anything we want is never there. Stuff we don't want is always there. Everyone but the one we want. It's sad. Everyone but the one we want. That's okay. You gonna make a table out, ain't you? That's just sad. That's just sad. That is sad. That's just sad. I'm not even gonna say nothing. But we ain't gonna cry about it. Let me say y'all something. This is what we did today. This is what got him riled up. Because until you mention me, and that's not me, I'm not Mr. Williams, for the record. But this is what got him irritated. Take a look, y'all.
Now see, this is how we know Kenneth Bird ain't got no sense. If nobody not talking about you, why would you bring him up? Because you in your feelings.
Now you looking at a black screen on a black screen.
Your pain.
The reason why I show you the white
right there for my
is because the black screen is going to look darker, right? And then if you place something on the black screen, it's going to look double as dark. So, you're looking at it at black on black.
You a bum. You supposed to be a screen paint maker. You telling everybody to buy $6 projectors.
But I showed it to you on the white.
You're a little kid. You're a broke bum. You about as ghetto as you can get.
Let me zoom out.
I live in the ghetto. And you more ghetto than the people I live around. You are a loser, a bum, and a scrub. You ain't no different.
Now, Kenneth Bird, can you do this?
Subway station. You ain't that far from it.
Can you do it, sir? Well-lit environment. We got sunlight.
You always talk about it now and time.
Can you do it?
You gonna be sleeping on that thing pretty soon. You gonna lose everything, Kenny. I'm waiting to hear from that legal team. I'm waiting to hear from them. So I can start suing you behind. We gonna take everything you got, sir. We gonna take everything you got. You better pray to God that they didn't take you serious. If anybody contact me about that stuff, it's on. I'm coming after your company. You like to prove everything that you say, and you can't. You loser. You ain't got no money to hire you an attorney. You in trouble, Kenny. You in trouble, sir. You, my friend, are in trouble. But can you do what I'm doing right now? I'm recording in 4K. Can you do that, sir? Can you go head to head against the white? Can you go from across the rim? Can you go head to head? Can you have the sun coming in? Can you have Big Bertha coming in? Can you have 200 watt lights beaming down? Can you have the light from the projector shooting up right in front of the camera? It's actually coming up in front of the screen. Can you do it, kid?
You can see the light hit my hand.
Because your paint is trash, sir. Your paint is trash. Your paint is trash.
Now that's your right in.
Your paint is trash.
Did we shoot another one today? Yes, we did. Hey, look.
Hey, everybody, let's go there, kid. Hey, Ken, can you do this, sir? Can you actually take people outside?
Take people outside.
Real sunlight.
Look at that sunlight. Look at that sunlight.
We got Big Bertha over there. We got 100 watts right there. We got 100 watts right there. We got 3,500 lumens shooting up right there. And yeah.
Look at all that light.
Look
at the light hitting that screen, but look.
Standing right underneath.
Look at the light.
Right underneath, Teddy. Right underneath. We can still show you. You want a side angle? You want a side angle, Kenny? Huh? You want to come back to the other side, Kenny? You loser, you bum, you scrub. Beat the screen, sir. You can't beat it. Because that paint you got is trash.
Look at that sunlight coming in. Look at it. Look at it hit the screen. Look at it. You can still see the screen.
With the sunlight coming in?
They can hate all they want. Beat it.
Can you do it, Kenny?
Beat the screen.
Underneath Big Bertha. Right underneath Big Bertha, Kenny. Look at the light bounce off the cabinets. We ain't like you. We ain't got scam. We ain't got a cheat, sir. Look at that. Look at that, Kenny. Beat it.
Look at that sunlight. Look at that light hit the screen.
See, my cat got food and water. You wish you could. Have taco.
Look at that color. That's something you can't produce, Kenny.
I can lay down from across the room, sir. I can lay down from across the room, sir. We ain't got to hide nothing, you loser. We ain't got to hide nothing. But can you beat this screen, sir? Can you beat this screen?
Can you beat the screen?
Can
you beat it?
Shit. That's why you can't do it, sir.
Can you beat it?
Minister Revbrothaderrick, come on.
Can you beat it, sir? Ain't got to do to make fun of somebody's apartment when you live in the office room. When you slept on your sister's laundry room floor. The sister that supposed to work for the daggone that's supposed to work for the damn state of Pennsylvania, supposed to work for the damn city, supposed to be in the daggone movie business. And she rent a daggone apartment she rent rooms in an apartment in a row house. Had you staying with her 6 months at a time, and she could only offer you the daggone living room floor. I mean, the laundry room floor. You had to sleep next to a damn washing machine. God damn, Kenny. You're a loser. You take it to the beginning?
Hey, Kenny, you keep
Another
talking
video.
about your damn bet. Ain't nobody gonna make a bet with no damn.
We make a lot of videos. Hold on, y'all.
You know you're not gonna pay. You ain't got no money. That's why you keep asking somebody to come to Pennsylvania because you ain't got no money. You want to get cross so bad.
We take on the white at all times. We got a black and a white screen at all times.
You going to Wisconsin to get Mr. Williams? Are you going to Minnesota to get Mr. Williams?
Match or better, anybody. Beat it.
Are you going to Minnesota?
Had that light. Beat it.
You think of Mr. Williams. You too sorry to come 3 hours to come get me, you bum. But you know you can't beat this screen. You know it, bum. You know it. You know it, sir. You know you can't beat this screen, you dreamer.
Been doing it. Been messing with screen paint for daggone 13 years. I've been doing this for 24 months.
Y'all pay this trash.
Shout out to Silent Wake 5 for giving me this screen. It's the kitty killer. Can't nobody beat this screen.
All these charges, but you can't make them stay.
Can't nobody beat it.
I keep telling you cranium neck, but it's too thick because you got the devil in your heart.
We on the keyboard.
And he's going to have you start this long way down a silly hole. Kittenberg, you'll never achieve your goals. You know, it's kind of sad, Kitty. You keep talking about God and Jesus, they pay you a bit of money. They know that you got the devil in you.
Some idiot named Watts keeps saying, put a 5 in the chat. Hey, Watts, get a light. Beat this screen. Send us a link.
A liar sleeping next to a washer and dryer.
Send us a link where you got sunlight coming in and you got 400 watts of lighting in the room. And 3,500 lumens shooting up for the projector.
God give it talent.
And still produce an image that's viewable. Beat it. Beat the technology. Beat it. Beat the screen. Beat it. Come on, Kenny. You get your money. You should have got it by now. Ain't no 1 o'clock yet. You got your money. Go on Amazon and buy the screen, Kenny.
$10 projectors.
You broke bastard.
So how much money I make off my music? How much money you make off your pain? I ask you a question. We know you got no sales. Get a bird, ain't got no sales. He that one. It takes me, I gotta do all these tests. I gotta test everybody. Well, why you gotta compare your stuff to everybody else's? If your stuff look good, just show it. See, I'm not selling nothing. But I show my screen off. And I compare it to the white. I ain't gotta compare it against nobody else's stuff. Screw everybody else. I put it out there. You take it or you leave it. You worry about what people think. I worry about what Jesus or God think. Screw people. That stab you in the back.
Beat the technology. Beat it.
But Jesus or God
beat it. Don't sit there and whine. I got a special kind of projector. No, beat it. Do these tests.
Keep moving. But you keep trying to bring God into it. And I got to come get you. I got to come get you. So
we on the keyboard.
But I'm waiting. But that legal team better not contact me, I swear to God. I'm gonna own your company. Because not only are you gonna have me and my lawyer on your back, you gonna have that legal team on your back. When I showed them the videos, you talk about how you lying, talk about you got the Baltimore police, you got the security team downstairs coming to evict me. You lying on them? You think they'll go for that? Huh? You think they'll go for that, Kenny? You think they'll go for that? You think they're not gonna want to take no action against you? See, you ain't got no money. You ain't got nothing to steal. That's why you did what you did. That's why you eat up chips. You broke bastard. You trying to hang on till Monday. You know what I got? I got a pound and a half of shrimp thawing in the sink. I got a pack of chicken thawing on the counter. I'm gonna have soup and rice to go with it. What you gonna have, Kitty? You gonna have your Doritos? You said last night. Yeah, I got me a bag of Doritos and I'm thanking God for the blessing. God will bless you with those damn Doritos. He gives you some real food. If he don't, but you don't know God. So we record this in 4K. You don't have a 4K device, do you, Kenny? Or you can't even take advantage of it. You ain't got a 4K device.
That's why he mad, y'all.
You loser.
Beat the screen, Kenny. Beat it.
Get a bird is a loser. A bumper's what he choose to be. Get a bird, you don't mean jack to me. Get a bird where you gonna be set free. Get the devil yoke. Get the devil yoke off your neck.
Look at that light hitting that screen.
Get the devil's yoke off your neck. If you'll get some respect.
That's just a whooping. That's just a whooping, ladies and gentlemen. That's a whooping. We delivering a whooping.
Are you mad? So we don't get into the autopsy. You can't even afford to get a bail.
Are you mad,
sir? You broke bum. Kenny is broke as hell. Kenny is a liar. Anything he will tell you just to get a sale. Get a bird, you ain't trash. Get a bird, you can kiss my stick and fat. We on the keyboard, Kenny. All you wish you could do this, Kenny. You can create something. Cause that pain, you ain't create nothing. Well, take this out, though, Kenny. It's early in the morning.
We on the keyboard.
My neighbors riled up, but we gonna Can we get some volume, please? Can we get some volume, please? What you had a real system? Them cheap speakers you got? Huh? What you had, though? That's what you had. Don't we have both sides? That's my homemade
Solo.
It's not good as now, sir. You wish you could do this, Kitty.
Cause the spot gets hot when I hit your block.
You wish you could do this, Kitty. It's early in the morning.
The spot gets hot when I hit your block.
I just wanted to show you.
I said the spot gets hot when I hit your block.
On 29%, sir. It's only on 29%. I just wanted you to see how a real system supposed to sound. I know you're broke behind. You got your cheap, ringy dink speakers.
Y'all hear that bass?
You got from 5-6 years ago. And then what you using? You bum, you loser, you scrub. Where the black at? It's right there. Wait a minute, Kenny Winnie. You wish you could do this, sir.
Wait a minute, Kenny Winnie.
You've been spending all month trying to make your office look like what I got. You copy me, sir. I may have been learning from you, but you spent the past year copying me. You know your dad is to try to pass the screen.
Don't buy from Black Surgeon Edition LLC. Don't buy no screen paint. It's all bull crap.
My stuff runs 24. So I ain't got you no little idiot sponsor. That was the idiot. That was a real brand name. Idiot sponsor. Take a look, Kenny. Take a look, sir. Where the black at? Where the black? Where's the black? It's up there.
Solo.
Okay.
One more time.
This is how you make a song. Listen.
Bring it.
Did we get a solo?
Listen. Beat.
Don't you wish you could do this, Kenny? Don't you wish, you loser? You a bum. You a scrub. Are you a drug addict? You wish you could create. Playing with them blue crystals. Trying to get paid to do something they can't do. Do you see them lines? You know where they coming from? I shouldn't have. It's coming from that speaker. See
Yeah.
the speaker?
We taking it back.
In the wall over there.
We taking it back
They
tomorrow.
going up to the ceiling.
Before we go to the doctor, we taking it
I
back.
know, I gotta go over there. I gotta turn the lights off. See, it's lights on. And yeah, I was I took it back to the store. Well, we went back yesterday and we got it.
Beat.
So listen.
We get now.
I said,
Gotta bring it on. Where we going now?
What you had talent, Kenny? Kenny kiss Kenny kiss You wish.
You wish you could do something like that, Kenny.
We still on the keyboard. Come on, Kenny.
Hey.
Y'all want a performance? You won't show me love because I'm not a thug. Hey, you won't show me love because I'm not a thug. Well, come on. You won't show me love because I'm not a thug. I'm not a rapper. I'm a baller, a scrapper. Someone is this for the sport. In 54 years, no one extinguished my torch. I'm still blazing. I'm still raising hell. Riff after riff, I never fell to another. Man, Kitty, you mad? You mad?
But keep it going.
I never fell to another. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I say crisper to the crust. Oh, we go, but I think you took the game, let's no lie. I show no fear because you suckers are queer. Rushing through your alerts on the track is when you slow down. Your rap sounds whack, you lack content. You're like a dollar that's already spent, useless. Go home and play with your guns or your knives or yourself. Oh,
I didn't mean to go there. Why don't you enter the land? The lions then of the Leo, who steals the show from the yo-yo bros.
Who can't float when the mic's in their hand. They get frustrated by me, the one-man band. Cause I'm a brother that's unlike no other. You won't show me love because I'm not a thug. You won't show me love because I'm not a thug. You won't show me love because I'm not a thug. So listen to me as I start to flow to my own track. Stand back because I'm about to blow.
You see,
my lyrics have murderous intent. No time is spent on the lyrics that I invent. So don't step to me unless you're ready for war. I see the fear in your face as I start to score. You put your best stuff, but it didn't work.
Cause you mess with me.
You got your feelings hurt. Your ego's rattled.
So now you want to battle physically.
But mentally, the damage is already done.
So I'm moving on to the next one.
I don't need your attention to make my mark. I serve the words that penetrate your heart like a dart or razor blade. No other MC can fake this brother. So take cover. Prepare to get hot because the spirit of my lyrics will make you fly. I'm not high tech, but like Star Trek, I blaze styles no other MC would dare to. I'm a pioneer, a vocal engineer, fucking rhymes like a shotgun, fuck the internet, pop my cassette and get that, and get down with the brother who never clowns. Hey, you won't show me love because I'm not a thug. You won't show me love because I'm not a thug. Hey, Kenny, that's why you get drugged through the mud.
Cause you're a loser.
You got my name Kenny in my pocket, I ain't got a penny.
Cause his name Kenny in his pocket, he ain't got a penny. Broker than Jack Benny. Common sense, he ain't got any.
What's the matter, Kenny? Still trying to sell that house thing. You say it works, but we know it ain't. It ain't gonna do what you say.
He's a loser.
Get a bird. Can't get no pay. So why do you stay in this business? But it's not for you. Cause you can't do nothing better. Get a bird. Get a bird. Straight under the pressure.
A loser.
Then he goes quiet, sits up all night crying. Get a bird say he got the best pay, but he lying. What you gonna do, Kitty?
What the F?
Just 17 minutes roasting you at 4K, sir. What you gonna do, bub? Match it better, Kitty. Be my screen. Bob. I'm gonna get you evicted. I'm gonna get the investigator. I'm gonna call in on you.
I can't beat this screen. I can't beat this screen. So I'm gonna get you out on the street like me. I'm gonna make you miserable like me. I'm gonna make you homeless. I gotta make sure that Crow don't have a home. Partay don't have a home. Tyler don't have a home. Lee don't have a home. I don't want nobody to have a home. Cause y'all got bathrooms, and y'all got kitchens, and y'all can cook, and y'all got money in y'all pocket, and y'all got transportation. I got none of that. I'm a loser. My name Kenneth Bird, I'm a bum. I ain't even got $20 in my pocket. I can't wait till Monday. Y'all wait till Monday when I get my check you wacky. I'm gonna go file charges on all y'all. My name Kenneth Bird. My name Kenneth Bird. I'm hungry. My name Kenneth Bird. I'm hungry. Somebody give me something to eat. I'm going down to the church to get some food. They told me I come, but don't come back no more. The church won't even give me no food. Help me. Oh, somebody help me, please. My name Kitty and I'm starving. Nobody found my pay. It is all because of that damn project. God, well, he got everybody got found my pay. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get you, Dad. I'm gonna get you, Crow. I'm gonna get you the guy next door. I'm gonna get you Solid Waste Rock. I'm gonna get you Mr. Family. I'm gonna get you Lee. I'm gonna get all you guys. I'm gonna get you all. You all are gonna burn it out. Have a good day, Diddy. I'm terrible. I'm sorry. I'm terrible.
This dinner believed that he had 500,000.
Let's get back to the women. Oh, sorry. Oh, sure. Oh, sorry. Oh, man. All right, so. How crazy.
I'm like, oh my God. Let me stop. I'm going to put my stuff up because I got a reservation at 10:30.
Wait, so I want to go off. You say you got a reservation with yourself?
Yeah, I'm taking myself. Well, I do have a business where that's why I got interested in your show. Because I have a small business where I help people plan their date nights, proposals, and small intimate weddings. So when I seen this, it really got my attention because that's kind of sort of what I do on the personal side. Not like virtually, obviously.
Wait, I'm confused. Well, my show is about finding love. Are you
no. So I need the people who are already in love. And
I'm trying to figure out, are you looking for love?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get into your business.
Yeah.
What's your name, baby?
I'm Charisma.
What is it?
Charisma.
Charisma?
Yes.
Charisma, where you calling us from?
Detroit, Michigan.
Your hair is laid, honey.
I just colored it and got it done, so I'm taking myself out. Thank you.
You taking yourself out on a date tonight?
You gotta date yourself.
Okay, I feel that.
Because ain't nobody gonna put up with no man.
I'm in Detroit, so they have like this little place downtown called Shelby. And it's like inside of an old bank.
Okay, she's taking herself out on a date. Charisma, Detroit, how old are you?
I am 31.
31, you have any kids?
I do have kids.
No kids?
No, I said I do have kids.
How many kids?
I have 4 boys.
Damn,
4 boys. How old
she
are your
got
boys?
4 boys. 4 boys. Now, don't get me wrong. She ain't bad looking. She's a little thick, but she ain't bad looking. You know, and I like her not having a damn hood on her damn head. That's cute. 4 boys. She talking about she taking herself out on a date. She's taking herself out on a date. You know why she's taking herself out on a date? She hoping to find a man at the club. And the man gonna take her back to his place, or they gonna come back to her place, and he gonna try to smash. And guess what? He ain't coming back for seconds. Don't no man with a woman with 4 kids. unless he known her from before and liked her, or they formed a relationship, whether it be through work or through church or through community outreach, and he started liking her and doesn't know she have kids. Some women don't tell a man that they have kids. And then they have to wait and see when they do tell him, do he run? And most of them do. There are some men who are kind of evil, meaning they know they're not going to settle down with no woman that got, who the hell want a woman with 4 kids? Even a man that got money, why would he want a woman with 4 kids? I ask y'all again, why would a man want a woman with 4 kids? The kind of man they talking about. The man that got money, that look good, that's tall, the man that every woman wants. Why would he tie himself down to a woman that got 4 kids already? She says she's 31. Why can't he get the 21-year-old version of her with no kids and start from scratch? And I had to deal with what them other baby daddies did to her. He got to pay the penalty. He's got to be better than those kids' fathers. He's going to bear the consequences. All the trouble that them baby fathers caused her, she going to make him pay for it. He going to suffer. So why should he do it? I'm just asking a question. Why should a man do it? Now, a man that might have kids already might not mind. There might be a man who can have kids that wouldn't mind. Or the man has really got to like her and just ignore the fact that she got the kids and just. Or it's a man that ain't got nothing. A man that ain't got nothing, ain't got a place to stay. He right out of jail, or he's just a bum and a loser and don't have no income at all. And she pay the bills. Those are going to be her choices. Or she's going to be the side piece. Meaning, somebody will take her out or meet her someplace. They'll have a drink, maybe get something to eat, come back to her house and have sex. Or the man to get some Papa John's, some Domino's, and come on over. Bring enough, get a pizza for the kids, a pizza for them, and get some wings. Maybe some crispy, cheesy bread. Put the kids to sleep. Put them in their rooms, and then they can go in and do what they do. I mean, that's basically what her life gonna be. She gonna have to find herself a Pookie or a Ray Ray, or she gonna have to find herself a man that don't make a lot of money, that women don't want because he don't make no money. She's gonna have to downgrade in her eyes or settle. That's the word I like to use. She's gonna have to settle because the man is gonna have to settle. Because see, the problem with a woman that got kids is, number one, you gotta raise the kids, especially if the father don't do nothing for them. You responsible for them kids. You got to help raise them. She's not going to want to have any more. She's already got 4. You imagine, but let's say the man want 2, now that's 6. You imagine taking care of 6 kids, and only 2 of them yours? Let that marinate. That's a lot to put on a man. That's a lot to put on a man to throw 4 kids on. That is a lot to throw on a man. Throw 4 kids on. But if the man say, look, this is what I make. If you can make it work, we can give it a shot. Ain't nobody else asking me. there ain't nobody with no kids that's trying to holler at me, I'll give you a shot. That's her chance to find a simp out there that can't get a woman with no kids, and he'll have to settle. And he will be settling. He ain't settling. He is settling. He will have to settle. Who got one woman with a bunch of damn kids? So I'm like, I gotta look at another man's kids all day. No, you settling. And like I say, women don't fall out of love with their baby fathers. So he got to worry about her going and cheating with one of the baby fathers. Because 9 times out of 10, them baby fathers, they either gonna have money or they are gonna look good. She just can't keep them. She still want them. She still want that money, or she still want that tall, dark, and handsome. But she realizes that she can't keep them. So she'll settle for you. But if the chance arises, she will go bounce on that dude. And that dude gonna be looking at you like, I can hit it whenever I want. Them baby fathers gonna come over there and gonna be laughing in that man's face. Yeah, that's my leftovers. But if I want to, I can take her upstairs right now and blow her back out, and you can't do a damn thing about it. This is what you ask a man to deal with. This is what you ask a man to deal with. This is what women put on men. And if you can't deal with it, you're not a real man. But if you was a real woman, you wouldn't put a man in that situation. You wouldn't have 4 kids and not be married. True? Yeah.
I have an 8-year-old, 2 5-year-olds, and a 1-year-old.
How do you have 2 5-year-olds? Are twins?
Yes.
Okay, and a 1-year-old, same dad?
No.
How many dads?
I have 3, Kendra.
3 dads. So why you not with the 1-year-old dad?
The truth or the lie? Which one?
The truth.
It was a one-night stand.
A one-night stand, you got pregnant?
I did.
Mm-hmm. Do y'all co-parent well?
No.
Well, I guess you can't be mad at him.
He just wanted to
Right. Not mad at all. He made a decision that he didn't want to be involved, and I made a decision that I wanted to keep my child.
Ooh, child. Well, you can still keep him liable for child support.
You can, but I mean, here's the thing about that. As a woman, that's the first thing they expect us to do. Or
the child support's not about you though; it's about the child.
It's not. But then that's a whole different kind of conversation. So if a man say he doesn't want a baby, a lot of men feel like if they don't want a baby, they don't feel like they should be financially responsible or involved, right?
I don't care what you feel like. The baby
Me neither.
I mean, both of you guys set yourself up for that predicament, right? So how old was he? I'm assuming he wasn't underage. He knows what happens when you have sex without condoms. And I'm not even saying he has to be in a child's life. I think he should man up to his responsibilities. But child support is about giving your child a better opportunity. 2 incomes are always better than 1.
Oh, Kendra, and you are right. But the man did not want the child. The man, she was a one-night stand. She was a one-night stand. He wanted her to abort the baby or give it up for adoption. And she said no. She wanted to keep it. So he's not in the decision. He told her, I don't want nothing to do with this baby. I don't want nothing to do with you. And she chose to have a baby anyway. Now, true, he slept with her raw, but at the same time, he willing to pay for the abortion or want her to get an adoption, and she didn't want to do it. She did not want to do it. She wanted to keep the baby anyway. That was selfish of her to keep the baby. There are a lot of couples that can't have children, and they would love to have a newborn baby. And she could have gave that child that child would have had a good life, would have had a mother and a father. She chose to keep that baby selfishly. She selfishly chose to keep that baby. You got to take that into consideration. Her selfishness. That's the reason why she got 4 kids. Her selfishness, what she wanted to do. If that was a one-night stand, that was a one-night stand. They were both irresponsible, but the man wanted to fix the problem, and she said, no, I want to keep the baby. Why would she keep the baby when the man don't want her or the baby? He should have put the baby up for adoption, or she should have got an abortion. That baby should never have been born. Or let it be born, give it to a family that would love it to death. Instead, you got a child out here with no father. And that child got to see the other baby fathers come by. How come my baby father don't come by? She don't think about that. That's going to mess that child up. That is going to mess that child up. It also puts pressure on the other 2 men that have children with her. Can they come by and not bring nothing for that child? Would it not look right? So now they got to give their kids less to give that child who doesn't have a father something. Their children have to get less. They have to offer to take that child out with their kids when they don't care about that child. But they have to make their children share his attention with their child, because it ain't right to take 3 of them out and not take all 4. Or if one man got the twins, he got to take the other 2 out, or they gonna look right. The man that got 1, he gonna have to take all 4 out. He only got 1. He got to bring something for all 4. You just can't give one child something. These are things women don't think about. You don't think about that. You think about yourself. And that's why it don't work. Why it don't work out for you or your kids.
Right? So I want to look at it like from your perspective, look at it from the child's perspective. At the end of the day, he helped you raise the child. Granted, he didn't want to be a father, but he helped you create the baby. And so that it is what it is.
Yeah, it's not about perspective to me, because at the end of the day, I'm taking care of my child. So.
Okay. Well, let's keep going. Why you not twins father?
See, that's the part of your show that I always be concerned about. And I get nervous because of myself too, because, stuff happens to people. And it could be going great, and then when a child comes along, people can change based on how they feel or how they are with responsibility to that new phase of life. So it just didn't work out.
So
that's why you get married before you had a child, dummy. Lock them in. You don't lock them in. You don't lock them in and you leave them away out. And obviously they don't want to stay with you. Why, when you ain't got no children, it's fun and loose. But when it comes down to having a child and settling down and being a family, the men say hell no and run for the hills. Why? Have you dealt with that? What do you do to make the man say, no, I can't do this. I gotta get out of here. What do you do? As long as there ain't no children involved, and the men just come by and have sex, and y'all watch Netflix or whatever, everything good. As soon as you come up pregnant, all of a sudden the man gone. What? What are you doing? You gotta be doing something. You gotta be doing something. All 3 men said hell no. Something ain't right. And what you back for baby number 5? Are you back for baby number 5? Baby father number 4? That what you back for? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12?
So, as a woman, I know how to ask guys question because I'm a woman. So a lot of times the things that I want to know, I can speak from a woman's perspective. When I try to talk to the women, because I'm assuming you're here for a man, right?
Right.
I like to ask the questions I think are important to guys. So men would like to know, like, okay, if I'm going to deal with this woman and she has 3 children's dads, what was that circumstance so I can see before I add myself to her. So that's why I'm asking about that. You do have 2 kids, 3 kids under the age of 5. Your oldest is 8?
Yes.
Okay, so let's keep going. You told me, what do you do again?
I'm an event planner, basically. So I plan day nights, proposals, and small intimate weddings.
Okay. Event planner, when's your birthday or zodiac sign?
April the 18th.
That's what zodiac sign is that?
It's an Aries.
It's a bad
Aries. All right. Charisma, Detroit. She's an Aries, an event planner, 31. She has 4 boys actually, 8 2-year-old twins, 5-year-old twins, and a 1-year-old. What kind of man you looking for?
So far, I haven't been picky. So maybe that's my issue.
You said you have not been picky?
I haven't.
Okay, so now you want to be picky. So tell me what you desire now.
As far as, obviously, I don't mind dating someone who has kids.
Okay.
And I would prefer someone who is a full-time parent, not like a weekend parent or something like that.
So you want somebody that already has kids that's a full-time parent?
Yes.
Okay. So you want somebody, so does that mean the kids live with them already?
It could be either or.
Okay. Okay, what else?
I'm not really picky. I'm okay with people being from different backgrounds and accepting them for who they are. Respectable people. Obviously, if I have sons, someone that could be a possible decent male role model or male figure. But
okay, are you picky when it comes to ethnicity? Does he have to be a certain race?
No, I haven't dated outside of my race, but I'm not picky with that either.
Okay, so he doesn't have to be. So he doesn't have to be black.
No.
Do you have any strong deal breakers?
Lying. People that don't take care of their children. I'm not a big smoker or drinker, so I'm not truly against it, but I would prefer not to. What else? If you've been a murderer or serious felonies, like that kind of stuff, obviously. But other than that, no, I'm very open-minded. We put limitations on the type of people that we involve ourselves with. Sometimes I would get it for like if you don't want to be involved in criminal activities or something like that, but I feel like we should give different people a chance.
Okay, so no criminal activities under the right circumstance?
No criminal activities.
Oh, I think we should give them a certain chance. I got confused.
No, I'm just saying we should allow different type of people. So if I just say, hey, I only want a tall guy, I only want this, da. What if the person that I'm supposed to be with is actually short or big or whatever, and they might be good for me, but I overlook them because of my preferences.
Got you. I feel you on that. Does he have to make a
come on, stop capping. The market has told you. The market has told you. You got 4 kids. You can forget about that tall, dark, and handsome. That's out the window. You can forget about that 6 figures. That's out the window. You need somebody to help you with them kids right now. You need help with them kids. You need somebody to help you with them kids. You got 4. An 8-year-old, twin 5-year-olds, and a 1-year-old. And they all boys. Boys run all through the house all day. You need help. And you at the point now where you see, get that 6-figure man out the window. All right. You looking for that 40-hour week man. That $42,000 a year. You gonna take it and make it work. You looking for some help with them kids. You looking for them to have a father figure. The fact that it's 3 fathers and you say you need a father figure. Now, none of the 3 can be father figures for the kids. None of the 3 dads you gave babies to. You gave 4 babies to 3 different men. And none of them can be the father figure for your damn sons. Let them marinate. Let them marinate. None of them. Now you to the point you just looking for a good man. No matter how he look. As long as he ain't grotesque. Don't care if he tall or short. He ain't even gotta make a lot of money. You just want somebody that's gonna be there. It's gotta be lonely. And having to run around behind 4 boys that are full of energy. It's got to tire you out. You must be getting whooped right now. You must be getting whooped right now. Trying to keep 4 boys under control. Girls talk, but they don't do that much running around. The boys, they want to climb trees. They want to run all through the house, climb up all over the furniture, all over the walls. They must wear you out. And then they close in age, that make it even worse. Dang. And none of them old enough to watch the other ones. You still got what? The oldest one is 8. They got to at least hit 13 before you can start making them babysitters. So you still got 5 years before you can make that oldest child be the babysitter for you. Man, you got yourself in a hole. You just racking up kids. But you didn't rack up that ring. You should have got that ring to lock that man in. One of them. 3 baby fathers. 4 kids. No ring. At least you not totally delusional. At least you know where you at. And honey, I gotta tell you. I got to tell you. You only 31. At 54, you would be okay. You didn't have 4 kids. There's no way I could stretch $19. Well, it's doable. But why would I want to do that to myself? Maybe if I was younger. But why would I want to do it to myself? Why would I want to? So why would any man? Seriously. And you got all boys. Those boys gonna grow up. You ain't my dad. If they were infants, you might could come in there. You might even could go to the father if they don't want nothing to do with the children and ask them to sign their rights over. And maybe a man could come in and adopt. But, man, you asking a lot. You asking a lot. Somebody could just get a 21-year-old with no kids, 25-year-old, 26-year-old, 27-year-old, 28-year-old, 29-year-old, 30-year-old, 31-year-old, and we at your age with no kids.
Earn amount of money?
No, but at least be able to take care of himself.
Okay. Do you have a babysitter all the time? You said you go out on a date tonight on a Thursday night. You got a babysitter on deck?
I'm taking myself on a date, Kendra.
I know, but who's
yeah, my kids. Yeah, I have a nanny.
You have a nanny?
I do.
Okay, she got a nanny. So that means you have someone that will allow you to date.
Yep.
Okay, she got a nanny. Does the guy got to be in Detroit?
No, not at all.
Does it have to be in Detroit? Okay. You said he got kids and stuff, right?
Yes.
So when was your last relationship?
I've never seriously been in a relationship, like a committed one. I've had the situationships, and yes, I do have children, but it wasn't because they were like committed relationships.
So all the guys that you have kids by, I know the last one you said it was a one-night stand. What about the 5-year-old dad?
I didn't require a relationship. I just wasn't interested in it myself. I didn't know if that's what I really wanted. And is that true for the 5-year-old's father too? I tried with him, but he was like, a mom's boy, like a mama boy.
Okay.
And I'm what?
So the 8-year-old father, you didn't require a relationship with him either?
No, we tried. We weren't compatible.
So what does try mean? Because
we dated, and we tried to do the relationship thing, but I wasn't interested.
So are you interested now?
Yes, I am interested in trying a relationship, trying to have a committed relationship, because I just wasn't interested in it before.
You know what? I understand that to a certain degree, right? Your first child, I get it. But I'm wondering why, after you had a baby the first time, why the next 2 men you had children with, it wasn't, at least for you, a requirement for a relationship.
Could you say that again? Was the child a requirement for the relationship?
No, what I'm saying is, listen, we all do life, right? And nobody's perfect, so it's not necessarily a judgment cast, but I'm curious because you're saying you have 4 children and you're being honest that you didn't require a relationship with any of the children's dads. You have 3 different dads. So my question is, after you had a baby by your first child's father, the child now is 8, why didn't you get in mode, before I have another child, I need to at least be in a relationship? Why wasn't it a requirement with any of the children's fathers, but now you want to make it a requirement for a relationship?
No, it's not. I'm not making it a requirement now, like saying that, oh no, it gotta be this way, because obviously if I've done it in the past, but you have experiences and you learn from your experiences. When I was dating, whether or not it got serious or not, during that time I had a child, I chose to be more responsible with my decisions of having the child or whatever. Because most people be like, oh, have your abortion or whatever like that. But at the time, my choice, my personal choice, or whether or not me and the father agreed, we decided to have a child. And then after that, yeah, of course, you may not want to make the same mistake again, but sometimes you can't control every single aspect of life. And then once you go through life, if it happens again, per se, like I had another child, no, I wasn't planning on being in a situation again where we weren't a family and we weren't committed to each other. But
well, let me ask you this: were you guys using protection? Was it an accident, like you got pregnant, or was you not on birth control?
With my twins, yeah, I used the condoms, took a Plan B, all that stuff. I mean, some stuff just supposed to happen at that point. So I'm not going to be like, oh, I can never try to date again because I had kids. And sometimes that's how dating is. Well, they look at you because you have children. It's like, okay, well, you got kids, this, that. Or people feel like your decisions on why you have your children versus someone who decides why they don't want to have a child. It just depends based on the person's circumstances at the time.
No, I get that. So let me ask you this. You said you couldn't control. Moving forward, will you require a commitment before sex?
Yes. So not like personal commitment, like I'm dating more with purpose, basically.
Well, no, I don't think it's a bad requirement for a woman to say, if I'm sleeping with you, I'm your girlfriend.
No, that's not bad at all. But I mean, I'm an adult, so I got needs and wants and stuff too. So I'm not.
So I'm asking. Okay, well, let's jump into this question fast. When was your last relationship? Was it because you didn't? Oh, so you never was in a relationship?
Right, I was saying I never been in a serious.
Right. Okay. So when was the last time you was intimate with a person?
It's been about 3 months.
3 months. So okay, it was fair to say that you're still willing to have sex without a commitment.
That's fair to say.
I think if you want to be in a relationship, that should be your new rule. Because now, and this should be a rule for any woman, because what happens is this. And it's only if you have a requirement of a relationship. There are some women who are just getting it in. They don't want a relationship. They want to have fun. That's what they want. More kudos to you. But you'll see there's tons of men that will have sex with you.
Right.
But there's not tons of men always that are willing to commit in a relationship with you. And if having a relationship is important, maybe just try it out and say, if I can't be your girlfriend, I can't have sex with you.
But do you think that's what it is?
Absolutely. Absolutely. You're
100%. You think that, okay, of course, when you're dating someone,
you would have the kids you have right now if that was your requirement.
Not necessarily true.
Okay.
I'm personally saying that I was not in a relationship or interested in a relationship at that time. I was young, having fun, whatever. My goal wasn't, hey, I'm ready to do this at that moment. That just wasn't my personal interest. But during that time of maturity, okay, hey, yes, regardless if I had children or not, I just wasn't mature enough for a relationship. Now that I've had the experience, it's like, okay, hey, yes, I'm considering this. These are the things that I'm interested in now. It doesn't matter if I was interested in being sexually active or not. It doesn't matter if that what it was. It's just that wasn't my interest at the time.
Well, the reason
she just sold you a bunch of dookie. Stop capping. Stop it. You just said you had sex with somebody 3 months ago. If you would have got pregnant, you would be on your way to baby number 5. You ain't changed nothing. Now, what's going to happen? Because this is the problem you're going to face. Any man you come across, if you try that, I want a relationship first before we have sex, or I want marriage first before we have sex, you popped out 4 children to 3 other men, and you admit you never had a relationship. Why you want to start now? Why is the next man got to pay the penalty? A penalty that the first 3 didn't. Anybody want to explain? The first 3 men got a baby out of you and didn't need no relationship. Why should somebody now give you a relationship? Anybody want to comment? Why should anybody now give her a relationship? She admits she's never had a relationship. She never required a man to have a relationship. So how can you come and say, now I'm looking for a relationship? Because remember, the woman has no control over that. The man asks you out, the woman can say yes or no. That's her control. A woman can decide whether or not to have sex. The woman decides when you have sex. And 3, the women decide whether or not they're going to bring the baby to term. Those are your powers. You gave your powers away to somebody with no effort. Now you want a man to put effort in to get the same thing that you gave the first 3 men with no effort. How's that fair? And who wants to set them conditions? Who wants to go under those conditions? Knowing you allow 3 men to knock you up and you produce children for them and they didn't give you a relationship and they left you high and dry. Why the heck should this 4th man come in and have to pay the penalty for the crimes? Do the time when those first 3 guys didn't do anything except have a good time with you. Now you want somebody to come in and do all the work, helping you raise them kids. And he got to wait. He got to wait to get it. The old guy just had to wait to hit it. But he got to wait. Somebody explain. I'll listen. Somebody explain. Instead of y'all talk about planning y'all lives together, instead, he got to listen to you whine about these kids. Oh, the child did this and that. Oh, he's doing that. He teasing and that. Oh, man, I don't want to hear that. But that's what he gonna have a life of. Helping you with them kids. Kids that he did not help create.
Why it should matter is because now you're single looking for another guy to enter your life and he got to accept you with 4 boys. And he also has to be like, okay, you have 4 boys, I'm quite sure they're beautiful boys and they're blessings, but because you didn't require commitment from any of your 3 baby daddies, you're looking for a new guy to sign up and join life.
No. See, that's the way, I think that's the way guys think. I'm starting to think.
Well, don't you want to hear what guys think? You're looking for a guy or a woman.
No, but when you say it that way, it does sound very negative.
Well, that's the way guys, what you just said, that's the way.
Yeah, it is. That is exactly the way that.
And the reason, let me tell you this, the reason why guys think this way, and I dig deeper with it, any real man is going to be a provider.
Right.
So his mindset is, am I willing to provide for you
and the children?
And that comes with it. And that's the kind of man you would want to acquire.
Right.
So any real man is thinking about that. That's why sometimes some men say, I don't want women with children or multiple men. And then also he has to say, I don't know the situation with your 3 baby daddies. Are they cool? Are they going to give me drama? Am I going to be arguing with 3 different men? So whether you want to accept it or not, you do got to understand the guy's perspective when he comes into your world.
I do, and I totally understand what you're saying.
Right, and that's so. I mean, listen, life is here. You know, I'm quite sure, like I said, you have 4 beautiful boys, and we can move forward. I'm not even saying there's not a man that won't sign up for that.
Right.
But you do got to acknowledge why there would be caution for certain men who would not be willing to sign up for that.
Totally understandable, and people have their own preferences.
Gotcha. But so moving forward, I guess the question that kind of got us here, you don't think it's important to make it a requirement to be in a relationship before sex?
No, I didn't say that. I said that I know from me, myself, and my experiences that that's what I'm looking for now.
Okay. Since the last 3 months, because 3 months ago, you were still on that.
Yeah. But then, I said that.
It's like, there's nothing wrong with being an adult and being sexually active and protecting yourself and enjoying yourself or whatever. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with having children. There's nothing wrong with
you are a mother now. You're not a young girl.
But at the end of the day, it's just what you are on at that time. At this time, I said, hey, I'm looking for something more serious, and I want to behave in a certain manner. And that's what it is. Because I could be like, okay, the first thing men say, like, I've seen on this show since I've been watching this week, if a woman has children and she be like, okay, well, I want to abstain until I get married. They're like, well, why you want to abstain with me when you already have children? But what's wrong with change or, just trying out something?
So what he's saying, because what that guy's perspective is, so basically you want to give me requirements that you didn't give the last guy, that you, and in your case, not the last guy, the last 3 guys. What would be, we speaking factual, right? So no, you trying to because I think what's happening is you're not understanding the guy's perspective of why that would be crazy.
I understand. I'm very open-minded. I understand people's perspective. I can talk about it. It's not a problem.
Let me ask you this. Why do you want to commit a relationship now?
Because I haven't experienced it. So I'm interested in having the experience. I want to be in love. I want to be married. I want to try it. But like I said, you have to develop that, even the idea of wanting it. You can't just jump into it.
So why do you want that idea now?
Time out. Wrong answer. She didn't say nothing about the children. I need to get in a serious relationship. I got 4 boys. They need a father figure. They need a man in a house. I need help with these kids. I need to do this for my kids. She said, I got to do it for me because I want to see what it's like. So selfish. Everything is about her. Her. I feel sorry for the kids. She don't give a darn about them kids. She don't give a darn. But you know what them kids are going to do for her? They keep her from being alone. But what's going to happen when them boys grow up and move out the house? She going to still be sitting there alone. Still getting phone calls at 3 a.m. That's going to be her only attention. And after a while, those phone calls will stop. And her youngest son, she not going to let him leave the house. He was like, "Mom, I want to go off to college." No, you go college here. I need you to stay here with me. And she gonna make one of them children be her husband. What they call it, a son husband? That was gonna wind up happening. That's what's gonna wind up happening. But there are plenty. There are plenty of half-dead men in Detroit. I don't know what the quarter is. And she probably gonna run through half of them in her lifetime. And they not gonna stay. But they'll come to get something to eat. They'll come to have some sexual relations. They'll sleep on her sofa until they can get a better place. And when they do, they gone. When something better come along, they gone. And she got to know, if she don't knuckle down now and try to find her a Mr. 40 hours a week, 40 hours a week, if she don't get that average man and lock him in, she got to be the sweetest woman in the world, because his family gonna give him hell. The same way that your family and your girlfriend will say, "Why you date that man? He ain't got no money. He's short. He ain't tall." What the hell you think his family gonna say? What his boys gonna say? What his colleagues gonna say? Why the hell you with that woman with those 4 damn kids? That woman loose as hell. Why the hell would you want to tie yourself to that? Why would you put your horse to that wagon? What the hell is wrong with you? All that baggage she got. You got to do 18 years of prison before them kids out the damn house. And they probably won't even leave when they turn 18. You're going to be taking care of them kids up until they 20-something. Are you sure you want to? You can't find nothing better. It's the best you can do. The same way that your girls would tell you, "Oh, why you with that broke bastard? Why you with that dude? He don't even look good enough for you. You could do better than him. That man had the same pressure. You should be on here smiling and just full of energy and I'm a great person. I made some mistakes, but come on, let's make it work." But nope, you sit here with a dead face, acting like you a dime piece when you ain't. At least the young girl we had on here earlier, at least she looked good, didn't have no kids, was in shape. Even though she nagged you to goddamn that wouldn't you be perfect. But goddamn it, you could say I could overlook that. I could try and get in her head and try to tone down the stuff that she learned from them books and make her forget it or something. But damn, you got trauma. And you of the streets. You are a street girl. You can't take a street girl off the streets. You can't do it. You can take the girl out the street, but you can't take the street out the girl. You are a hood chick. You are basically a hood chick. You are the hood. And it's hard to make a lady out of a hood chick. It's hard to make a wife out of a hood chick. You belong to the streets. You a pass-around girl. It's hard to make a pass-around girl. Be with a good man. You like thugs. You like roughnecks. You like roughnecks. A good man. And as soon as those kids get old enough, you gone. You'll let that man help you with them kids. As soon as they get out the house, you gone. As soon as they get out the house, you gone. And if he dumb enough to help you start a business or help you go to school while he helping you raise your kids, as soon as them kids get ready to get out the house, and you get your little job where your business start doing well, you gone. You don't need him no more. And that's the biggest problem. That any man getting involved with a woman that got kids, then no, she don't necessarily want you. She want you to help with those kids. Once those kids is gone, she don't need you no more. You will be used. You'll be a sucker. You gonna waste 15 years of your life and wind up with nothing. Because those not your kids. So even if they go and achieve great things, they got your kids. How you take credit for it? You don't get no credit. You don't get no credit. One of them children could go had a cure for cancer. The last person they're gonna thank is you. The last person they're gonna bring up in the credits is you. Because you are afterthought. Stepfather is an afterthought. So why the hell would any man want to be one? And I was raised by a stepfather. I know what I'm talking about. We gave him hell. We gave him hell. There's no way I would be a stepfather. It's only two ways I'd be a stepfather. The father would have to be in their life. The father would have to have a house. And he just left the wife and went on and wanted something else. I'll move in their house. When the father will come over to see his kids, I give him the utmost respect. Because it's his house. You know, like if it was a celebrity or somebody, Shaq come over to see the kids. All right, y'all, I'll be back later. Go ahead, Shaq, do what you do, buddy. And I'm gone. When he leave, I'll come back and take the leadership role. But I already know. I'm in that man's house. I know that man is still contributing to that household. I know the respect. If it's a half-dead man that ain't doing nothing and I'm paying the bill, we got a problem. Because he ain't going to be able to tell me nothing. We're going to be out there in the front line fighting. That's why I say, I wouldn't do it. Luckily, I'm old enough. If I was a young man, I couldn't do it. An older man, I had to look up instead of looking down because of financial situations. Most of the time, the kids are out the house. The women that I'm talking to now, most of their kids are gone. I ain't got to deal with it. That's a big difference. But that don't mean that's because they're out the house. That don't mean they gone. Still coming around begging. Still coming around mooching. Still coming around being nosy. A parent never stopped being a parent. And what's going to happen? Like with the woman we had on earlier. The 72-year-old woman. She had a child that's a year older than me. A child that's the same age I am, and she had a child that's 10 years younger than me. Suppose I hook up with her. Her children are in my peer group. How could they respect me? I'm in their peer group. It'd be like one of the boys is banging your mom. Women don't think about these things. They only care about what they want. That's the problem. What they want. Screw everybody else. They only care about what they want. And that's why the stuff don't work.
But now,
yeah,
I'm older and I'm mature enough.
Okay. Or now do you see how maybe important it is to have a partner when
Can you
it
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I
Somebody's
think I'm
telling
blurry.
me
I don't know why
Can
I'm
you hear me?
blurry. Yeah, everyone's telling me I'm blurry. I don't understand why I'm blurry.
Yeah, you blurry.
But
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Can y'all hear me in the comments? Are y'all
I can't
able
hear
to
you.
hear me in the comments? Let me know if you guys can hear me in the comments.
All right, y'all, let's get right in.
Can you hear me?
No.
All right, let's get right in. All right.
Hi.
Can you wipe your screen?
Oops.
All right.
That was
And
full
then,
screen. I'm sorry.
can you move? Oh, okay. Can you bring the ball down? Can you give me better light? It's foggy to me.
Didn't we see this already?
Can you get better light? Can you like go to an area with better light?
I don't have nothing else to go to. Sorry.
You live by yourself?
Mm-mm.
You live with your parents?
My kids.
I live with your kids. Can you go to the bathroom?
No, they're in the bathroom.
Oh, your kids are in the bathroom. Okay. What's your name?
Monique.
Monique, where you calling us from?
New Jersey.
So you can't go nowhere else in your place?
I'll call back.
No, I'm just curious.
Are you serious?
The only location in your whole, you live in an apartment?
Mm-hmm.
So it's the only location in the whole apartment that you can't go to? I mean, you can go to?
Right now, yes.
Okay. All right, let's continue. Monique in New Jersey, how old are you?
38.
Huh?
38.
You look good with 38.
Teacher?
Teacher. When's your birthday?
June 27th.
That's a Cancer?
Cancer.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned kids. How many kids do you have?
2.
2 kids. How old are your kids?
5 and 9.
5 and 9. Same guy?
Mm-hmm.
Same man. Why you not with him?
Long story.
Long story?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. This is Monique, New Jersey, 38, 2 kids, is a teacher, also a Cancer. Let's get to it. What kind of man you looking for?
Somebody who's very intelligent. Somebody who has a good head on his shoulders, and just very. That's pretty much it.
Okay. Any deal breakers?
Smoking and a hot head. Like, I can't deal with that.
Okay. Does he have to be in New Jersey?
New York, New Jersey.
Okay. Miss Monique, New Jersey, 38, is a teacher, 2 kids, is a Cancer. What's the age range you want to date?
Like 30, my age, and like up to like 45, I would say.
Okay, 38 to 45. Do you want more kids?
No.
No. Can he have kids?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Well, honey, I'm gonna tell you something. For 38, you a cutie. For 38, she's a cutie. We ain't seen the body yet, but the face, she's a cutie. Here's the problem. I don't know where y'all live at, but this is a very common look for Baltimore City. This is a very common look, very common girl. She's pretty, but she's average. This is what you would call like a strong 5, maybe a strong 6. Seriously, she's cute. And at 19 or 20, she is high value material. But she's not. She's almost 40. She looks young though. That can help her. She looks young. She's beautiful. The problem is she doesn't want to have any more kids. That's a downer. The fact that she's 2 years from, she said she was 38. She's 2 years from 40. She can't get no kids, and she got 2 kids at home. Problem is, I ask you again, she's cute, but she a dime a dozen. I'm sorry to say it. She's cute though, but she's a dime a dozen. She's literally a dime a dozen. Cute though. Very common look. Why would you get her in her 20s with no kids? Why would you get her with 2 kids? And she's not willing, even though she's late. She can still do it. She's not willing to have any kids. And see, you could get with her and try to knock her up. But when she says she doesn't want any more kids, that take all the mystery, the action, the hunt out of it. So why would you want it? Even if you didn't even want any kids, you still would have stepped in the batter's box and try. You don't want to try. She already, she said you out before you even take a swing at the ball. She's already said you out. So once again, you took the fun. Because even though she's 38, she don't look it. You better convince yourself. And then if she get, by the time she get too old to have children, you like, damn, I missed the opportunity, oh well. But you could be in the hunt until she's about 42. Then you gotta give it up. But at least you could try. You could try. She took that from you. Once again, you can get it younger. She's pretty though. Don't get it twisted. But like I said, it's a common look. She's pretty though. To be almost 40, she looks good. For her to say she don't want no more kids, I wouldn't fool it. Being honest, I wouldn't fool it. And, each his own.
Do you have an appearance requirement? Do you want to look a certain way?
Can you turn off the comments, please? Because I think that they're gonna
I can. That is something that you guys can always request. I don't say it often enough, but if you want the comments off, you can turn the comments off. So you guys will be in comment jail while I'm talking to Monique, but you'll be able to return when I'm done with speaking with her.
Hold on one second, girl. My
child.
You supposed to be talking to Kendra. Why you worrying about what they saying in the comments? See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. You supposed to be coming to find you a man. Obviously, you having a hard time dating. There's something wrong with you. I'm telling you, there's something wrong with you. Because why your baby fathers let you go, there's something wrong with you. You look young for your age. What man is going to let you go? If a man is with you and you have kids together, why would he let you go? What did you do to make him want to say, even if I go get something younger, by the time she turned 38, she's not going to look like this, probably. I got a gem right here. She looks young. Let me marry her. She might look like this until she's about 50. I could have her on my arm and take her around, and she'll be mature and won't embarrass me and won't be like empty-headed. She got a job. I can say, hey, I got lucky. Yeah. So what did you do to make the men say, hell no? I got to let you go. Something ain't right. To get a woman that's your age that don't look the age is very rare. She looks young. She looks like she could be in her 20s. What the hell is wrong with her?
Cool, I'm gonna keep checking him. Heat air conditioner. All right, back to you. What was the last question I just asked you?
I forgot. Sorry.
Okay, what was your last relationship?
Marriage. Well, I'm actually still married, but I'm looking to like not be with him anymore.
Okay, just
I told you. Ain't no man going to have children with this woman, and she's almost 40 years old and look this good. Ain't no man going to let her go. It ain't going to happen. This woman's value is the fact that she does not look her age. He doesn't have to go younger. She looks younger. This woman has not aged. She looks better than some 25-year-olds. I ain't seen the body, but just the face alone. A man could bring this around his family. A man could take her out and be proud to have her on his arm. And know that she's mature and know how to carry herself. A young girl, you got to train and hope for the best. Hope she don't embarrass you when you take her out of the boat. You got to train up. This woman is already trained. She's got the maturity level. Somebody got this young, they not going to let it go. And she has not aged. I guarantee you, she just said she's still married. I told you, man's not going to let her go. For what? He got something that still look young. Why would you go young and get involved with something you don't know what you get involved with? You got young right there. She literally looks like she's 25. The man could take her out and people would say, can I get something for you and your daughter? Where would you and your daughter like to be seated at? That's going to build a man's ego up. And it's going to irritate other women in the places because they're going to be like, look at him. What's he robbed the cradle. And then they're going to find out, I'm older than you, honey. What are you talking about? That alone, that could make a man keep her around just on that alone. Take her places and fool people. I'm dead serious. I literally will wait till they have some kind of shindig at a high school. I would take her there and people would think that we were father and daughter, and then I would lean over and kiss her, and people would be like, oh my God, what are you doing? And it would be sick. It would be sick. It would be sick. Take her around the family, and they were like, you've been watching The Color Purple again. You supposed to get a Miss Celia. What are you doing with Daddy? I'm just saying.
Married right now. Mm-hmm. Do you live with your husband still?
Yes.
Okay, is that why you can't go to another place in your house? Because is your husband in the house right now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are you guys separated? Does he know y'all not together?
Yes, he knows, but it's like he's trying to like still like work on it, and it's like it's not working for me.
She trying to leave.
And you guys, so are you guys separated, divorced, or are you like, is there any?
On the way to separation and yeah.
So you haven't even begun the process of separation yet?
Not right now, no.
So you know this is on the internet and your husband's gonna see this. You don't care. It's like so much that is involved that I can't really like he knows a lot about what I'm dealing with and why it is what it is, but I'm not, so I'm not like scared about that. I'm just out of sincere concern. Are you safe? Are you in a situation that's not safe for you? Are you safe?
Yeah, I am.
You are safe. So, So you are married. You haven't begun the process of divorce yet. Your husband is in the home right now as you're talking to me, looking for a new guy. Y'all live together. So you answer this question. What man you think crazy enough going to date you right now with all that going on, girl?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't need somebody right now. Like, I need somebody so bad right now. Like, no, I'm not like trying to like gravitate to somebody right now. I'm just saying that I'm just looking at some point,
So when you begin, do you plan on moving out your home? Like, what is the dynamic going to be? Because if you met a guy, I mean, technically you're married, and you told me you haven't even began the process of separation. So you're not even separated. You are a married woman living with your husband. So what space can a new man even have in that? Like, you are a whole wife.
Yes. I mean, like I said, I'm not like trying to like get involved with somebody so quickly, so ready. Like, I'm not saying I'm ready right this second, but
why the hell is she on the show? What the hell's wrong with these women? That man could come out there any minute and bust her in the back of her head, and I wouldn't blame him. You know how when you watch the wrestling and the heel sneak up behind the good guy and hit him with something, and the people be like, do it again. Do it again. You can't be this stupid. I told y'all it's a catch. For her to be 38 and look that good, God gave her that. That means she missing something else. She missing a goddamn brain. She's missing a brain. Her brain cells is something wrong with her. She wants out of the marriage. Then why not do it the right way? Why are you on Kendra's show? Why is she on Kendra's show? Why doesn't she just leave? Tell her husband, I want a divorce, I'm out of here. I told y'all, a man is not going to let his wife go if she look 15 years younger than what she is. He's going to keep her. Even if he decides to cheat, he's going to keep her. He's not going to want another man to have her. But she wants to go. But why come on Kendra? I was saying to myself, why does a woman this pretty need to come on Kendra? It's got to be something wrong. And why would the baby's father not move heaven and earth to keep her? This woman could pass for 22. And she's almost 40. A man had her from the beginning when she was 21, 22. And she still looked the same. The same woman that he fell in love with, she looks the same. Why would a man give that up? By this age, normally they get the crow's feet and the face gets sunken in and the hairline go back and the forehead get big. and the fat getting the cheeks, and this girl is absolutely gorgeous. I'm telling you. If she had 5 kids, young kids, and she was willing to go with the income that I had, man, I'd be right there changing diapers and doing whatever I had to do to make sure everybody got what they needed. I would probably die before she started looking old. I would put up. To be able to have somebody on your arm that look that young but ain't, that's the holy grail. The only thing better than having somebody young is to have somebody that look that damn young. And be able to say, why you with that young girl? You robbing the cradle. She older than me. What are you talking about? Oh, man. That man don't want to let her go. But she want to go. And this is the problem. Women always want to go. Modern women, they want to go. Women before 30 years ago, they were willing to do the work. They were willing to do the work. The problem is she wanted to get her a young man. She wanted to get a young man. And she knows she getting older. She still looks good though. And she knows that she could pull herself a young man. She just want to go mess around. Why not just cheat on him? Go ahead and get it out your system. Just cheat on him. Get it out your system. Go ahead and find you a young man to bang your box out. That's what you want. Go ahead and get you a young thug and just get it over with. Don't say nothing. Just do it. Do it. Take care of your kids. Make your husband happy. Get you a young man. Take some of that money he give you. Take some of that money he give you and give it to the young man. And say, hey, I want us to go play some basketball, or you want to do stuff. Obviously the man's gotta be older. She wanted to go out and do the stuff that the man probably is too old to do. Get you a young man. Go out there and do the things you want to go in the club and shake your butt or whatever. Do it. Get you a young man. Pay him. And go out there and do it. Some of you are saying she doesn't have to pay him. Yes, she does. She got to keep it professional. She can't make a relationship. She got to let the young man know, look, I'm hiring you to be my man for the day. Here's $300. What we gonna do? I got $300. What we gonna do? Plan us a date. This is what she gonna have to do. Not hard. You don't want the man to think. You don't want the young man to think he got a chance with you. You gotta let him know. I got a husband, but he older. I need somebody younger. I want to go out and do fun things. I want to go bowling. I want to go skating. I want to go bungee jumping. I want to go to the amusement park doing the rides. I want to do these things. I got a man at home that'll fund everything. I'll keep him happy. I need you to keep me happy. And there you go. Go out there, get your shake on, do whatever you want to do. Go to the club and shake your butt. Do whatever you want to do. Come home to your man and your kids. Why that's so hard? Why is it hard?
Well, my show is a single show, right? And it's people come up here looking for love. I mean, potentially what you're doing is you come on my show to put yourself out there. If someone is viewing, they like you, they can DM you. So I've had women before on the show that were separated, right? And we have this conversation all the time with people that are separated, but you're not even separated. You're married and you live with your husband. So when are you going to be getting a divorce?
I mean, like I have a lawyer already that's, she's looking into like all things that she needs to do for me. And, it's going to a process, it's going to take a process.
So why not wait?
It's just going to be what it is. I mean.
Have you been dating since you've been married?
No.
So you haven't dated anyone since you're married? But you're willing to spark up a friendship that can lead to that while you're married?
Yeah.
Now let me ask you this. Is your husband currently dating other women?
No.
So, Monique, girl, I love you. I think you're beautiful. I wanted to tell you that earlier. You're very naturally beautiful.
She is.
You got to handle your business. I don't know your marital dynamics, right? I don't. But it is very.
Like it's a lot of like. I think maybe like counseling or something because it's not about like this like something I could just express online. You know what I'm saying? I need somebody like.
You can't online. I understand that, but this is an online show. We have a lot of viewers. This is a massive platform, whether you realize it or not. But it is a bold move to be a wife for one, to still be living with your husband for one, for him to currently be in the house for three, as you're on a show, putting yourself out there to meet another man. That's absolutely crazy. And very disrespectful. And
that's what I was going to touch on next. You beat me to it. I was waiting for you to stop talking. What is going to happen tomorrow at work? When that man goes to work and he go, hey, your wife was on Kendra trying to get another man. What? Yeah, she was on Kendra trying to get another man. What's the matter? You think he don't work? What's the matter? You can't handle her? Yeah, your wife look young. What's the matter? You can't handle her? Or you just send her my way, you can't handle. What's going to happen when his parents call? His brother and sister call? All these uncles call? What's going to happen when the neighbors, hey, what's the matter? You can't get it up no more? Yeah, your wife was on Kendra. What the hell, man? You embarrassing the hell out of that man. You embarrassed that. You embarrassed the hell, and you don't care. That's the scary part about women. They only care about themselves. You could ruin that man's image. You literally can cost you and your kids money because he could lose the respect of his colleagues. People might not want to do business with his firm anymore, wherever he works. Y'all don't think, man. Y'all just do what you want to do. I just don't get it. You only think of yourself. You might have ruined your husband, and that hurts the kids because now he's not going to be able to bring home the money because certain people might not even want to fool with him anymore. They might not have no respect for him, man. You can't even handle your wife. You ain't handling my money. You ain't handling my account. No, I'm not going to do business with you. You can't even handle your wife. Oh, Lord. Jesus.
No, the dynamic. That's why I asked you, are you safe? Because I do have a concern, but you're telling me that you're safe. So that is and again, y'all, I ain't no relationship expert. I ain't none of that.
I wouldn't blame that man for busting her in her damn head.
Was a dating show.
I wouldn't blame.
So your safety is important to me. But if you are safe and not in danger, I'm gonna call it like it is. This is some trifling shit. Because if you was a man on this show that had a wife somewhere in the house that you were living with, and you didn't begin the divorce process yet, I would rip him to shreds. I would be like, how are you on my show looking for a new woman when the woman you're married to, who you didn't begin the process of divorce with yet, is currently in the home? That's crazy. So I just got to be honest with you. I think that is so disrespectful, and I think you need to focus on the process of getting a divorce. You can do whatever you want to do in your life, but I think for this platform, I cannot put you out there, girl. Like, you gotta handle that. I don't think it's safe for anyone. I don't know who your husband is, and I God forbid he don't snap when he see this, because he gonna see it. So I think if divorce is what you desire, you need to figure that out, because I don't want you to be in anything, dangerous. And you're telling me like your husband doesn't put his hands on you, right? Like that's not. Okay, it's none of that. None of that. There's no domestic violence going on.
No.
So you trifling.
I mean,
why do you think?
No, it's not that at all.
Tell me why you think you're not trifling right now.
I mean, do you know me to say that I'm trifling? Like,
I know that you're married. I know that the man you're married to is in the home. I know that you're sneaking because you couldn't even move around. So I don't know you at all, but you're married.
Well, the reason why I'm not going to in the home and just like walking around the home is because that would be disrespectful.
You being on my show is disrespectful. You married to somebody. You don't think that having a husband in the house that you're in, being on the show looking for a new man, is disrespectful?
From the outside, looking in, sure, it looks like that, but it's not what you think, and I just would like you to not like be that like nasty to me, because
well, no, I'm not being nasty. I'm being direct, okay? Because then honestly, if you were a guy, because I have been on the show, and before any woman tried to stick up for her, I had 3 men on the show so far. They weren't even married. They were just in relationships, looking for women, and the women walked in during their lives, and the women were like, "This man is trifling. Why would he do that if he has a girl?" And he wasn't even a husband. So to be honest, I'm not being that hard on you. Like, I probably would be worse if you were a man, to be honest. But I gotta give you real talk. And if you're assuring me that you're not in a domestic violence situation, that's why I said, are you in a safe space? Because that's important. But you're telling me that's nothing the case at all. So all I know is for whatever reason y'all getting divorced. And that's cool too. I'm not in a marriage. I don't know why you're getting divorced. But
that man got every reason to bust on the back of her damn head.
His wife right now. And y'all didn't even.
He got every reason to bust her on the back of her head.
And he's currently in the home. That is disrespectful.
Okay.
And I think that your energy, if you don't want to be married to him anymore, that's cool too. Like, you want to be married, I don't know what y'all situation is, but you should focus on that before you look for another man, because you're going to cross, I don't know your husband. I don't know if he got a crazy switch. I don't know if he's the kind of man that ain't never been crazy, but something like this could make a man crazy. Does he pay all the bills in your home? Do y'all split the bills?
Some bills we split, so yeah.
So I'm not trying to come off as judgmental, but I gotta talk to you real. Like, I just think you've got to handle that, and I just think any man that has anything going for himself, right? A man that with a plan, the kind of man you're like a good guy. Why? I mean, you're a whole married woman that lives with her husband. Why would that good guy say, "I'm signing up for this right now"?
Okay, well, you're right. Maybe I should not have come on here, so I'm sorry.
No, no need to apologize. And how old are you? You're 38. I'm not trying, listen, I try to be as sensitive as possible when I talk to women, because I know women are more sensitive to men, so I'm respecting that. But I also just have to be real and honest too. And also just to be safe, honey, because this can make a man snap. So,
hey, what's going on?
Whatever that process is, if you want to be separated, find another place.
Everything
when
is
you
good.
get into that space, and you are no longer a married woman, come back on the show. Okay. Bye. If you were here Thursday night, earlier this week, I had a woman on the show, and she was a wife looking for a new man while she was in the home with her husband. And her husband was somewhere else in the home with the children, but she was on my show looking for someone. And I asked her several times what she said, because that was my biggest concern. If she was not safe, then everything changes for me. But she assured me several times that she was safe. So in that manner, I told her what I felt she was doing was very trifling. Like, to be married to a man and you haven't proceeded the divorce process, and you're looking for a new guy in the home while he's there, it was crazy to me. Watching it back, there were certain, I'm not a professional, I'm not a therapist, so let's get that out there. I am not a therapist. I'm not a professional dating host. I'm a professional host. I host several things, and that's right now is a dating show. So I will always come from the dating aspect. So I actually told her that I felt what she was doing was trifling. And watching it back, there were some concerns that I had. Maybe she was lying to me about being safe. So I want to get this out here. If you ever feel that you're not in a safe space, don't call me, call the police, okay? Because I am not equipped to help you, all right? So if you feel you are in danger, I highly suggest you call 911, not into my single show, okay? Secondly, I was very concerned, and I felt bad after. I was like, God, what if she was lying to me and she really was in danger? So I reached out to her via DM, and she was going to come back on. She wanted to come back on. She hasn't put the request yet, but she assured me she is not in danger. And she gave me the reason why she's going through a divorce, promised me not to share the reason with you guys. So I won't do that. But the thoughts that you guys had of her and this dynamic that a lot of women were thinking she was in and some into is not the case. There's a different reason why she is trying to leave her husband and get a divorce at that time.
You know why? She want a younger man.
Back on. Hopefully the audio can be better because I am learning with this platform. I'm getting people with all different types of issues at times. And in all honesty, I'm going to receive that because when God gives you a platform, he gives you a platform. But I never want to confuse anyone. I am not a professional therapist in any way. So I just want to give you guys one if you ever need help in a way that I am just not equipped to help you in. And again, I totally want to stress, if you are never safe, if you are not in a safe place, please do not call me. Call the police. Call the police.
Kendra, all that sound good, sweetie, except for one thing. We know that woman not in danger. We're not stupid. We know what the problem is. We know that that woman is not in danger. She wants a divorce. That man don't want a divorce. That man know the chances of finding a woman that old. Because I guarantee you, he's older. He got her young. He got her young from the get-go. He might have got her at virgin status. She's only been with that man. She wanted to go out there and test the waters. But see, she supposed to wait until he died. She ain't willing to wait. She married that man young. And she supposed to wait until he died. Get the money. And then she can go buck wild. She don't want to wait. That woman looks like she's in her early 20s. And she's almost 40. She has defied gravity. She's defied Mother Nature and Father Time. And instead of her realizing how lucky she is, she wants to give it all up and come back to this market. Somebody will pick her up. That's not a problem. Somebody will pick her up, even with the 2 kids. Somebody will pick her up. She knows it. The problem is, if you got a husband and he's satisfied, because I guarantee you, the man got lucky. The man got her young and she still look young. He got her young and she still look young. And he had her from the get-go. Why would he want to start over with another young girl? He's got her trained the way he wanted. He's got her trained the way he wanted. He got everything set up the way he wanted. He's not going to cheat. He's not going to leave. He don't want to break up with her. She wants to go. Do you not understand? She wants to go. At 21, 22, she thought that she could be with that older man. But she watching. Tall, dark, and handsome. Tall, dark, and handsome. Tall, dark, and handsome. That man probably ain't neither one. But he had money. She ain't went to school and got her little degree, got her a job. Probably some man on the job that she, strapping young man that she like. Muscles. She want a divorce. She not willing to wait. See, a man has the ability to see something, want it, try to hit it. If he don't, he don't. If he do, he do. And come back home and have it in him. Because that's all it was. It was a wonder. It was a whim. Women, on the other hand, they get the feelings. Women got to feel something. Even a one night stand, a woman got to feel you. Even if it's attraction, if you just up numero uno, if you was everything she dreamed of, she might give it up. Very rarely. Normally, it gotta be some drugs, some weed, the alcohol, for the woman to give it up on the first date. She's met somebody, whether it's on the job, whether it's at the supermarket, somebody work at the Walmart, the Target, a waiter at a restaurant, her husband take her to, I'm telling you, she met somebody and she wants to leave her husband. And see, when a woman, not all women, but most women, they really can't love two men at the same time. Women can juggle men, but they don't give a damn about them. That's why they can have men in the friend zone. Women can like you around. Women can like you giving them money. But somebody is making her tingle. And she want out. And the husband don't want to let her go. And I don't blame him. The same way I tell a woman, when you get that ring, don't ever get that ring up. Same thing to the man. You know that woman, don't get that ring up. If you really love her, don't get that ring up. Do not give it up. Hang on to it and make her stick it out. I ain't divorcing. I don't care what you do, I ain't divorcing. She trying to bail. Somebody got her loins moist and she ready to go. And she does not want to pass go. She does not want the community chest. She want out. O-U-T. She wants out, ladies and gentlemen. She wants out. And she called Kendra trying to get somebody to talk to about it. She knows she wrong. And she knows if she go to her family and she tell him, I met somebody on the job, and I really attracted to him, and I don't want my husband no more, and they're going to say, you got that great husband. What are you, stupid? Are you a friggin' idiot? We can't even get a man, and you got a man that loves you death, and you want to go trollop off with the bus boy at the market. That's what I'm thinking happened. So I don't even want to hear this no more. Let's find something else, y'all. This is just trifling. She ought to be, oh my God, it's 3 in the morning for real? Oh my God, it's 3 in the morning. All right, y'all, let me get out of here. The bus be here at 11. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Let me get my clothes laid out. Man. Like I say, now I didn't have to take that speaker back, but I am. Because I'm about to order me one off of Amazon right now. I was going to do it with y'all, but yeah, y'all won't be bored with that. But I'm going to order one right now. I'm going to order the cell phone holder, and I'm going to order the backpack for the chair. So we're going to order that all right now. Y'all have a great night. Mobile live tomorrow. We should be live 12:30 tomorrow. We'll go to the doctor and I'll stop the live. And when I come out from the doctor's, I'll restart it. When we come out from the doctor's, I'll restart it. Y'all need to see me in the doctor's office. But like I said, so we doing everything in reverse. We're going to take the speaker back, and we might hit the Walgreens if we got time. We're going to hit the Giants. We're going to get some non-perishables. We're going to get some non-perishable food. And I got to figure out what I'm going to eat. It's too late to fry chicken. I could make one of the rib dinners. We got 2 of them. Or I could make a pizza. I could have some soup. It's nice to have a choice. All right, y'all. Let me get out of here. It's 3 in the morning. The bus be here. If they're going 11 o'clock, shoot. We got to go see the doctors. So, all right, y'all. Y'all have a great night. I appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody. We out. Thanks for stopping by, True Freeman. And we are Audi 5.